Hello, hello. Welcome everyone, and welcome back if you were in the stream earlier today. As you can see on screen, Rolf is speaking right now. So here's our finalists from Youth B and C. Getting ready for the Boulder Finals, the Junior Boulder Finals happening now, starting very soon.
8 females battling it out to determine who the junior female champion will be of 2025.
They'll be competing for their individual categories in Junior B and C. So Junior C is anyone born between 2012 and 13, B from 2010 to 2011. However, they will be competing for the top spot individually.
And that's our 8 junior finalists who will be battling it out to determine the male junior champion of the South African National Climbing Competition.
Fantastic. Okay, guys. Chris, you need them to go back into isolation, or we're going to
So these 8 climbers will be climbing after the women.
Okay. Okay, both of you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Lots of anticipation in the air. Lots of hype. If you're not here in Cape Town at Block 11, get here. It's about to go down.
Yeah, come see in person. Also, go over to South either later today or tomorrow to try the comp boulders that the juniors and the seniors tried for the qualifiers.
Test yourself on these grueling climbs.
So here they're doing the viewing. They have 2 minutes per boulder. They're allowed to they're allowed to touch the start hold off the climb. Nothing else. They're not allowed to lift their feet off at all. So this is just to try figure out how to go about the boulder problem, reading the route, figuring out their beta, meaning trying to figure out which hand to go where, how to move their feet, what body position to look for, which holds are good, which are bad.
Yeah, and you'll see they're discussing amongst each other. This is kind of the team working aspect of climbing, where together they try to figure out the solution to the problem.
Yeah, I mean, they're competing against each other score-wise, but I think they all want to just do the best that they can, and to support each other. And climbing in general just supports a very positive, communal way of going about competing.
Yeah, it's a solo sport, but at the end of the day, we're a climbing family.
Yeah, exactly.
So there'll be 4 boulders in the final. Each boulder, a total of 25 points that can be scored. And then to determine the top 3 and the finalists, it'll be just a sum total of their points.
So how the point scoring works is classic IFSCC rules, meaning there is 25 points for a top, and then 10 points for zone 1 and 15 points for zone 2. Zones are holds halfway through the climb, indicated by black or orange tape, 1 line of tape next to them. Generally they're considered a checkmark point, so if you've done the first difficult part of the climb, you'll reach that zone.
Points rewarded for completing like a difficult maneuver.
Exactly. And then from those points that you get, either the 10, 15 or 25, you'll also have 0.01 subtracted for every single attempt you apply on the boulder. So if you are to flash it, which means you get it on your first try, that's a full 25 points. But let's say it takes you 3 tries, that'll be 24.8 points in total.
So you'll see it really does come down to attempts, as we saw in the qualifying series. Lots of these athletes had just a mere 0.2, 0.3 points apart.
Yeah, in the junior males, Musa was doing exceptionally well and was 0.2 points away from making it into the top 4. It's a real heartbreaker to be that close, but it just shows those attempts matter, and it can be tricky because especially when the nerves are high, your foot can just slip. It can just be the most minor little thing, and if you don't train for competition style frequently, a lot of us don't really mind falling off sometimes, just having a little mistake. We don't need that high pressure, but these guys have to train to get it on their first try as quickly as possible, figure out what they need to do.
They have to learn how to complete these climbs in a matter of only 4 minutes, but also just very few attempts within those 4 minutes.
As you can see on some of the holds, there'll be tape. So I've already spoken about the single lines of tape midway through the climb being the zone holds. At the start of the climb, there will always be 4 pieces of tape indicating where your limbs need to be positioned to start. So if there are 2 lines of tape on a hold, there must be 2 limbs on that hold. It can be feet or hands. Generally, it is quite clear, but sometimes it is open to interpretation. To establish your climb, you must have all 4 points of contact on the allocated holds. And then once they've established, they pretty much climb up, and that's the beginning of their attempt. Even if you can make it past the initial start period and grab the second hold on the climb, if you haven't established, it isn't a valid send. Yes. So you'll see sometimes the judges might call a climber down if they haven't established correctly. Instead of letting them waste their energy, they are told whether it was a valid establish or not. Yeah, you'll see the athletes kind of looking over their shoulder a lot, just confirming with the referees and the judges. Same with the top, guys. They have to reach the top, and they have to show that they have stability and control on that last hold with both hands before it gets counted. So often you'll see them doing like a victory pull-up or looking over their shoulder just to make sure that it was indeed a valid top. Yeah. Touching any hold with 2 hands or touching any hold with 2 feet is called a match. So you need to match the top hold. Yeah. And can you explain to the viewers about the zone holds? How do those count? Can they just jump up and slap them, or how do they get points for the zones? So unfortunately for the athletes, you can't just do a big jump, big dyno, touch the hold and get the points. You have to use the hold. So you need to grab the hold in control and use it for a movement to either stabilize the body position, make sure there's no swing, you can move off that hold. That's when you get the points for it. That's when it counts. Okay. And if they had to like reach over with their foot and just like kind of put their foot against it in a very stable like way, would that count? No, unfortunately not. It has to be a hand grabbing that hold for it to count as points. Cool. And you'll see some athletes, sometimes they have a lot of confidence and I actually choose to sometimes skip a zone hold. Yeah. On these finals boulders, because they're so difficult, we're unlikely to see anyone able to skip holds, but you never know. If you do that, it's really risky because then you won't get any points unless you get the second zone hold or the top. Yeah. So technically, yes, you could skip every single zone hold, not touch it and get the top and get all the full 25 points. Yeah. But unless you're guaranteed to top it, that would be a very risky maneuver. Yeah. Yeah, we're really excited to see how they go about these climbs today. Yeah, Liam and I just went through the gym and we were checking them out and visualizing, as we've been doing with all of the boulders, but this time around I have to say visualizing was a lot more difficult. Requires a lot more imagination. Yeah, just like, if I was insanely strong, I might be able to hold that. Maybe. Maybe it was like 5 times better than I am. Yeah, I wonder what goes through these climbers' heads, because they're looking at things that they're like, okay, I could step on that, I could hold that, but we see that and our mind completely passes over that. Just goes blank. Especially with that one slab that we'll be seeing soon. I think women's one is insane. You can see it in the background over there with the volumes. The triangles. Volumes are these big, dark geometric shapes on the wall, so not the colored holds, the more sharper lines. And then you can place holds on volumes. Yeah. Volumes are in for every single climb. So even if you're climbing along a yellow climb, you can place your foot on a black volume and use it for your feet and your hands, and for the black climb next to it too. Yeah. So we can see some of the rather dynamic climbs over there. It's going to require so much power. Yeah. So just to repeat, in case some of you are here for the first time, competition style is a very specific style of climbing. It's more modern. This is where it's going towards. It's becoming more of a spectator sport. So we can watch on screens, and it's really enjoyable to see these bigger, more parkour-esque movements. So you see a lot more jumping, more swinging.
Very flashy.
Very flashy, and a lot more lower body footwork and kind of body positioning, making sure you're traveling through space well and efficiently.
And a lot more body awareness. Like when I'm swinging, where are my feet? Where are my hips? How are they positioned relative to the wall?
Yeah.
It's a lot more that goes into it. Yeah.
Also, momentum. How fast am I going? How slow am I going? Whereas the older style of climbing is more similar to outdoors.
Yeah.
So smaller holds, more technical in this tension.
Slower
and
tension.
You'll see a lot more heel hooks and toe hooks.
Yeah.
And a lot more finger strength required. Modern bouldering tends to be bigger holds, which look better, but also provide more options. And I think they allow for a larger scale and body size.
Yeah.
If you have a larger hold, you know, a shorter person can grab at the bottom, a taller person can grab at the top.
Yeah.
So you're kind of elongating every hold.
That's true, actually, because lots of these like new age style climbs, we see lots of different approaches, lots of different bases being used that work.
And I think the size of the holds kind of encourages more variability in beta. If you only have one miniature crimp, that's all you can do with it.
Like
right?
using these huge circular volumes over there gives you a lot of options to press up into, depending on how long your arms are.
Yeah, where do you want to press? Are you pressing in the middle because you're shorter? Are you pressing out wide because you're tall?
Yeah. And just look how visually pleasing this looks.
Yes.
Just to like look at them, it looks really cool to see these big, huge shapes and these colorful, nice fibers.
Yeah, and this is something we think about as setters, is the visual appeal of a climb, right? It's you can go two ways. So I remember when I started setting, I only focused on the movement because I was just really psyched to set cool movement and to set interesting climbs. And then, much to the harm of my ego, I was often told my climbs looked a bit ugly, although people did like the movement. So since then, I've been trying to work on like the coordination of colors, making cool, interesting shapes on the wall, using the volumes to like create interesting new shapes we haven't seen before, and then making interesting lines.
It's really a whole art that encompasses so much, and I think people often overlook that whole setting process. We just see these climbs up on the wall, but we don't think a lot about what went into it, who went into it. The setters working together to create these climbs for these young athletes.
I would love to talk about setting more, but we will have a guest on a bit later, one of the setters. Oh, here he is right now. So Jimbo here has been setting for the past 3 days, full on. So he'll be joining us very soon to chat about the boulders once the athletes have been climbing for a while, and he can give us some insight on what to actually expect. You know, the setters have quite a specific vision of what they want the athletes to do. But then again, us commenting on, there's so many options that often they find different ways to get up the boulders. Sometimes it's actually easier, sometimes it's harder. So it'll be really interesting to see.
Really excited to see, and just from our little brief look around, so each category does have 4 different climbs to do, and within those 4 climbs, they, you know, span a variety of different styles and techniques. So it's going to be really cool to see.
Yeah, so the point of having this many boulders and having a variety in styles is to test the climbers to their utmost capacity. People can have specialties in their climbing. Everyone will. But comp climbers in general do tend to be very flexible. So when I talk about styles, what I mean is on a more overhanging problem, so high degree angle on the wall, you'll be really physical. You could be catching big moves on small holds and needing to use a lot of body tension in your core to keep your feet on. And then the inverse of that is to go on a slab wall. A slab is a completely flat face, 0 degrees angle normally, can be slightly like +5, -5 in some direction. But what it lends to is very delicate, slow climbing, because
lots of balance and patience required.
These climbers are also strong. For them to actually have any trouble on these flat walls, you need to make the holds tiny and delicate. And this is also replicable of outdoor climbing. I think the Brits in England, they have gritstone, which tends to be these sheer faces, these cliff faces. And so they are excellent at slab climbing, along with the French as well. So yeah, mastering all of those styles, being able to get points in both slab and power, not just being strong, not just being delicate.
Yeah, that's key, really.
That's the point of being a good competitor and a well-rounded climber.
You'll see some guys in a particular style are perhaps stronger than these competitive climbers in like a huge, powerful overhang, but then they can't climb slab at all.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point. These guys that we are seeing here today, these guys and girls, are the best at what they do as an all-rounder of climbing in the competitive scene.
And I think if you haven't been climbing before, this can be really awesome to see, is watching the more slab style climbing.
Yeah.
I know when I tell people I'm a climber and I talk to them about it, what they imagine is just upper body, just monkeys like pulling hard. And obviously to an extent, there is a lot of that in climbing, but
it's not
there
all
is
that
so much movement and technique and balance, and even though I'm kind of a shorter, stockier, more powerful climber, I really enjoyed the delicate slab and kind of the methodical, even meditative movements through.
It can be, and just methodically getting better, incrementally getting better. Really, it's such a huge part of particularly slab climbing, and anything that requires just a lot of delicate details and technique.
And really that's why slab climbing is so hard in a competition environment. So because there's so much nuance in your movement and you have to move through it really slowly, when you only have 4 minutes, each attempt can take 1.5 to 2 minutes. So you're on the wall for that amount of time, and if you fall, then you only have one more go. On the more powerful boulders, you only see them really be on the wall for 30 seconds. So on the slab, you don't have that much time for attempts, but also you don't have much time for experimentation. Like when we have a project session where we're climbing something at our limit that we find hard, we can spend 4 or 5 hours on one climb. Just one climb. And these guys have 4 minutes for something that they've never touched before, and they view for 2 minutes beforehand. Right now, all of the athletes are in isolation, meaning they aren't allowed to see the boulders. They are in a separate area, and then they're going to come out individually and climb individually different boulders. So they're not going to be able to watch each other climb and get beta from each other, meaning they're all starting from a fresh point and they're all relying on their own abilities to read the problem and to problem solve by themselves.
They can't learn from each other, so there's no unfair advantage depending on whether you climb first or last.
I think we'll be starting quite soon with the women, maybe around 10 minutes from now.
And for those of you who didn't tune into the qualifiers yesterday, these young athletes who are climbing today are seriously strong. So when you see a young athlete come out and you think, how in the world are they going to climb this? Be prepared, because these guys are going to shock you. They are extremely strong, extremely talented, and these are the best of the best.
So these are the finals for the nationals. In the qualifiers, we had the top 5 athletes from each province. The provinces are Western Cape, Gauteng, Eastern Province, Mpumalanga, and KwaZulu-Natal.
KwaZulu-Natal,
we also have some invitees as well from other countries. So we have Mauritius and Zambia, 2 from each. So they are here just to try increase the scope of climbing in different countries, bring them into South Africa, kind of introduce them to the competitive environment. They do have a lot less experience than our athletes here. So I know in Mauritius there isn't a single climbing gym. They just have outdoor climbing, and the experience in gyms that they have is from going overseas. So I coached some of the athletes and they went to Australia for their experience climbing, but they're all relatively new.
Very limited experience,
so I think it's just a really cool experience and time for them to be here and to learn and to practice.
And just to have this exposure to, everything from the setting to the style to the holds, and just, the fun experience that's like you said.
So today in the finals, we have the top 4 from each category in men and women coming through from yesterday when they had the junior qualifiers.
So it'll be the top 4 from youth category B and top 4 from C.
So out of the 5 from each province, the best in the country, then only the 4 best of those coming through today. So these guys really are exceptional climbers.
Indeed.
Even the youngest of them will be around 12 years old, which is insane to think that they are here climbing at nationals and look at these boulders and seeing they are also expected to be doing this. So just amazing. I'm really excited to see like what they can do.
Yeah, and I'm sure everyone watching is really excited to just to see this go down.
And I think climbing is such a growing sport globally, but also really in South Africa.
Yeah.
And we have a whole lot of new gyms opening in Kracht Central recently, in Observatory, Bloc 11 in Johannesburg, being developed right now.
Yeah.
You know, now we have 3 bouldering gyms here in Cape Town. The Bloc 11 North, which is where we're holding these finals today. We have Bloc 11 South, which is where we had the qualifiers. And we have Kracht Central. And then we have City Rock, which also has bouldering, but they primarily focus on lead.
Yeah.
So top rope climbing.
Also huge walls. We'll be there tomorrow, so tune in tomorrow to see that go down.
Yeah,
as well.
so tomorrow will be qualifiers and finals for lead.
Yeah.
There'll be no top rope climbing. So you have the rope with you and you'll be clipping in as you go.
Yeah.
Climbing walls up to 20 to 25 meters high. Whereas with bouldering today, so 4 meters to 4.5 meters, and then you're falling on soft padding in the ground.
Yeah, but these are trained athletes. They know how to fall. It's completely safe for them.
In a gym setting, in general,
controlled.
you hardly ever see any injuries. If people have trained themselves and they know how to fall and strong ankles.
Yeah, I guess sometimes we see like finger pulley injuries and some ankles, but any serious injuries is very minimal in this sport. And that's what's great about climbing too. I guess it teaches you how to fall and just how to move around. And I feel like for myself at least, going outside of the climbing scene just into everyday life, if I just randomly want to climb a tree and I happen to fall out of that tree, I feel pretty comfortable falling out of a tree.
Yeah.
I'm not endorsing falling out of trees.
Do not recommend. But I think that is definitely true, and that's, I think, one of the beauties about climbing is it's such a full body sport. It's not, you get ridiculously strong just from climbing alone. I think a lot of us climbers, we compare ourselves to the best climbers and we think that, oh, we're weak, we're below average, not that good.
Yeah.
But actually on an average sense, like, you get very strong and functionally quite strong.
Yeah.
But not only that, you also have really good mobility and timing and coordination. Flexibility is such a big deal, and you'll see here, like, the amount of flexibility these guys have is high-level yoga.
Yeah, no, this is crazy. And the mobility of their joints that we're going to see probably tonight, it's bizarre.
And that's in conjunction with the in-strain strength.
Yeah.
And so I think when you do climbing as a sport, it is all you really need to do. A lot of the higher level athletes will do off-the-wall training, but in the beginning, in the first few years at least, you can just climb.
Just climb.
And you get so healthy and so strong from that. And you just feel good in your everyday life, like outside. You can just move around comfortably, feel really safe and secure within your body. If you trip and fall, you're not going to break your arm because you actually have that foundation of strength and support.
And I mean, a climbing session, you come here to Bloc 11 on a weekday afternoon after work, after school, and everyone's chatting, everyone's chilling, climb a bit. It's super fun.
Yeah, it's an extremely social sport. I would say, although bouldering is more intense than sport climbing, it is also more social.
Yeah.
Like, because you're all sitting together on the mats.
Yeah, you're not up on a wall by yourself.
Yeah, I think sport climbing can be quite intimate with you and your belayer. You know, you guys really need to trust each other and you spend a lot of time with each other. Whereas bouldering, you can do in a really big group. So in a weird way, it's more isolated and solo. Like, you can do it by yourself.
Yeah.
But also, we all tend to choose to do it with our mates, and it's quite groups of 6 people together.
Yeah. And I mean, it's sometimes a group effort to get up a boulder.
Yeah.
You know, cheering each other on.
Yeah, exactly. There's a real community of like helping each other. So any new person who comes into the gym, everyone's really psyched to just chat with them, help them out, teach them about climbing, and help each other through. And like, I work as a coach, and I can say I feel elated when I help someone with a problem, which maybe like years ago I was able to do it, but nowadays, you know, like I just feel so much accomplishment watching them do it and feeling that and understanding how it makes them feel.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's a lovely feeling.
Yeah.
And there's this weird phenomenon in climbing called the send train.
Yes.
So when one climber sends it tops out on the boulder, indoors or outdoors, and it just creates such a crazy amount of elation and psych that the next couple people in a row end up doing it too.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Unfortunately, the athletes don't get to watch each other send today, but I bet you every single person will know when someone else tops, because you'll hear the crowd roar, you'll hear everyone clap. You know, those athletes will come back into isolation grinning ear to ear.
Yeah. So definitely plays on the other athletes. It can both, you know, psych you up to, you know, get it, but it can also add pressure to.
Yeah, you're like, oh, everyone's sending this climb. I better do it too.
Yeah.
Like, otherwise, I'm not competing.
Yeah. So for those of you who have just recently tuned in, this is the Nationals, this is the South African Climbing Nationals. This is the finals happening now, the Boulder finals. This happens once a year. It's an annual event, generally around this time of the year, as these athletes are not only competing to be crowned the junior and open champions, but also just to make it into the South African national climbing team. And this pretty much allows them to get overseas. And that's where we all want to get to. Want to get to the World Cup Series or the European Cup Series, where we can get that international exposure and just climb on that international level.
Yeah, and this competition is IFSC certified. So if you compete and qualify through here, you can go compete anywhere overseas in any of those big competitions, especially in Europe. The comp season will be happening in March/April next year. So that's why we host it at this time of year, just to give them time to prepare physically and kind of change their training plans to make sure they're in their peak performance phase for that time, but also financially. Because climbing is a relatively new sport and smaller in South Africa, everyone's needing to sponsor themselves to be able to make it out. And it's obviously expensive to get plane tickets out of South Africa and to, you know, even just stay in another country in Europe. So often they are relying on other people to sponsor them, and Western Cape Climbing relies on sponsors. So it's also just a difficult thing.
Yeah, and just on that, I mean, if you're a business owner and you're looking to sponsor a sport that isn't rugby or hockey, you know, one of the big major sports in South Africa like netball, then look into climbing. Reach out to a climbing federation like Western Cape Climbing, just because our athletes really do struggle to get out there, and any support would be much appreciated, I'm sure.
And here we begin. Climber number 1, Sophie Gray. Curious to see which boulder she begins on.
So this is the junior females number 1.
So the youngest group. All right, so 4 minutes for this boulder. She's on this one. All right, so this one looks very tricky. We have 3 lines of tape on the bottom left hold, meaning you must have 3 limbs on that hold to establish, and then 1 hand or foot on the higher right hold.
Yeah, because she's trying to palm on that top one and just get onto that hold. But we checked them out. The angle is just, it's not good at all.
And also, if you think about the texture, like these holds are slippery and at a very steep angle, so really tricky to stay on. Even just staying on this wall and establishing, I think, will be impressive enough. I'm quite sure this boulder is also the open female boulder, so just shows the expectation and the level of this climb is really up there. So Sophie will have 4 minutes to try. As soon as her 4 minutes are up, she'll then have a 4-minute break, and then we'll have 4 minutes to try another boulder. She'll be trying 3, and then, well, 2, because we have 4 boulders now.
Yeah.
They're rotating in and out.
So let's see if she can change up her approach. Come on.
It can be so tricky here, especially now you're in the finals. I think nerves even higher. You know, everyone's watching. And I know it can be so tricky mentally, just starting on a problem and not finding the way on. But, I mean, she's already made it to finals, and the start is hard.
Yeah, and this such a difficult start can be quite demotivating and frustrating in the beginning. You know, you've just made it to finals, and now you see this. Really awesome boulder, though.
Yes, I'm really excited to see what the athletes can do. I can't understand how you're supposed to get around it.
Okay, let's see. Come on, Sophie.
But also what's important here is, you know, as we say, people have different styles. Some boulders are just harder than others, but also maybe a style you don't like and you're not good at.
Yeah.
So it's just important as an athlete to just allow yourself to reset, to know that the next boulder might be more your style and it might be okay. Oh, there we go.
We got him established.
Really cool outward facing establish. Hard to move out of that position, but still.
Yeah.
Impressive to even get there.
Yeah, I'm impressed by the establish alone. No more is needed, but
Very creative. So facing out like this.
Yeah.
Really planting that right foot to make sure she's completely stable and kind of sitting on it.
She has to have so much trust in her feet to, you know, stand on those volumes. Although they are new, they are not great at that angle.
Trying to stand up here, but that looks like a really awkward position.
Yeah.
Not really sure what's the best way to go about this. Normally I have some kind of idea. I was imagining you'd have quite a lot of compression between your two arms, where you'd be allowed to take a lot of the weight off your feet.
Yeah.
And then you tap the feet, and then you really stand up on the left foot.
But I think, yeah.
That could also look good. More of a running start, a dynamic start. You stop yourself with the right hand and then lean over and touch.
Hey, that seems to be working, actually.
Although that doesn't count as an establish. She must then
have
reach
to establish.
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll give her that. But that does look quite good. If maybe, rather than having both feet on the left side, if she can run up and then place that right foot lower down on the right of the volume, kind of a little bit of compression smear between the two, might give her enough stability to stay there.
So much must be running through her mind right now.
Yeah.
Really impressed. And she just made it this far, though.
Yeah, now you have the pressure of the clock as well. Only 10 seconds left. But yeah, props to her for managing to find and establish. I think a lot of people wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's really tricky. And there we go. We have a brusher. It's very important. The holes can get caked with chalk, and the chalk is there to dry out your hands, but when there's too much of a layer on the holds, it can add this kind of extra layer of slippage on the holds. So important to brush it off after attempts.
Now it's going to be really important, especially on these volumes over here.
Okay, here's Nina. Yeah, that's similar to the start. I was thinking like pressing down, having the compression. Nina did very well in the qualifiers. So hoping to see a bit of progress on this boulder for her.
Just think with these junior females, just maybe their compression strength isn't quite enough to do it that way, but Nina seems to be proving us wrong. She has a foot nice and far on the corner of that volume, and I think that's where you want it to be, so that it can help push your body into the wall.
Although there's less to aim for, the further out your foot is from the wall on these volumes, the more you're able to push your weight in towards the wall.
Where you want it to be.
And really the main point of contact is your hips. You want your hips and your belly button to be as close to the wall as possible. Your pelvis, that's the center of gravity. So probably the most important point.
To keep you nice and above that volume up against the wall.
So it seems like she's also decided on a bit more of a running start. There we go. That looks good.
That can work, yeah.
I think she could maybe run up a bit.
There we go.
There we go.
Beautifully
Established.
done.
Okay, so that's the intended start.
She still has a lot of time, so...
Yeah. And as you can see, it's quite hard to see, but on that second zone that she was touching there, at the top left, there's a little hold in the volume.
Teeny hold,
that has black tape on it, so that'll be her first zone. If she's to touch that, she gets 10 points. Oh.
Come on, Ali.
Still 2.5 minutes though. Not even past halfway.
There we go. She's found the established. Just
trying to
rush
move
that
a bit
part.
too fast.
Yeah, that's the thing with these slabs is you really have to, even if you're running out of time, you have to slow it down. You have to be patient. There we go. Ali, come on.
Okay, reaching out the left hand instead.
Looking really solid.
It's so easy to slip off.
Yep. One tiny movement is all it takes to go flying off those.
And it can always be quite frustrating. You lose balance, you're still going to stay on the boulder for 2 seconds, but you just kind of watch yourself fall away.
Yep. Story of my life.
Yeah. I think she's struggling to trust the feet enough and find that balance point, and is trying to rely a bit too much on the hands. You'll see that a lot in coordination climbing in less secure positions. People feel safe on their hands and when they have contact.
Yeah.
But with a lot of these climbs, it's actually all about your balance. And you may have a handhold, but realistically, you actually want to be pretending it's not even there.
It's more like a stabilizer.
Exactly.
You're not holding yourself up with the hands.
Just another balance point.
Yeah. It's nice.
Really slowing it down.
That part out.
Yeah, she's getting this established. I mean, that's the thing you'll see is the more someone is competing, the better they are at it, the more they grow with every attempt.
Yeah.
And the faster they really learn the movements. Like, they get it, they establish it once, and then they've learned that movement and they won't fall again.
Yeah.
You will have some movements which they will fall on after the first time. Those are called low percentage movements.
Yeah.
Those are generally just ones that require so much coordination or so much power that they're just really difficult to be consistent on.
No matter how good you know you've learned it, it's just so hard to reproduce that movement.
Yeah. I feel like some of the taller athletes might be able to just reach up to that hold on the zone from this position here.
Yes.
So on slabs, sometimes height can make a difference.
Yeah.
But also, being a bit smaller, you can fit into these positions and stay really close to the wall as well. You just need to really trust your feet.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Nina's maybe struggling with a little bit. But still, really good. Managed to get the attempt. And it seems like her score's gone up. So I think that entire volume is counted as the zone.
Okay, so that's the zone for her.
That's nice to see. She's gotten some points on the board.
That just shows you how difficult that first movement is.
Yes.
As if you're touching that and you're using that volume for just a little bit, that's the zone.
Yeah.
I mean, just getting there itself is quite difficult.
Yeah. So normally if the zone hold is immediately after the first move, after you establish, that normally isn't the case. So if it is, it's indicating that the first move is really hard.
Yeah.
The setters are kind of saying, okay, here's your reward. You've done a really difficult part of the boulder. You can get some points now. Looks like Andrea has already figured out the intended start.
Went straight to the run start.
Oh, just going up really slowly there. It looks like it could work.
But see, this is what's happening. If something doesn't work immediately, you might change up your beta and then.
So we have another climb going right now.
Yeah.
As the athletes come out, they will then begin moving on to the other boulders. So we'll see multiple climbs going at once. So this black boulder, much different.
Yes.
You're going around an arête. So an arête is a corner, and it's far more physical. So you're climbing at an angle, and you'll be. When you're climbing on arêtes, you're squeezing between things a lot around that corner.
Yeah.
So a lot of compression.
Almost hugging the corner as you climb up.
So the most commonly used techniques on that will be heel hooks.
Plenty of heels.
Squeezing with your chest and your pecs.
Yeah.
So a lot of climbers don't really develop their antagonistic muscles of their chest, but actually in this case, this is where you want to develop that squeezing inwards power.
You can see Sophie's trying to find spots for her heels.
Yeah.
Looking really
there
solid.
We are. So there's that heel hook, using a hamstring as like another arm, basically.
Essentially, yeah.
Another limb keeping you on the wall, pulling you in. Strong climbers have very strong climbing, very strong hamstrings.
Yeah.
I once heard a physio say to a strong climber that people climbing around 8A level, so the guys competing here in the men, they're expected to be able to pull their entire body weight up with one leg on their hamstring.
That is ridiculous.
That's supposed to be the average expected strength.
Good progress being made over there.
Oh yeah, zone accomplished now from Andrea.
That second foot is looking more comfortable on that second volume.
So this is what we were saying, right? Is moving the feet across, and now to continue pressing up and down. And by pressing up and down, you'll be able to keep tension and pressure through your feet.
But her span seems to be a little bit of an issue over here to be able to press up into that top volume.
We see on this boulder on the arête, Sophie has made the zone. So I think this slippery hold that she's holding now with her left hand is the zone hold. So a few points guaranteed now. Yeah, there's the tape.
Ale.
Feeling a bit tired, struggling to realize where to put the feet.
Yeah, and with a climb like this, the more time you spend on the climb, the more energy you're losing. Yeah. Second by second.
I wonder how much. Oh,
some good progress over here. Let's see if she can figure this next. Unlock this next move.
You can't see it on the video, but there is a tiny foothold on the bottom of that corner, on that triangle. So I think she's trying to palm down on that hold, just have some purchase, some solid purchase for her hands.
Just a little bit there, something. Yeah.
I think it might be tricky because you do want your foot on that hold. So you want to really be going more up and using that volume at the top with your hands. But here, it might be a bit limited by the reach. It's a very tricky climb.
This is going to take a lot of figuring out to get anywhere.
Yeah, but I think the junior athletes here, they're fighting for zones, right? You know, they're all competing with each other. They're all finding this climb hard. They're all finding it really reachy. So can you get zone 1? Can you get zone 2?
And attempts at the end of the day.
Yes. Yeah, that could be a little sneaky tactic as well. As if you get zone 1 and you don't think you can get zone 2, do you just stop climbing? Do you just rest and wait until the next boulder? So you don't get those negative points.
Okay, let's see how Nina does on the arete.
Getting that right heel hook nice and high, really pulling on the hamstring.
Right, we're going to be joined by one of the setters, Jimbo. Sean will be picking the brain of one of our best setters here at Block 11.
Just handing over the headset now to Jimbo. Hey, Jimbo, welcome.
Thanks, Sean. How's
Welcome
it
to
going?
the fun seat. Yeah, going good so far. This first boulder is looking insanely difficult.
Yeah, it is.
yeah.
I didn't set this one, but it does look pretty tricky. Just also remember that these are just the first athletes, so
Yes.
hopefully some of the stronger athletes will come in and be able to do it.
Yeah, it seems like the open female category is also climbing that boulder, so I think we'll see a completely different variance in style and kind of quality and experience on that climb.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing with these climbs. You got like different categories all climbing the same climb, so
Yeah.
it's very difficult to kind of like get that balance right. So unfortunately, some of the kids are just going to struggle on some of the climbs, but then they'll be able to do some of the other ones. So ideally, in each category, we'll have an easy climb, a couple of medium climbs, and then a harder climb. This one will probably be the decider for this particular group.
Yeah. So the best ones in the group, they're the ones who are hoping to get the points and compete with each other on the hardest boulder. And then they're, I guess, a bit more likely to consistently all of them get points on the easier problems.
Ideally.
So it's good to have a range of difficulty.
Yeah,
your setting.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems pretty brutal to have like a really hard climb where only one person gets to the top, but that's kind of like what we need. You know, that's sort of what we want in a competition.
So, as a group of setters, do you guys discuss which boulders you think are going to get as many tops and zones and attempts?
Yeah, so I guess there's our head route setter TJ does a lot of the kind of like thinking about it beforehand, and you know, we set the qualifiers on. We set the finals on Wednesday and the qualifiers on Thursday. You know, we like rock up at 8 o'clock in the morning, and we pretty much set for like 12, 14 hours. It's a big day, and we kind of get assigned a couple of climbs that we need to set. We sort of for the finals we each set 2 climbs, and then kind of get a soft draft up by about lunchtime, and then we kind of get it to the point where we think we're happy with it, and then as a group we'll all forerun it together and tweak it and kind of make sure that there's an easy climb, a couple of medium climbs, and a hard climb.
Yeah, and forerunning, just terminology, is when you try each other's boulders and you just test the movements. And also, as a setter, you specifically try to see if you can go against the idea, go against the beta, if you can break it in a way so you can skip a hold, you can avoid a certain movement. And that kind of feedback can be really good because some people specialize in certain styles. You also have completely different body types. So making sure everyone's working together on one boulder, you can make sure it actually works in that style. It's not easy to break, and these insanely strong kids won't finagle their way through.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, I'm a much more of a traditional kind of style climber. I like kind of power, technical, outdoor bouldery styles.
Yeah.
And I'm really bad at some of these like coordination compete styles, but I can try and break them.
Yes.
You know, I'll like try and technique my way through, or like cheat my way through, and in that way I'm useful. But I mean, I'm useless at forerunning their coordination jumpy climbs.
We were discussing this earlier. Like a climber like Paarden, who's been competing so many years. he probably developed his style back when competition climbing was more old school. There was more outdoor style, so smaller holds, more tension, more technical, and more overhanging walls. And so that's what he's practiced, and that's what he's excellent at. But on the newer comp style, that's not where he spent most of his time. And he'll often find the weirdest, most static ways through these problems, just using pure skill and technique and understanding of every trick in the book for climbing.
Yeah, exactly. He's very good at breaking beta and using his flexibility and alternative betas, whereas climbers like Jack and Ben are really good at the kind of like new age compy jumpy stuff.
Yeah.
So and we try and set for all the different styles. So I guess there's the coordination jumpy things, which is looks quite a lot like parkour.
Yeah.
You got quite technical climbs. So this slab climb with the triangles is very technical and balancy sort of slab. The black hold climb up the arete, that would be more of a power, kind of like outdoor style power compression problem.
Yeah, I seem to be noticing that the girls on the arete, like after the first zone, they're trying to match on that left hold and go out, which is then throwing their body position out rather than keeping that right hand. I wonder if it's a span issue, like trying to go wider on those two holds, or if they're just not reading that more powerful move.
I guess so a climb like that requires quite good core tension, like body tension, and if you have it, then the moves will feel kind of like easy. You can sort of stay engaged and pull on the holds. And it seems like, especially at this age, kids like haven't, they're still developing their core tension.
Yeah,
so
that does seem to be the biggest difference in style of climbing between really young athletes and older athletes, is that tension in their core and their footwork. I noticed the kids have really strong fingers. They can pull themselves really high because they're light and they're strong, but that tension in the toes and like that full body linking. And here we have really good progress on this black boulder, getting that really high left foot on, so exactly where you need it, but now needing to stand over it, try to get a bit higher. So it's looking like a really good attempt. If she can get that second volume.
Yes.
There we go. Amazing. So that is now 15 points secured. She's got the second zone. She's used it. She's balanced on it, secured herself. Really awesome to see, considering she's the same size as all the others, but just managed to find that position for the really high foot and just shift the weight over.
And what's quite interesting as a setter is you can see, I mean, we're hyper analytical about our climbs afterwards. So we're watching people climb, watching the athletes climb, and you can kind of see straight away as they pull on how they're going to do on the climb.
Yeah.
Like what type of climber they are. Like, I mean, I said a lot of the steep kind of like power climbs.
Yes. And we have another black climb being climbed over there.
Yeah.
Also looking like a more steep.
I set that one.
You set that one?
So
okay, so which ones have you set?
So in this round, I set that black one in the cave. That's on the left of the main screen at the moment.
Yes.
This was described as an electric climb.
Okay.
So it's we don't exactly know what that means, but it's kind of like something interesting, a bit of flair. So my like idea here was like an awkward start, like sort of establish on that big volume.
Yeah,
and
all 4 points of contact.
4 points of contact, then you lean over, grab that big hold and swing into a toe hook, and then it kind of like goes into a bit of a power climb, and at some point there's an off balance. There we go, she's in the press now. She needs to swing her feet into the toe hook.
Curious if she's going to try catch that right hand before she gets the toe hook.
Okay, so she
just skipping through.
Okay, so this is interesting from a setting point of view, because initially I wanted them to swing through and get the toe hook on that far black fiber,
Yes.
and then move up from there. But I was worried that the younger climbers wouldn't have enough tension,
Yes.
body tension, to do that next move. So I added that little foot jib, and now they're doing the beta in a different way. So it's
Yeah.
like, it's, you know, it's so tricky as a setter. You can set something that you think will be done in a certain way, and then you get feedback and it might be a bit hard, so you modify it, and then all of a sudden they're doing it in a different way, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I'll learn from this, but
Yeah, and
Yeah.
we'll still see other athletes on the climb, so they might find the toe hook. It's also funny that it happened because you were trying to be nice, trying to give them a safer option, make it a bit easier for them, and then they just skip through.
yeah.
But that tends to happen, and that's the thing with climbers, is they'll always try to find any way that they prefer.
But I mean, I like that.
Yeah.
I like the fact that different people can find different ways.
Yeah.
And it, you know, in a way, if you lock into a certain move, you try and like force a certain move, you run the risk of making it very like, we call it morphological.
Yes.
So it's like, it sort of suits a specific shape and size of person. Whereas
Yeah.
if you had to have a bit more variability in the climb, a few more options, then then some of the like shorter climbers can do it this way, and the taller climbers can do it that way. So it's
And there's also, I know, a lot of setters will be aware that one move can maybe be a bit easier if you're taller and harder if you're shorter, so morpho. But then what they do is they add in a section then later on in the climb, which is the inverse of that.
Exactly. Yeah,
So
exactly.
you don't necessarily have to avoid any morpho moves and add in too many holds. You can also just make the climb balanced throughout.
Yeah, for sure. Also, just wanted to say, like, I was listening to the live stream earlier and listening to you guys commentating, and it's really like it's a really good production. The stuff that you guys had to say was like really informative. I mean, I've been climbing for 35 years, and I felt like I was learning something from you guys.
Wow.
So I'm like,
That's awesome to hear. That's really amazing.
I'm stoked that this is like what we can deliver now.
Yeah, new standards. It's really exciting to see what happens from here on out. You know, like how much better can we get and how much more can we do.
Yeah. For sure.
But it's just so much fun to just talk about climbing all the time.
Exactly.
This is what we love. This is what we do.
It's what we do anyway. So
Yeah.
we're just letting other people listen to
Yeah,
us.
exactly. But yeah, I really appreciate it. And I mean, I've always been around when you're setting and always tried some of your climbs and always looked up to you as this like strong, technical, knowledgeable climber that I would love to be able to replicate. So yeah, really cool.
I mean, yeah. I sat with you the other day. I mean, I might be going off on a tangent here, but it was you definitely set good climbs. So like,
Thank
that
you.
was cool.
Yeah, one day, hopefully I can set my own boulders for the Nationals. That'd be fun. I could talk about my own boulders
Yeah, exactly.
while commentating. So we'll see, perhaps next year. So we have a new black boulder here. There's a lot going on the screen right now. A lot of different climbs being sent and tried. So this one here, I think she's trying to start quite statically. I think really what you want to do is just jump up onto that left foot and plant that right toe hook. Just get a bit higher on the holds, and so you're not as spanned out. But
Yeah.
we'll see how she does on it.
So I think the idea there is to start with both hands on the upper hold,
Yeah.
with your left foot on the big moon, and then you swing your right foot into the toe hook.
Yes. Yeah, and toe hooks are just really good to see and create a lot of tension, and if you place this compression between your leg and your hand rather than between your two hands. You're pulling up with your hip flexor, so it's a really interesting move, quite specialized. Some people really prefer heel hooks, which we're seeing here on the arete, and some people really prefer toe hooks. And sometimes they can do the same thing, but then in other cases they're doing completely different things as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's, I guess I feel more comfortable in a heel hook, but there are times when a toe hook is better. So, okay, now we've got some great progression on this climb.
Yes.
And then this is going to be a bit.
Oh.
So the idea with this next move is you got to move quickly through it and onto the jug on the right.
So kind of like a paddle, like a mini paddle diner.
It's a mini gentle paddle.
Yeah, keeping the right foot on the entire time.
So keeping your right foot on, right hand up to that sloper, left hand,
and then coming onto the Gaston.
And then onto the Gaston jug and then cutting loose.
Yeah.
And if you commit to getting to the jug and cutting loose, it's actually very easy. If you're hesitant and you try and stop halfway through, you're probably going to lose tension and fall off because that hold's not great. And so I'm really intrigued to see how these ladies climb, manage on that move, because it's like, I never got good.
Oh, there we go. Second zone now. That's awesome. So we finally found someone getting across. I think here you need that right heel to keep tension the opposite direction of the hold. So you want. There we go.
Excellent. Come on.
Just needing to really bump up with a lot of power. There we go. And putting us into there we go. Awesome. Our first top so far of the finals. It's amazing to see. So a full 25 points, then obviously minus the attempts, but yeah. And now we have less climbers to focus on at once. And this one, oh, so tricky. Just needing to get that left foot up while staying balanced. A lot of the time when you need to get your foot higher, facing your hips in the direction of where you need to place the foot can help a lot. People on average have better mobility in a front split, so lifting the leg forward, then going sideways. I'm a weird anomaly because that doesn't work for me. But in general, it is more comfortable that way. So when you're struggling to get your foot up, it could be that if you just twist your hips slightly, you'll have a little bit more range. There's small little changes and tweaks that a lot of people don't really see if you're just watching people climb. It can make a big difference.
It makes a huge difference. Like subtle, like I always notice people's hips, like how their hips are, the direction that their hips are facing and moving.
Yeah.
Because that seems to like determine how they're going to do the move.
Yes. It's known as hip-centric climbing, right? Is where you lead the movement with your hips. That being the center of your gravity.
Like I say, I'm learning new things from every day.
This is me being a coach. But yeah, it's really awesome. And also, yeah, often we'll find ourselves talking about the feet and the hips and the body position and less about the hands, which is counterintuitive since everyone thinks climbers just only think about their hands. But when it comes to hard climbing and technical climbing, it's all in the footwork, the lower body. So new round here, 1 minute in. Kind of athletes rotating through the different boulders. See if anyone attempts these climbs with different beta. So the awesome thing is, even if you have the exact same body type, people can have different styles and approach it in a completely different way.
What's really interesting is Yaku, who our probably one of our stronger climbing setters, who set all the hard slab and that in the qualifier.
Yeah.
He kind of struggled to establish on the start of that.
On the
black hole.
Yeah. Too tall.
That black moon, because he just kind of struggled to fit in the box.
Yeah.
Whereas all these athletes are doing it pretty easily.
Extremely easy. I tried it earlier. I just very quickly hopped on, and yeah, it was tricky actually. I definitely could do it, but I fell off my first time, so I would have lost my flash attempt.
Perfect. That's what I was aiming for.
God, I think these girls are better than me at fitting into those boxes. So here, yeah, leading with that left palm, but now needing to make space for the left foot. Let's see if she can. Yeah, a little bit tricky. I think that could work though, making space for the foot with the hand. Who else do we have climbing here? We have this problem, which we haven't seen much progress on.
What I also noticed earlier, and I think I heard you guys talking about it, is the lack of brushing that they're doing. Like as a climber who's bouldered a lot, like we just spend so much time brushing in between attempts.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
I think people miss out on the fact of how useful it is just to mentally reset and just look at the holds a bit and kind of just think, and just using that time actively and using it well while you're resting. To just brush the holds, brush off that chalk, increase the friction. And it actually does more than just increase friction. It also looks after the quality of your skin.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
If there's bad friction in holds and you're slipping off, every time you slip off badly rather than just falling because you're losing power, you leave behind quite a lot of layers of skin. And as a competitor who's been doing this for hours, you know, climbing hours and hours yesterday and hours today on these big holds where you can lose a lot of skin, it's really important to try and maintain a layer of skin for extra friction on the holds. So yeah, just general techniques and kind of ways of going around competing and kind of staying calm.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we as setters burn through skin while setting for these climbs. Like one of our setters, Matthew, was literally bleeding on our tools.
I saw that on the day. He was bleeding through, I think, 6 different fingertips, one of which was his thumb, which that's the first time I've ever seen that, just from setting alone. So yeah, I was very proud of him for that. It's like, props to him for trying that hard and going that far. Okay, new round now. So far, we have a top from Coco and Jessica. I think it's that arete climb. So Coco with, I think, a higher zone. So she has 34.4 points, and then Jessica 29.8. And they still have 2 more boulders to climb. So I think they're both doing very well. And right now there's no real second place. It's just whoever wins either in their category and overall.
Okay. Got the zone on this power climb.
There we go. So now we can see, trying to get a high right heel hook, but yeah, there we go. Switching to the toe, creating that opposition.
So she needs to move quickly through here.
Oh, yeah, trying to control it.
Keep going. And I think that's probably something that you learn with experience. Yes. I don't think they're reading it as a paddle.
Yeah. The more climbs you've seen, tried.
You know, whereas I guess an athlete with a bit more experience might fall off that and then realize, this is a paddle. I need to get the left hand on quickly and move onto that jug as quickly as possible. So yeah.
Taylor seemed to move through that arete climb very quickly. Easy top on that. I also think another issue for the younger athletes who haven't practiced these movements that many times and who are maybe newer to competing is those paddle movements where you're continuing momentum through. They are just a bit less controlled, right? So it can be a bit scary when you want to be completely in control the entire time. You always want your hands on. You really don't want to fall. The pressure's on. Maybe if they were just relaxing, messing around in the gym, they would actually commit to that move earlier on. But I think that comp environment, when you're not used to it.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Managing to stop, but yeah, still struggling. I think the mental side is really interesting to think about.
I mean, that's it. They're doing well. These boulders are hard.
Yeah. Welcome to finals. Lily is staying really high on this and getting that left toe. So that's the most important thing to get here on this climb, is getting those high feet and staying up above them. And now really leaning over, but I think she just knocked her knee actually, just lost balance. Still 1.5 minutes though, so I think she could potentially get that second zone. It's like everyone's kind of monkey barring through. Okay, let's see if she's figured it out here, but I think now she's got it once, yeah. Going for a drop knee.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, almost continuing the momentum there.
Yeah, that's exactly what she needs to do.
And then you set the yellow boulder next to that.
I did. That was set for the under 17 to open.
under 17 to open, so a bit harder.
Male. Yeah, it's definitely harder. I think it's too easy for the round. I think it'll get more tops than we hope for.
Okay.
Like just after seeing the guys in the qualification, I think it'll probably get 5 tops, it was supposed to be the easiest climb in the round.
Okay, so 5 tops isn't that bad.
5's okay. If we get to 6, 7, and 8, then it's a problem.
Yeah.
Well, it's a wasted climb. It's not separating anyone. Maybe on a temps or something like that, but.
I've seen, especially for competitions, like post-setting, a lot of setters hate watching competitions. They really just want to cover their eyes because they're so nervous about these kind of results. And
so this is probably one of the first comps that I've actually watched. I normally get too nervous to watch. Yeah, because we invest so much energy in setting. Like,
Yes.
you know, it's 2 14-hour days of setting.
Yeah.
You're like, we'll spend hours on one move.
Yes.
We try like 15 different variations to the point that, you know, then we can't like decide anymore. Other people try it and we figure it out. Then we settle on something. Okay, there's someone looking pretty strong on this.
Yeah, this is looking good. Let's see if she commits through. There we go. That was beautiful. Yeah, continuing the momentum on.
And now she should be able to get to the top.
There we go. Really solid top. And a top in the erector as well at the exact same time as well. Just quickly drawing attention to that. So 2 tops at the exact same moment. Really cool to see. And yeah, that movement worked out perfectly. Just need to commit and continue that flow over, and then that position, the opposing shoulder moves, that's really secure.
Yeah.
Once you're there.
So climbing's like, I mean, it's so much about balance, like moving in and out of balance, you know, from one balance position to another balance position. And sometimes you can do that statically and transfer your weight in a very controlled way. Other times you just need to release it, like sort of a controlled static position, go way out of balance and then catch another one. So
I find there's a lot more of that in competitive climbing, a lot of switching in and out of controlled balance. So in like laches and dynos, you often need to really relax the body, which for someone who climbs a lot outdoors can be a bit counterintuitive and tricky to turn that switch off. And then you quickly need to re-engage back.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the thing with outdoors as well, you kind of need to think about what you're going to land on.
Yes.
You know, there's like boulders and bushes and whatever, and you put up your pads, but you only have a limited number of pads. So you kind of like tend to be a bit more controlled. You know, outdoor bouldering's a bit more controlled. So
a comment here on Amy establishing this climb. I think if she ran into the wall and continued that momentum inwards, she'd be able to catch that toe hook.
Yeah.
Often, a lot of the time, climbers can feel limited by their reach, but actually what's limiting them is how close they are to the wall. As soon as your hands are extended in front of you, your reach is a lot smaller, but as soon as you're closer and your hands are wider apart, you have so much more distance. And so she's struggling to keep this right toe hook here. But if she ran into the wall with a bit of momentum, hopped up with that left foot, and then caught the right toe hook, she'd be much closer to the wall and have a far deeper and more tension on that toe hook.
Yeah, I think even not necessarily running, but even just like a big swing into it.
Yeah.
It's definitely a dynamic catch with your toe.
Yes.
Whereas she's trying to like pull into a like static position and then kick the toe. And I noticed that on one of my like qualifying climbs. I said that purple power that the females climb, where they're like on the edges and they had to like
on the right
hook.
Side, yes. And
and
the start they established you could either toe hook or heel
hook. And if you kind of know that, you can get into quite a stable position quite quickly.
Yes.
But if you're just standing on the volume, it's very insecure.
I think that was something I said with that climb is if you see a hold on the climb, there's a reason why.
Exactly.
You know, setters don't just put stuff up there to make it look pretty, especially for competition climbing. So there's always a function, and if you're not using that hold, it's generally an indicator that there's something you're missing. Okay, unfortunately unable to establish this round, but really cool to see more tops by the other athletes, and the first top on that boulder in the barrel. So far Jessica is still far in the lead on 54.8 points. So really kind of flying ahead here, representing Western Cape. But Gemma also doing really well, has the potential along with Taylor. Here we have Lily on the arrest climb with that really high right heel. I think 3 climbers at once, one in the barrel, the other one trying this toe hook catch at the start. But Lily really flying up.
She's looking strong. She's got good core and holding the tension.
So that's exactly what you're saying. Is like if you have that core tension and she kept that right heel in, suddenly those moves look so much easier.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, that's a bit scary.
She needs to bring the right heel in to hold that hold.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Leading the opposition. Really good from Lily. I think that was a flash. So solid 25 points straight on.
See, that's also the thing. Watching these climbs, you often, as a setter, you see some of the people really struggling on the beginning moves and start stressing that we've set climbs that are too hard, and then all of a sudden people start topping them. So it's, the climbs are doing their job.
And I think we missed Taylor actually topping your boulder. I think she got a flash as well. She's off the wall now and she was climbing it, so...
Okay,
really awesome to see. We got distracted by the other one. So I think that's the first flash of that boulder. So now it's just Coco left. Really important to try get your ascents really early on in the boulder round. Obviously for the sake of points, but also just now you have time to rest and recover for the next boulder. Save a bit of power and skin.
See this boulder I think is another one where we're setting for I think open females and junior females. So it is supposed to be their one of their harder climbs, but we also, if we set it so that they can climb it easily, then it won't challenge the open female. So it's like it's very difficult to get that balance. Sometimes we get it wrong. I mean, hopefully we'll get some at least zones on this climb for the juniors.
And also, I mean, something Liam and I were curious about was Caden yesterday was doing so well that we were curious how he would then do relative to the older categories. And I think you sometimes have these really exceptional outliers who could actually then do quite well in the open categories, in the older categories as well.
He could do, for sure. He's definitely strong enough, as long as the climbs don't limit him.
Yeah, just the size and the reach.
Yeah, as long as there's not a span problem.
Yeah. So I'm going to swap out with Liam now. Okay. I'm just going to chat with you for a bit longer, and then we'll both be back on the couch. See you guys in a bit.
All right, I'm back.
You're back. How's Liam?
Quite a physical boulder over here for these young athletes.
Which one? The one on the right?
One currently being brushed over there.
I was just chatting to Sean about that one. It does look tough for this round, for this category, I think.
Yeah.
I really hope they do make it through. Yeah. Like I said, we also set it for the open female, so it's it's difficult to get it right for both of them.
To get it right for both, yeah.
I mean, we do try. We often do get it right so that shorter people can do it, but we'll see.
I think, a few really strong females are. Jessica's really strong, so her and Lily, I feel like are going to get some points in this for sure.
And it's also quite a specific specific start. It's like you need to kick your. There you go.
Yeah. And once you've figured out that start or practiced it before, it becomes a lot easier than if you've never come across that sort of move.
There we go. There's another
Nice.
catch on this problem. I'm pretty sure it'll be a top.
Yeah,
the
it
end's
looks like
not,
it.
the end's not too hard.
Yeah, she's past the difficult part there. And some good progress made over there on the right.
Come on. Now she would have wasted quite a lot of energy doing that. So.
Yeah. But she's staying up.
And they often have a lot of endurance.
Yeah.
The younger climbers, they're like...
I've noticed that too. Like,
yes, there we go. Hit the max.
really epic. Yeah, but these younger climbers, like often, like you think that they're spending too much energy up on the wall, but they can just go on forever.
It amazes me.
It's crazy. I've been coaching these some of these younger children, and you can't train endurance with them because their endurance is just too good to train endurance.
Yeah, I guess there's kind of like light, and I don't actually know what it is. But
Yeah.
they can just hang on forever, and like literally my eyes go wide with each like
I
minute
think
that they're
I think
on
it's
the
a lot
wall.
to do with their weight.
For sure,
Yeah. It's just like no matter, even if you're not that strong, if you're not really holding much up on the wall, it's just gone forever. Let's see, she's figured out the start.
There we go. So that's how it's designed, as like a paddle jump.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a tricky technical start. You kick your foot into that toe hook, and then you need to release the toe hook to generate swing. Pull with your arms. Grab that first fiber as an intermediate, and then it is possible to stop on it, but it's pretty hard.
It'll be hard, yeah.
The idea is to swing up to and grab the next one straight away.
Continue the momentum.
So she's doing really well.
Yeah. I think she's read it exactly how, like you said, how it was intended. It just looks right that way.
She just needs to like pull up a little bit more and grab that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, in little moves like this or big moves like this, it's just these little incremental, like it's a tiny bit more pull to get up on there. Not necessarily much that needs to be done, much more.
Oh,
Just
so
looking
close.
really close, yeah.
So close.
It's cool to see such young athletes doing so well on these like paddle dynos and these new like crazy type of moves.
So I was forerunning this.
Yeah.
I didn't set it, but I was forerunning it. I couldn't do the paddle, but I could match on the hole.
Okay.
So I broke the beta by like just pinching.
Just pure strength.
Not allowed to swear on this, am I?
I'm not too sure. I'm trying not to.
Like just
binging the heck out of it.
Pinching the heck out of it. And like controlling the swing, but it's.
Yeah.
I think if you can swing through and do the paddle, then it's probably easier.
Yeah.
I just kind of like resorted to powering it.
Yeah. But that's the beautiful thing about climbing, is that there's always different ways to do something. And I think, especially in a competition setting under the 4-minute time pressure, these athletes really surprise both the viewers and the setters, like how they break the beta and just do what works for them. So I think like for some athletes, it's often they kind of just do what feels natural and intuitive instead of thinking about it, and that like creates such a weird approaches sometimes. And you'll see it in like World Cups and over here, it sometimes creates this really weird beta, but it'll just like work so well for that particular person. See, she's cruising.
She's looking
this.
very strong.
Yeah.
There you go, nice.
But she's extremely strong. I think she could like compete in the open category and give some of those girls a run for their money, for sure.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hiked it.
So good.
It's so nice to see, some people cruising your creation and other people kind of struggling on it a little bit. And that's ideally what we want. We want to separate the field out. So, I guess I was chatting to Sean a little bit about this. We've got harder climbs and easier climbs, and it's like ideally for the harder climb in the round, you want 1 or 2 tops, and then the easier climb, you probably want maybe like 50% of the field to get up it. But ideally with different attempts, and then we have the zones to separate them as well.
Yeah, I mean, you want the climbers to get to the top, but you don't want all of them, and then it also creates that that excitement, that anticipation when only 1 or 2 have made it to the top of like the hard climb.
I mean, that's ideal.
Yeah.
Like in a final, you want 1 person to get to the top of the hardest climb.
But you can't always have it that way in this sport or in any sport. Glad to see that we have more brushes that are orbit. I was so concerned about the lack of brushing in the qualification rounds.
Me too. I was also chatting to Sean about that. I like every time I see someone fall off a climb, my like instinct is to like grab the brush and brush it for them. Because it's like such a like thing. And I think it's also like a psychological break. You're like, okay, I fell off that. I need to increase my chances of doing it next time. Make the holds feel better by brushing it.
Even if it's not making it that much better, like physically, that I think that psychological and emotional little break that it gives you, that oomph it gives you, I think it really helps.
Yeah, and it kind of like takes your mind off the fact that you've just fallen off it. It's like you're doing something straight away.
And I think I've even heard some of the athletes tell me that they're figuring out information off the hold by brushing it. Like while they're brushing, they can feel, okay, there's a sharpish edge over here. They feel like where to hold in the hold.
So I heard you guys talking about this on the live stream yesterday. And suddenly I was like, whoa, that's quite an interesting thing.
That's like new concept.
Are they actually allowed to kind of like brush in these competitions? I assume they are because they do. But
now you're figuring out some information by not climbing it. Yeah, that's interesting actually, especially if it's like before your first attempt and you've never touched these holes, but now you're feeling, okay, it's in cut over there. But I wonder how much useful information you can actually take out from there. See if she's figured this out. Not quite. It's one of those moves that once you figure it out, it becomes a lot easier, but before that, you can feel so lost.
I mean, I think some people can jump and fly a lot better than others. I'm definitely one that can't jump very well. In fact, I like
not made for flying.
I've got worse at it and got pretty stubborn at not trying the jump because I've just embarrassed myself too many times.
Yeah, you see one of these super young athletes go and make the jump look easy, and then you try and it's like, okay, I'm not going to try this again. That's how I feel going to Krach. Often I'll try something, I'm like, okay, maybe I can get a bit closer to this, and then a 12-year-old flashes it.
So have we got some of the males starting?
Yeah, they should be starting now actually, very soon at least. So we should be seeing them come up now. I think it seems as if they started,
Yeah, so on the top left, we got, it looks like 2 males. One on a coordination climb on the right on the pink holds, and the other one on the technical slab.
I'm very curious to see what the separation is like with the junior climbers in general, just because it's the youth C and B categories together, top 4 from each. So, I mean, it's already pretty obvious with the female that the youth B is doing a little bit better, like quite a bit better. You can see that on the scoreboard. I'm curious to see how that plays out with the kids, because I mean, Caden's the youth C, for instance. This is like really strong youth C kids. Oh, almost there.
Yeah, so I mean, you can see how hard these boulders are. Everyone's struggling.
And I mean, they look hard here, but when you see them in person and perhaps interface with the holds, you realize how much more difficult they actually are. I don't know, I tend to always think, maybe I could do that. And then I see it in person, I'm like, oh, never mind. Like their first boulder, that slab, going up next to those volumes and looking how bad those angles are, it's just, it's crazy to think that anyone got anywhere. Let's see if Gemma can pull some magic out here.
And so setting a climb like that is really difficult because you ideally don't want them to be able to stall on the first hold.
Yeah.
But then you've also got to make it good enough that they can get a little bit of purchase, a little bit of continue the momentum through to the next one. So it's we spent a long time kind of forerunning that, making it slightly easier, slightly harder, and then a whole bunch of us would either be able to just stop on the first hold or not be able to do it at all. So it's
lots of fine tuning to get it to where it is now.
Yeah, there's a huge amount of fine tuning. I mean, we were kind of trying it. I think we were setting until 8 or 9 at night.
Sure. And I mean, you say you're not the greatest with these paddles, you just static it, but
I didn't static it, but I did what she's trying to do.
Stop. Sorry, okay, let's just see. There's quite a lot of excitement going on here. She's getting close. 10 seconds might be enough. Come on. No, she's done. Lots of energy. So the one, just with paddle dynos in general though, what in your opinion is the objective? Are you trying to pull off each hold? How are you trying to move through those and pass those holds?
Of that paddle?
Yeah, of that paddle.
So you need to have I guess you want that your destination hold in mind. That's kind of have that in your mind. That's the focus of where you're going, and then you need to kind of get the momentum, get to the intermediate hold, and then just push a little bit more to get to the top hold.
Yeah. So when you hit that intermediate hold, is it more like you're hitting it with an outstretched arm so that you can, pull through it a little bit to get to that?
Yeah. So I think what you'd ideally do is go up with your left hand, match with your right hand, and then do kind of another crank and just continue the momentum.
Yeah.
And then grab onto the next hold. There we go. Yeah, so that's how I did it.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
She's really strong to be able to do that,
Yeah.
This next section doesn't look much easier.
I'm afraid it's not.
Just having that.
But that's really cool that she got the zone on that.
Yeah, well done.
That hasn't come easy.
Yeah, that's going to put her quite a bit ahead. So you can see the scores on the right. Those are updated, so those are the current scores. But that next section looks brutal. Jeepers, she's nailed that. Lily, come on. So what would your approach be for this next section over here? Or the intended beta over there?
So it changed a little bit since I tried it.
Okay.
I can't really see the end of it.
Yeah, we can't see right now. It's just that huge fiber and it's facing to the right, so feet look like a...
So I think you need to get the right foot up high.
Yeah, super high right.
Super high. And then rock on and grab the next layback.
Yeah. And really lean back into it so you can actually use it.
Although, no, I think that might actually be too high. I think the problem's changed a little bit since I did it. So.
Yeah. I'm struggling to read that second part.
Yeah.
There. It's one of those things that maybe you have to be up there to start figuring it out. Come on, Lily, Ali. So she doesn't have to score any more points here, really. This is more just for her own sake. Clearly having a good time climbing. But she's secured herself in the top spot already.
So those fibers, those black holes, they're pretty rough. It's kind of like 100 grit sandpaper.
Yeah.
So each jump that she's doing, she's like losing a little bit of
little layer of skin. Yeah.
So I think at this stage of the game, it's fine. You know, she's.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So Lily doesn't really need to score anything more, so she's just, you know, climbing now, losing a bit of skin for the love of climbing. But this is going to be the end of the female junior finals. So the scoreboard on the right shows you that we have Lily in first, Gemma in second, Talia in third, and Jessica in fourth. That'll be announced to the crowd at a later stage. 10 seconds left of the junior female South African Nationals. And there the countdown goes. Well done to Lily. She really outdone herself today. And that's that. They'll be moving on to the junior males in just a second. So did you set any of the junior male climbs?
No, I didn't set any of the junior males.
Okay. I'm curious to see how they take this first problem on. Also like a toe catch situation.
So this is a very learned position, or like learned climb. There we go. Excellent.
Tight there. Oh, I was just stepping into the Yo. Oh, I'm looking at the top. Okay, so now we have the male scoreboards coming up.
So this is a very tricky first move. In fact, I couldn't do it on this red climb. But I mean, it's like I say, it's my anti-style. I keep saying that I'm like bad at coordination.
Yeah.
Climb. I mean, I could never like wrap my tummy and do circles with my hand on my head type thing. But he seems to be doing really well on it.
Yeah, requires so much accuracy and like with different limbs at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know how they do it. Yeah, you got to coordinate each limb differently, plus like move your body.
It's so much going on. Yeah.
There we go.
They stuck it. Just for a second, but you got to keep that tension as you hit it. That's the thing. It's coordination, and then you gotta keep that tension to be able to move out of that.
And that foothold that he's standing on, half of it has got no texture, so it's like there's a very little bit on the right hand side that's got texture. So if you place your foot right on that, you can get a bit of purchase, or you can like put your foot right on the bad bit, like he's doing, and hope for the best, but it's sliding off.
Yeah. That just shows you how accurate you got to be with, you know.
Yeah, there's a tiny little bit of like good friction right on the right hand side of the hold. So
finding that plus placing all other limbs plus moving your body can be quite tricky though. As we can see, I have quite a few of the juniors up.
Is that Caden?
That looks like Caden, yes. He looked really comfortable at that start. Yeah, but moving through that is so much balance required. And now that time's running out, the patience might be running out too, and you gotta have patience on a boulder like that.
Yeah, exactly. These boulders take a long time to climb. It's probably like a good 40 seconds to climb.
At least, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with slabs is like I feel like you can spend so much time and then you look up at the
There
clock.
we go. We've got a zone on that red climb.
So strong. Come on, dude. Big move though. Next up there into a Gaston.
Yeah, you into kind of like a shoulder press, so you need to get your body quite high.
Quite high, yeah.
And
Yeah,
cut
keep
loose.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you got to really commit to the cut loose over there to, get your body in the right position to keep that. Oh, so close. Come on, dude. Ale, 10 seconds. Come on. It's not going to be enough, probably. Oh, but he's looking super strong. Come on. Oh. Really good attempt. So we are well underway with the male juniors. Scoreboard is being updated live, so you can see the scores on the right over there. One of our juniors flying off that first move. Watch out that they don't run into each other over there. They're both doing some coordination stuff.
So I think this is quite a risky move to put it at the start of a boulder, like as a setter, because it's kind of it's very tricky, and some people just can't fathom. Some of the climbers just can't fathom it.
Yeah.
So it's a bit unfortunate to have that at the start of a climb.
Yeah.
But as we saw earlier, there's other climbers that are doing it quite well. So
yeah. But it can be frustrating for the athletes to, try to start the climb, but just can't even start.
And ideally what we want to do with the climb is to have it like progressively build. So we'll, because there are a couple of zones and then a top, you'd ideally want 3 little cruxes.
Yeah.
So, and each one getting slightly harder. So, so the best climbers will get all the way to the top.
All the way, yeah. That also helps build anticipation as they get higher, because okay, it's most likely going to be more and more difficult. But you're having a first move like that, it's quite difficult. Even this pink over here requires like such a huge, powerful move to just get going. Let's see what he does here on the slab. Come on. I don't know how they're starting this. Like, I see it, but I just don't understand it. Making some progress there on that pink dyno, but not quite finding it.
So I have a feeling, I didn't try that pink, but I have a feeling that you're supposed to go up with both hands to the first fiber, move across, and then
stop.
Catch the second fiber in that hole with the left and right hand and kick your foot onto the fiber. So it's very much a coordination problem. I'm not sure if you can jump into the double gas start.
Yeah. No, I think I read it that way too. But reading these climbs also at such a young age can be quite difficult. I mean, you've only had so much experience and exposure, so it can be quite difficult. And even this.
and that move that he's trying there, it's a very body position or type move. What you've got to do is like to swing your hips in underneath and then to get the toe hook. But it's kind of counterintuitive.
It's one of those things that you don't really understand until when you do it, it clicks and you're like, my hips need to be there. But you have to have that aha moment, I've felt that whenever I've tried coordination moves like this or things that I don't quite understand, there's always this aha moment.
Awesome.
And they just had it.
I'm not quite deep enough to hold the tension.
Yeah. Come on, dude. Come on. Let's get his own.
Close.
Just needs to keep that toe a little bit more tense.
But that's really good to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Start move.
No, I'm impressed. Very impressed by these young athletes. We see Caden, one of the really outstanding little athletes that we have over here.
Yeah, it's been interesting to watch Caden kind of like improve over the years, because he like suddenly rocked up on the scene, I don't know, whatever, 3 or 4 years ago, as this like tiny little kid, and humbled like many of the like adult climbers in the gym.
Yeah.
You know, if you could span the holds, then he could like get between them, and sometimes you'd like be able to jump between them. It's like truly exceptional.
I've seen him just at block 11. He runs up to a chili without reading it, without chalking up, and just flashes the chili. But he hasn't even like thought about it. He runs up into the climb.
I know.
As soon as he hits the floor when he's finished the climb, he's on his way to the next one.
And then this is a big last move.
Oof. That requires a lot of willpower just to make it through there.
Might hand over back to Sean if he's up for it.
All right, Sean will be joining us now.
All right. And we're back.
Just over 2 minutes left in this round, 2 minutes 30 seconds. We had a really good attempt here by Xavier on this boulder. Let's see if he can make that last move this time around.
Just want to say thank you to Jimbo. Did excellent job. Really nice to get some insight on the setting and the setting process. I think something that is really undervalued and people don't really talk about or know about when it comes to comp setting, but you know, they're the ones who create this canvas for the guys to show their moves on. And
giving these athletes the opportunity to do what they're doing. Yeah, really tough round overall.
Yeah, these boulders are hard.
We see Caden trying this huge dynamic pink move.
Yes.
Actually making some pretty good progress over there.
Yeah, I mean, when Caden's falling off, you know, it's got to be tricky. And also still only on 5 points after 2 boulders. I think this one might actually be the second one.
Yeah, this is his second boulder.
So Xavier currently in the lead with 18.4, but also the only one to have done all 4 of his boulders. Yeah,
Xavier's looking really strong. He's currently on that red problem.
Yeah, that last one now. So
we
potential for some extra points.
Allez, Xavier, come on. It's nearly there. Come on, he's just got to dig deep. Come on, Xavier. Come on.
Now, standing on the dual techs, also part of the modern setting holds. It's really slippery, hard to trust.
Come on. Come on, Xavier. Come on.
Really close.
Just not a great hold, and after so much climbing. There's not much.
Specifically, like squeezing with your thumb in your hand, they just lead to so much blood flow in your forearms. You get so pumped out.
Yeah, you only have so much gas in the tank.
Caden managing to slow down the movement quite a lot.
Yeah.
Really accurate with the foot placement, just slightly missed.
He's learning. With each attempt, he's learning.
But only 30 seconds left. So he really has to go for it now, especially if he wants to get a second zone or a top.
Come on.
I think placing the foot slightly too high.
Yeah, perhaps. And I think he's got to get that. Come on. I think he's got to go for that next fiber with his right and come into that hold next to the fiber with his left hand.
Yes.
Because catching it in the Gaston is just going to be too difficult. Come on, Caden.
Not placing the feet. So no zone for Caden on that either.
Unfortunately. But I think it's difficult to see on the screen, but those holds are really far apart. Actually, that jump is super far.
And you're not jumping from positive edge. You're jumping from a really high angle sloped hold, which this makes it really hard to generate in a direction that you want.
Yeah. They're really impressive so far from these young athletes. Okay, Jack up on the volumes.
He's part of the Youth B group, so into the older athletes now. And yeah, a bit taller too. So really curious to see how he does on this
Yeah, to
more
see how he
technical slab.
fits in the box over here at the start. It seems like
He's getting a bit stuck on this start, not finding that run and start, which was working so well for the others.
But if he finds it or, you know, figure something else out, I think the next section is going to have a little bit more of a fun time.
Ethan making really good progress through this.
Yeah.
Getting onto the
Nice,
second
Ethan,
zone
come
here.
on.
Holding really high up there, so you
Yeah.
can still pinch the top. That's very smart. But
Very
realizing
good.
that pinch is not very good.
Yeah.
He's struggling.
And that next hold at that angle, just not great.
I think that might be a decent shot, is
Yeah.
avoiding that second last hold and just
completely
going.
skipping it, yeah.
I think you could get a high right heel perhaps and just really try like pull up on that heel hook.
That was his first attempt, so he still has 3 minutes left to, you know, learn from his mistakes.
I think we saw something similar applying that right heel for the finish on the black climb on the arete,
Yeah.
where you can just really stand up into it and like,
Jack
just
makes
pull
the
yourself onto
zone,
the
yeah.
wall. There you go. He's found that higher start.
Nice. Whew.
So
Yeah,
hard
moving
to keep
swiftly. Just, I don't think it's going to work on this one.
So Ethan also 4 boulders in,
Summoning the brushes.
12.9.
Very wise from Ethan to get them to brush these
Yeah,
holds.
make use of the help, the minions.
It's difficult to see, but this wall's at quite a steep angle, so this is one of those climbs that require just so much off you
Yes.
on each attempt.
Physically draining.
And this is his 3rd or 4th attempt now, so
And when you're pulling so hard on an angle on these sloping holds, your back muscles and your shoulder muscles get really fatigued.
yeah.
Because they're what's creating that control and slowing down movement, creating that tension, pulling you down.
But he's looking solid. Come on, Ethan.
Moving through really quickly too, nice and
Yeah.
efficiently.
He knows he can't spend too much time there. Come on, you know what to
Hesitating
do.
a little bit
There we
here.
go.
There you go.
Come on.
Now
dude.
you just need to jump through, I think, quickly.
Yeah, come on.
You see, going back to that match.
That's
Close.
really far, though.
That was
Really
a big
far.
move.
I think it's easier to see how far away that hold is over here.
Yeah, and it'd be even easier to see from underneath because you're going over the arete, so you're going over that lip,
Yes.
which suddenly makes everything so much harder to reach and see as well. You have a little bit of vertigo at the top there.
Yeah.
Grabbing over the corner, you feel like you're just going to swing out.
Yeah, no, for sure.
1 minute left, so I'd say probably last good go
Yep.
for Ethan, especially considering how physical this boulder is.
Come on, Ethan, come on.
Yeah.
It's looking a bit fatigued
Tricky.
now. He's put in a really good shift, though, so far.
Oh, he's already got the second zone, so 15 points secured on that boulder. Oh, and Jack is a very technical movement here.
Wow.
Right foot, back step.
That was looking really cool.
Yeah, really nice slow, but then trying to unwind out of it is tricky.
30 seconds left, though. He's running out of time to reach that second zone. Come on, Jack. Come on. Ale.
Yeah, 20 seconds left.
20 seconds. Twisting out the background for one more time. Ethan has 15 seconds to top this climb. Come on, dude.
Enough time. He doesn't need to rush this. Should only take 10 seconds. There you go, 5.
Come on, dude. One
Well,
big pull.
Ethan. Oh, yeah, big
Good
move.
final attempt. Really, he worked hard until the very end. I think he can be proud of what he's achieved.
Definitely. We'll see his score update soon. Now, I think we have Caden on this red boulder. Looking at it from the side,
Okay.
going for a big run up. There we go. And
Managing
missing
to
the toe
stop
hook.
it without the toe hook is incredible.
Yeah, the amount of
Holding
strength.
that, yeah, jeepers.
Oh, that's might be tricky for his size actually.
Yeah.
Getting into that, he's going to need to bend the left leg and sink into it.
Yeah.
Which I think he'll only be able to do in one motion with momentum. So
Yeah.
quite tricky, and the amount of run up he needs as well for that start is
Needs to do a 100-meter dash first.
he's going to be out of breath by the time he's done.
Come on, Ale.
Almost establishing on that second zone,
Yeah.
but breezing up to there quite early on in the round, so definitely time.
Some great progress being made here on the slab.
Yeah, now it's time to adjust the feet up, kind of wrapping the volume on the right side.
Yeah.
Not seen as much.
Caleb is looking really comfortable.
No.
Come on.
Ooh,
Sure.
just slipping off.
Almost saving himself over there.
Oh, Caden just...
Caden somehow made it very high up onto the
I'd
boulder.
love to have seen that. And that first zone hold, establishing on that, I think we've already seen. It's so flat and so tricky. So he's got that zone now. At least 10 points secured. There you go. Xavier's scoring has been updated. Oh no. Yeah, so still 18.4 and then Ethan at 12.9.
Yeah.
So low scores all around relative to qualies.
Yeah.
These guys
Really tough boulders.
finishing, I mean, it was 6 boulders, but they were finishing with 100 plus points.
Yeah.
So it just shows how much harder these boulders are.
Yeah. Really pushing the athletes to their very limits.
This is good to prepare them for international standard.
Yeah.
If they become the junior champion for nationals, then they can travel internationally and compete internationally. So it's really important to be ready for all that.
Come on, Caden. Come on. Ale. Come on, dude. Take a breath. Take a breath. Breathe for a second there. He takes a little bit of a break. Caleb making some good progress there on the slab.
Yeah, getting that left foot on. I think he potentially could reach the second zone.
Vigorously.
Oh, trying to catch that pink as a double catch. Looks like it could work, but it would require a lot of power.
He made it look like it can work. If you can maybe plant a foot down while doing that. Oh, Caden onto the zone again.
I think with a boulder this powerful, probably only one more attempt left for Caden.
Yeah. But as we were saying earlier with Jumbo around, that the amount of oomph and endurance that these kids have, it's just unfathomable. They can just keep going when you think they really can't. Caleb here making some really good progress.
And on the pink as well. Almost landing that. Oh, so close to landing that right foot and
Both of
sticking
them.
it.
Come on, Caden.
Now we can see how Caden's going.
Come on, dude.
Just pure compression strength.
Come on, Caden.
There's so much tension.
It's going to require a lot, Joe. Come on, and he sticks it.
Hello, Caden.
Nice, Caden. Come on. Dig deep, dude. Come on. Oh,
very close. Really
looking
good.
so strong.
Just needing to shift more of his weight over to the right. I think placing the right toe slightly higher and bending the knee more. He was keeping quite low on the slippery part of that hold.
Yeah. Cheapest, but well done to Caden.
Yeah.
I mean, that is extremely impressive for a person with such little reach.
Yes. Oh, and landing the catch on the pink.
Stuff over there. Wow.
There we go. Zone 1 accomplished.
That's our first zone on the pink, I believe.
Now let's see. So I know the intended beta is to keep this left hand. So you're supposed to catch this right zone. And trying to skip beta. And he's very happy with his first zone. That's very
awesome.
Cool. The intended beta for the pink will be going right hand to the second zone and then flipping the left as you go, as you catch. Quite span, but the setters actually used measuring tapes to see what the span would be in the reach, and it should be possible.
Okay. That's really cool to hear that they're going through such extents to make sure that the span is possible for these young climbers.
Oh, and slowly spanning up to this. I think definitely possible to hold that, but to move from it would be really tricky.
It's going to require so much strength. But Jack might surprise us.
Hopefully we don't get a impact between the athletes.
Yeah, I was saying.
Some sabotage coming through there.
Yeah, these climbs are perfectly placed for collision.
I think the setters perhaps didn't expect as much of a run-up needed for the red climb. But, skipping the toe hook again on the other red.
Looking really strong.
And this one's also looking really good, yeah.
They must be feeding these kids something strange up at Gauteng.
Going for the bad pinch first before getting that, trying to fit that right heel.
So solid in it. Come on, dude. Come on.
Oh, wow. That was a really good attempt. And we have a top on the other red boulder. Really quick one as well.
Wow.
I think that might have been the first go, perhaps.
I think so.
Very well done there.
That's going to be...
And you see, we've been watching the kids really struggle on these boulders for ages, and then one of them comes in and flashes it. So it just shows it is important for these boulders to be this hard.
Yeah. Indeed.
There are guys capable within this age category of cruising through.
Creating that separation between the top athletes. Hey, Jack was showing us some promising progress over here on this pink dyno.
Yeah, still with a few minutes to go. And there, Sebastian with that flash.
Straight to the top.
Yeah.
Straight to the top. Well done.
I think so. That would mean the only top so far.
Yeah.
So
And you can see how much a top really counts, especially on his flash go. That's a full 25 points.
Jack wanting to leave his left hand behind and place the right hand and right foot. Not sure if that will work, but it might. If he plants the right foot really well, keeps a lot of tension in his body, he could definitely keep the 2. He'll also be needing to tense the left side of his body so he doesn't bundle out after catching it too.
Yeah. Okay, another attempt on this really powerful boulder.
There we go, matching in the hold. Sebastian, looking really solid. Nice, slow, intentional movements. It's nice to see no hesitation, no readjustments. There we go. And hopping the feet up, that was really confident.
He is looking so good. I think this is the other time. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Just launch. Yeah, it's a big move.
It's really
And
big.
you really want excess power at that point, right at the top of the boulder. It's tricky. Oh, trying to skip through, and it looked...
Yeah, that's actually looking really promising. I feel like he could land that. He could stick that.
Maybe
Come on, Jack.
good beta for the taller climbers.
Whoa.
Yeah, there if he just brought that
bring
left arm in.
Yeah. He has this. Come on, Jack.
Or potentially catch that right hand, catch that right foot, and then hop the feet over.
Just hop the feet, yeah.
Be very coordinated, but actually physically easy. It's just one of those very tricky movements.
So much going on as
if
well.
you've practiced it, maybe you can do it. It becomes second nature. But only 30 seconds left, so...
Come on. There we go.
Oh, so close. Quick, another attempt.
Straight back onto the wall. He knows he has very little time left. Perhaps rushing it a bit too much.
Yeah.
Come on, take your time. You have enough time for this one. Come on.
You just need to establish that zone. Get
Come
those
on,
10
Jack.
points.
Come on. Oh, so
almost.
close.
One more try.
One more try. Let's do it, Jack.
Close, but no.
Edging
no power
ever
left.
Yeah, just a little bit close, but not quite enough. Caden up on his last boulder. This is his chance to secure a spot in the top 3.
You can see him really psyching himself up. It's that competitive nature. So he's on 9.8 points currently.
He'll need to score quite a few points here to make it into that top.
For Caden, this last move will be really hard, but I do feel like he could get some high feet. Use the smaller box to his advantage here. He's definitely strong on these pinches.
He's looking really solid over here, but you can see that his reach is going to disadvantage him ever so slightly. But looking so strong.
He sticks to these things like glue.
Come on, Caden.
Now this move.
Come on, dude.
That is
had
possible.
a low foot, but he
Really
got
possible.
nearly to the top of that hold over there.
I think he touched the edge. Now, rest for 2 minutes.
Yes.
And give it one last go.
He knows.
Get 2 attempts.
Such composure, if you can see him there on the right, just sitting down.
Meditative, reflecting.
Oof, nice high heel over here. Come on.
And the amount of tension to hold that position, hold that right arm. The only thing that's keeping you on and creating friction is how much you are pulling in with your back between those 2 holds.
Squeezing in. Caden's back up already. He's hungry.
That's these kids. They don't get pumped. They don't get tired. They can just keep on going.
Come on, Caden.
But definitely need to conserve power as well. Often it's worth resting until you feel fresh and then resting an extra few minutes on top of that to really refresh.
Come on, Caden. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, dude.
Nice. That's
what an impressive performance from Caden. Wow. That really, you guys, you need to keep your eyes on Caden. He's going to make some monumental moves in the climbing world, in the climbing scene.
Climbing this well at this time, once he's in that opener category, I think everyone will be watching Caden.
Nick Allen, watch out.
Exactly.
Really good attempt here by Anton. Think that with enough composure, he can totally make that Gaston move over there. Just need to make sure he stays high enough when hitting the Gaston.
Caden now up in first place, but definitely in risk with Caleb and Sebastian. Who both have boulders to climb.
And they've both been looking really strong.
But fantastic top. And considering his size and the fact that that move is hard because it's far,
Yeah.
Just all the more impressive that distance he made.
Proved size doesn't matter. Strength does.
As Yaku said, just get better. You know,
Just
just
get
get
better.
stronger. And yeah, seems like Anton's found the intended beta here, and it's to paddle through that zone hold and to be able to catch the position with opposition with your shoulders, so pulling apart. That's how you can actually create that tension and friction.
But you have to have your elbows at like a 90 degrees to be able to like pull apart hard enough and stay up there.
So you really need to be jumping up vertically.
Yep. Getting high up in there. Come on, dude.
And you kind of want to bump this right hand slightly lower.
There we go.
There we go.
Come on.
And that left arm completely bent. You just need to... close. I think from that position, you can definitely place the left foot on.
Yeah.
But I know this feeling of when you're holding slopers and it's such an intense position, your brain shuts off, all of the blood flow goes straight into your arms.
A rudimentary toss becomes
so
really
physical.
impossible.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. He's straight back at it.
Oh, only 30 seconds left.
Come on, dude.
But can he do such a physical? Yeah, that's the issue. He needs to rest in between.
It's so demanding. But he's going to go for it one last time with 15 seconds left on the clock. Come on.
No, there we go. Straight off. No energy left.
Unfortunately, that is the case with such strenuous boulders.
Yeah, really impressive progress on that boulder. They're really fighting through, holding that position.
Starting to see a good range of progress between the different climbers and the different boulders.
Got a fan here, breezing down his face. It's supposed to be for your hands.
Yep.
Got to cool the head as well, keep the brain calm.
Sebastian making sure that he looks good for this climb too.
So yeah, Sebastian on 25 points can definitely go straight up into the lead with this. So sending his minions around.
Yeah, he has quite a bit of reach as well, so that last move might be in his favor.
Oh wow. Immediate, really good strong flash go.
Straight up into it. The amount. There we go, come on, come on.
Keep tension. There we go.
What a good performance from Jack.
Good pull up. Yeah, that was an amazing flash.
Within 30 seconds, just straight up. And the amount of compression that you're holding up there is crazy. Wow. So that's going to put Jack really high up.
Yeah, amazing from Jack, and also another boulder to go for him.
Yeah.
He's already up in third place.
Another athlete with some good reach. So
yeah, a lot of time to rest too now.
Come on.
Getting into the second zone.
Looking
so
really
there we go.
good.
That's secured. We're trying to find a drop knee here.
Ooh.
Awkward foot position.
Come on, Sebastian. Come on. Now he's got to
rotate
out
unwind.
of that.
Get those feet up.
There
wow. Okay.
Nice tough from Sebastian.
Pull up just to make
Victory
sure.
pull up that he
really
totally deserves.
Excellent flash.
That's going to shoot him straight up into first, I believe.
And he jumped from the bad foot there. He didn't bother taking that left foot off that hold on the right side. And just, I think, pulled through pure power. Didn't want to waste time. It's one of those tricky things on pinches. You're at the top, you're running out of chalk, your hands are getting sweaty, friction's bad.
Yeah.
Those holes become so much worse the longer you stay on them. So I think he just made probably the right decision there. Knew he had enough power, just jump through.
For sure. So as you can see, Sebastian has a perfect 5-0 score. It's going to be difficult to beat that.
So 2 boulders far too hard and 2 boulders just good enough for him to get a top.
Oh, that was his flash attempt. Wow.
Yeah. First attempt. And I think based on the time, he definitely took a moment to think about it and relax. Yeah. Now all of the athletes have topped their boulders, so just time for everyone to rest.
I'm sure they appreciate that. Just shows you as well with Sebastian in that last climb, the maturity that he has to be able to take his time, you know, take a breath, reassess the climb, and then, you know, just smash it with confidence.
Yeah. So also now we have Jack and Caleb. Jack could definitely take first place with the top.
Yeah.
Caleb has loads of free space.
Yeah. 2 full climbs, 2 climbs still for him.
And yeah, these guys are all competing against each other. So this is it, right? This is getting first place here.
Yeah. It's turning out to be quite a tight round, actually. what initially seemed like it might be a overall low-scoring round, they're starting to show us differently.
Yeah, as we were saying, it's that weird effect where everyone seems to get better towards the end. So we're seeing more tops, more zones.
30 seconds more of complete rest.
I wonder if they get too much time to rest, if they'll begin to get into their own heads, overthinking things.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really big mental aspect in the sport, so
yeah,
it's definitely an element of that. Okay, we have Caleb up in just over 10 seconds. Caleb's representing Eastern Cape today, looking really strong so far.
It's awesome to see that every province seems to be quite fairly balanced.
Yeah.
Everyone has their own strong climbers coming through.
Caleb not choosing to run start, but finding the toe, moving through that first sequence really easily. Finding a left toe hook, looking super solid. Moved up into the Gaston with the toe still secured. Beautiful climbing from Caleb. Finding a beautiful left heel. I think this is going to be a flash. He's looking really good. Come on, Caleb. Ale, dude. Ale. Beautifully done. Come on.
So I'm getting the knee bar. There we go.
Wow.
So solid.
That was perfect climbing.
Yep.
Pretty much perfect.
Nothing to comment on there.
Nothing to be said. Just pure perfect climbing.
I think now deservedly first place and with a boulder to climb. I think we have a junior champion, but we'll see. Seems like the case.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Caleb. Amazing climbing.
And look how calm he looks. He's unfazed.
Yeah, just chatting with his friends.
He might be totally unaware, though, that he's currently the junior champion.
That would be awesome to see his face when he finds out. And then next step is to go internationally and compete in even bigger competitions.
Yeah. Gonna see these young athletes hopefully making some big moves at the Youth World Cup next year in Arco, Italy.
And then after these rounds are finished, we'll be moving on to just calculating the scores, showing the scorecard for who are the top competitors in the female and male categories for the juniors. And we'll be moving on to the senior boulder round.
Yeah.
We'll be doing their viewing and then start their climbing.
So stick around, guys. Seniors are going to be climbing soon.
Yeah, and their boulders are even harder.
Totally unfathomable, so I think it's going to be not just fun to watch, but it's going to be mind-blowing for sure.
It's a shame we had to cut off the stream earlier because...
Yeah, we saw some pretty mind-blowing things with some of the senior males just absolutely crushing it.
If anyone was watching the qualifiers earlier and remembers that pink boulder, the paddle diner out left, they got quite a few tops in the end.
Yep.
That hard, new yellow boulder in the cave also had multiple tops. These guys were just insanely strong. So impressive.
And a really, there's not just one or two insanely strong guys. There's quite a few.
Yeah.
So it's going to be tight. Same with the women in the open category. I think it's going to be really tight and really impressive.
Yeah.
There's no clear winner this time around. Unless we're talking about Caleb Wintermeyer.
Yeah, a very clear winner in this category. Still 50 seconds of rest for everyone. I think, Caleb's just continuing that momentum, that early flash, that you come in with even more energy for the next go, and you can flash that to save even more energy. It's a cascading effect.
His own send train. I'm sure these athletes are really appreciating all this rest right now.
So today is the boulder finals, and then tomorrow will be lead qualifiers and finals. So qualifiers in the early morning, starting around 8 o'clock, and finals finishing around 5 p.m.
Yeah, definitely tune in for that. It's going to be really fun to watch. quite hair-raising because they will be ascending a 20 or so meter route, clipping in as they go away, so it's completely safe, but hair-raising nonetheless.
A lot of these athletes will be competing in lead as well, but also some not necessarily.
Yeah.
So, for instance, Lauren Makaiba is only doing the boulder for these nationals and isn't going to do the lead. Alyssa Maya is doing only the lead and not the boulder.
Yeah.
So, some people, single discipline, prefer their one style.
Yeah. Let's see how Jack does over here. He's been looking super strong and he has quite a bit of reach, so that last move shouldn't be too much of an issue. But can he work his way through these pinches?
If Jack flashes this, he could go up to second place.
Alright, Jack, come on.
Podium finish.
He's looking really solid. Come on, dude. Come on,
Looking at the last hold already.
Wow.
Wow, skipping that second
With
last hold.
such a low foot.
He skips the second zone.
Yeah, he just cruised into it.
And a one-arm pull-up.
one-arm pull-up.
He knows he's done. He can go home now. He can sleep, show off as much as he wants. That very
Well done,
impressive.
Jack.
I didn't know these athletes
Wow.
can do one-arm pull-ups. That's
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing for such young athletes.
yeah. I didn't
Damn.
know these guys are that
I'm
strong.
gonna go and do 100 pull-ups now. I feel very humbled.
Do you pay taxes though?
Yep, you are right. Jack is into second.
There we go. Podium finish. But still, so impressive from Caleb that he's still in first place,
Yeah.
even with a boulder to climb.
So that means we know who our top 3 athletes are.
Yes.
With Caleb up first, Jack in second, and Sebastian in third.
And 3 different provinces, Eastern Cape, Western Cape, and Gauteng. So awesome to see the top 3
Yeah,
all from different areas.
really great to see. What a great round. What a great round. And Caleb still has his victory lap to do now. It's not required, but I think he's going to give it his all just to give us a good show.
I wonder if he's gotten a hint that he's in first since he has this cameraman following
He
him.
is so relaxed that I'm not sure he does.
He's just zoning out, thinking about what he wants to eat for dinner tonight.
Yeah, he looks like he's thinking about what games he's going to play tonight. No, he's going to go do more one-arm pull-ups probably.
Yeah, I wonder if he can do one-arm pull-ups. Probably
I think he can. Bet you $5.
I'm not taking that bet.
I've already lost a £5 bet today.
So up next, I think he'll be doing his victory lap on this red boulder. So
Yeah,
potential to get a flash as well, just
to
really show off.
Yeah, cherry on top. And I think he can.
I definitely think he can with the tension he has, the strength he has.
Yeah. All of those characteristics combined, perfect recipe for a flash.
And Jimbo made a good point that these younger climbers, I think the biggest discrepancy in their climbing versus more experienced climbers does seem to be their body tension.
Yeah.
So body tension, that term is thrown around a lot in climbing. Basically, it's keeping every part of your body connected and in equilibrium and tensing every muscle the right amount. So treating your body as a chain and keeping everything tight. No one link faltering. And you'll see these good climbers, they'll move everything as one unit.
Yeah.
The feet never come off. They stay on using your foot strength, your calf, your core.
Everything from the tip of your toes to the tip of your fingers, all one tight chain.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chain analogy is a really good way to actually describe tension because it needs to be taught the whole way through. If there's one link sagging, you lose that tension.
You can have a really strong back and arms and feet, but if your core is sagging, your hips are off the wall and you're not going to make it. And the same at the top and the same at the bottom.
Yeah.
And with these younger athletes, it does seem like something that they develop less. They're a bit more floppy. I think that comes from needing to reach further and climb very dynamically and quite loose. But Caleb definitely has developed already that intense static style, slow control
he's strong
movement.
through those slow control movements,
Which is really nice for comp climbing because the more floppy you are and the loose you are, the higher risk there is of just a random foot slip, something being inaccurate. You don't really get to feel the hold for very long.
Okay, Caleb up on his victory lap. Let's see what he can do for us today. He's already secured himself first place. He's already the South African national junior champion.
There, Caleb. There's that, just full tension, pressing with the feet and the arms and the back and the core.
Nice, dude. Come on.
Nice.
Come on.
looking to swap hands on this. Will mean he'll have to bump the right hand to the pinch.
Yeah, he's taking his time.
Oh,
pulling it straight through.
Very different beta, but got to the same spot, so looking good.
Looking really comfortable.
Now for the crux.
Come on, Caleb. Come on,
Off
dude.
the left foot.
Deciding that left hand's just not good enough. Finding it. Wow.
Wow.
A flash as the cherry on
good.
top. Wow, Caleb.
Considering what I was saying about staying on those benches for too long and hesitating, coming back and still making that massive move, that's just...
He's all smiles.
So impressive. So what's that?
Wow.
80 points for Caleb in first place.
That is really awesome to see.
So I think now we're going to announce the female winners.
Yeah.
Coming up soon. I'm sure they just need to do some admin. Here's Rolf with the microphone. As they're organizing this, we're going to go off to a commercial break. Announcing the finalists now. Oh, the winners.
Here they are. Trying to squeeze in for the photo. Happy smiles all around. These girls have really outdone themselves today.
So these are part of the senior group. So Youth A, Junior, and Senior, which leads to the open category, all three of them. Born from 2009 and up, so
yeah,
big age range.
Still have to climb in the finals, but yeah, they've already outdone themselves earlier today.
Yeah.
And they can be proud to be.
And this is the difference between them and the juniors, is they competed this morning, so only a few hours ago, and the kids got to compete yesterday, so they've had a lot more rest. So now we'll see that if the fatigue has accrued. And we have, completely different age range and levels of experience here. There's Lauren McIver, who competes in the Olympics, has trained in many different competitions, has won nationals before by 0.2 points. So, and I'm sure the other girls here want to take a spot this time around.
For sure. Lots of experienced ladies here today. Trying to see what that first few holds look like. See them discussing amongst each other. This is for sure one of those boulders where you have to figure it out as a team.
Yes. Yeah, work together. But I think I would also see this boulder and immediately feel quite overwhelmed.
Yeah, for sure.
Think to myself, like, wow, that looks really tricky.
Where are the things to use? How to use them? So they'll be having 2 minutes per boulder to view.
They can touch the first hold.
But their feet aren't supposed to leave the floor.
They're discussing how they're going to start. As we saw in the previous round, the run and jump, running into the wall and getting higher on those volumes, that was the way to make it quite easy.
Yeah.
Starting from the ground from a lower start definitely made it a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
Really good to see the athletes also looking at the top of the boulder.
Yeah. Not just discussing the start.
It's that mentality of fake it till you make it, even if you're not sure if you'll make it through the start.
Yeah.
Just read everything, brush every hold. Here we have the prize giving for the junior female athletes.
And in first place for Paarden,
First place, absolutely amazing, really well climbed.
Really impressive performance from all three of these young ladies.
This is Lily and Ella. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah, this is the IFSC, I believe. Yeah.
IFSC.
podium. Now the South African podium, Amy, you go to second. And please go there. And the third place, Nina Leroux.
This would be for the C and B combined, if I have it correctly.
Let's see, ready to run away.
Yeah. Here's Youth B females coming up.
So third place we have Tanya from the Boulder.
It's a shared third, points-wise. Seems Jessica and Taylor got the same amount of points, and I think the decider might have come down to the qualifiers, who did better there.
I think it was a tied third actually.
Tied third.
Yeah, let's see. Oh no, it moved away. Oh, okay, you're saying it reverted back. Okay, yeah.
Oh, they're being told to go back.
More photos, more celebrations. Hold on to these ladies.
So this is the combined categories here. Wearing a hang board around the neck.
These are the prizes and the hangboards.
Made by Scallywags.
Allow them to train wherever they are.
So the rankings stay the same. Lily the overall champion.
By a long shot, yeah. Lily's also one to look out for in the coming years. Really impressive climbing at such a young age.
And soon we'll see her competing internationally, hopefully. It'll be amazing to see. The senior group, open
Still
group.
viewing boulders, yeah. Very concentrated faces, their arms moving about.
Doing the little boulder dance.
The boulder dance. Yeah, junior males coming up.
And a medal giver with no people to put medals on.
Invisible champions over here. There they are. Oops, wrong voting.
My guess is that the boys are just climbing problems in the back now.
Yeah, they have to be called off of the wall.
It's Kaden in this category.
A good handshake from Kaden. Apologizing someone.
So Kaden the winner of Youth C males. I'm going to call it out Youth B.
Well done to these athletes. Big smiles all around. medal missing over there for one of our fellow athletes.
Medalist athlete. I can relate.
They seem to have not found his medal. So this will be the overall Chile combined results.
Well deserving of his first by a landslide. So insanely well done by him today.
Yeah, all three of them, in fact, they climbed really well today.
He really had a resurgence today.
Yeah.
Yesterday did very well, but wasn't that many leagues above everyone else. And this time round just had an excellent day. Broke two boulders, sent a boulder that no one else got except for one zone.
Yeah.
So insanely impressive.
There are their prizes.
Overall winner, so our national junior champion, Caleb Wintermeyer. Really impressive.
All right, we'll be moving on to the seniors, the open round.
Finishing their viewing and then start bouldering.
I think they are just about to finish viewing. See lots of discussions happening there about the possible different approaches, what beta could be the better beta. Lots of confused faces we see, and I don't blame them one single bit.
Confused and concerned. I think they're looking at that paddle at the end there, that big move. The lâcher, kicking out your foot. See some really cool moves there.
A lot going on over there. Let's see how well they prepared. These are some new volumes and holds that we are seeing today. And I'm sure the athletes are very excited to climb on them, like those big round cheetah volumes.
Yes, coming from the Paris Olympics, they were used in the boulder round at Paris Olympics. Unfortunately, we don't get to keep them, but on loan for the nationals here. So really cool to see these volumes that we saw, the best in the world using.
Yeah. I think just to be able to interface with them, and even if you don't make the climb, even if you're not top, but just to have tried a climb with those, it's just such a cool feeling.
Yeah.
Connecting our athletes with, Olympic athletes in some other way.
The history of the holds.
Thank you very much for all of those guys.
I wonder how many of the juniors will stay behind to watch the finalists on senior side. All right, we're gonna link to ad very soon. We'll be back now.
Your body wanna shine.
All right, and we're back.
Awaiting the beginning of the open female finals.
Yeah. Really exciting. You can see the kids walking around, checking out the climbs. As I said, I don't think many of them are going to leave. I think they're going to continue climbing.
Yeah. The
there's
energy
nothing
is
left.
only going to build up as well now.
Yeah.
If you want to stick around for that. And just to see these impressive, routes being ascended, I think it's going to be really cool. See a lot of people discussing what could happen over here.
Yeah, everyone here imagining that they're on the wall, also climbing, what they would do. I think everyone's so psyched to come try these boulders once the gym's back open for us normies.
Yep, I'm really excited.
Yeah.
I almost wish I brought my shoes with me now so that after this, when it's all done,
Yes,
but probably won't have energy for that anyways.
intentionally left my shoes at home to avoid that.
Yeah, purposeful tactical maneuver over there. We're just waiting for some formalities to be ironed out before the women are underway. Really strong group overall, so I think we can expect to see some really strong climbing from all 8 of the finalists.
Yeah, bit more Western Cape dominated in the female category.
Yes.
2 competitors from Gauteng. Yeah, I think these guys have all climbed together before and they all know each other, and I think help each other with beta, and all really supportive of each other, which is really nice.
Yeah.
They all just get along as people.
All very familiar with each other and the climbing scene and what it means to be in a finals like this. So I can expect to see quite a bit of experience and exposure coming through. And that would lead hopefully to some, composure of the nerves, some just really epic climbing.
We'll see how they manage with the tactics they spoke about, changing out different shoes, going from hard shoes to soft shoes, depending on what you're climbing, brushing the holds, reading the route, taking your time, managing attempts. I think in the open category, as people get older and they've been competing longer and more mature, you see more strategies coming through.
A lot more of that, yeah.
And yeah, we have a mix of styles here. I think Ariane really good at static climbing, really good mobility, quite tall, quite reachy, and then Ilka, Cara, Lauren, all I can think of as like short, powerful,
really powerful,
explosive climbers.
Yeah.
So different
Really
styles.
powerful.
I think Farron really good at both styles, not really specializing in one.
Yeah. But all-round climbers, all of these girls over here, and that's what brought them to the finals. Now they're battling it out to see who the national champion will be and who will make it into the national climbing team. Quite a bit of international exposure from a couple of these athletes. So I'm sure that when they see these bizarre-looking problems, they can kind of comprehend them a little bit more than us, for instance.
Yeah, a little bit more exposure to these kind of problems. And also, there's a lot to be said about their coaches. These athletes, they've had coaches for many years, and they do multiple sessions with them all the time, and the coaches will work through what they're good at, what they're bad at, what they need to strengthen.
Yeah.
I think having a coach is a really underrated thing to have, because they can draw attention to your weaknesses.
Yeah.
It's really easy to get tunnel vision on the things that you like doing, that you're good at.
Yeah.
A coach won't allow that. They'll make you do every possible style.
Yeah. Here we have Farron up, starting
climber.
with immediately brushing off some of the holds. Very wise, I think, specifically in this boulder.
So it just gives you time to look at them, and figure out the geometry, realize where you want to place your hands, where you want to place your feet.
Yeah, and with a boulder like this, it comes down to every millimeter.
Am I correct that we didn't
really
see
important.
a top on this boulder?
Not yet.
No. So
we
potential
hope
here for the first top.
Yeah.
Managing to establish there, pushing yourself high enough to get that right foot on.
Making that Start beta looked quite good.
Yeah, maybe the
Straight
taller
into the
reach
zone.
to be able to press with that left hand works
Yeah.
better now. Oh, but that's one of those things. You slip off and then you have 2 seconds to just watch yourself fall.
But learning nonetheless along the way. Let's see what you can do with what she's learned in that first attempt.
Yeah, all around really good first attempt. And at least established on that zone.
Yeah.
So, a few points there.
Ale Farron, come on.
This does look quite tricky. You really need to open your hips. You need to press off that left hand to be able to establish with the right leg on the hold.
Getting a knee up on that volume.
There you go. As soon as the toe touches,
perfect.
it needs to be a foot or a hand that touches.
But it's one of those things that even if you've done it before, like you can learn the move, but it requires so much nuanced precision that repeating that move is really difficult.
It's a very uncomfortable position, but maybe we'll encourage her to find this running start. No, still committing to a static start.
2 minutes in.
Oh, that's the. There we go. That was a much better start. But now needing to twist around backwards.
Yeah,
She could correct here.
Let's see. She's looking quite comfortable over there.
Yeah.
Facing the crowd.
Looking for a hold. Anything.
Yeah, looking back over behind your shoulder like that must be quite difficult though to find the right spot. There is that small little nib there on the left hand side of the boulder.
I think it's so miniature, not really going to get much out of it.
Yeah.
The point of this boulder is that the hands aren't important.
Yeah.
It's all about the feet, body positioning, balance. Starts looking good. I wonder if she can twist inwards.
Yeah.
From the
square
position.
off. There we go.
There we go.
Come
now
on.
you need to walk your feet up and get that left foot up on that little jib in the top of the corner.
There we go. Slowly edging away. This requires so much balance and so much patience. But she has time. Come on. There we go.
Nice.
Ale Farron, come on.
You can see that right hand.
Come on.
Barely holding on, pressing with the tips of the fingers.
Oof. Yeah. Almost found that high foot. Only 30 seconds left though. She's going to have to move quickly.
She's got on herself the zone, but yeah.
Let's see.
Tricky to move past that.
Does require a lot of patience to repeat what she's just done. Ale. She's looking solid. Come on, Farron. Come on.
Here, see, staying quite high on the feet.
Come on. Oh.
So bending that toe to try keep friction.
Really good effort from her though.
Yeah, really curious to see how they do on this boulder. If we'll see any tops.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we see at least one top because the next section is quite interesting.
Yes.
And I want to see someone navigate that section.
We were imagining needing to jump out and press with the right hand to make the finish.
Yeah.
Quite scary, shoving yourself into the wall around the corner.
Yeah.
We'll see how it actually turns out on the wall.
Committing to a move like that so high up can be quite daunting, so let's see if anyone's brave enough to try that beta.
Yeah. Especially as the first boulder, when you're not quite warm, you're not in the zone, and you really don't want to injure yourself before the other 3 boulders. Oh, and that left hand slipping off. These volumes just have no friction on them at all. The angles are all awful. You need to maintain as much friction, as much surface area of your hand on as possible. Just constant, steady pressure.
Yeah, I think that's the key, is that steady pressure, you know. Overdoing it and then changing your pressure is that little thing that's going to push you right off.
Yeah, if you try too hard, you'll push yourself off. If you try too little, you'll just fall off. It's that balance in between. There we go, establishing on.
She found the zone really easily.
She's using the screw holes on the volume.
I see.
So little holes that are there to be able to screw through to get them onto the wall. And technically in competition rules, if they are on a volume, you are allowed to use them.
Yeah.
These bolt holes on the wall that you can see around her, you are not allowed to use in a competition. These climbers are so insanely strong that quite a few can actually put one finger in and use it quite a lot.
Yeah,
for
especially
a slab.
for smaller climbers, smaller fingers.
Yes. And I've even seen people use them for toes before and stand on them.
Yeah.
It's insanely impressive. And there we go, getting the high left foot.
Nice, come on. Looking
Need to
really
shift away
solid.
as far over. There we go. Okay, second zone.
Nice, come on. She's looking really solid over there.
Using
Just
her
needs to
screw
do
hole.
more of the same.
Oh, can she
Wow.
catch it? Oh, wow, and catching that swing. That was scary.
Come
Okay,
on.
now, how does she commit to
Maintain
this?
focus. Got
And
it.
she press up on that right hand.
Yeah, I think she has to get up and over onto the right hand. Yeah.
So
Come on.
going from below to over a hold is called a mantle. You see, this quite commonly outdoors when you're at the top of a boulder and you need to get over it. You do
Yeah.
a lot of mantle moves, so any strong
Come
outdoor
on.
climber
Her
should
legs
know.
shaking. Come on, come on.
Oh, the drop knee to get
Wow,
the position.
come on.
There we go. Can
So
she get
much
the finish?
pressure. Bringing
Going
the
for
foot
right
up.
foot.
Come on. Secure
Oh,
it.
Can she trust it? There we
There
go.
we go.
She gets the top.
Beautifully done.
Really well done. There you go. 25 points.
Thank you, Courtney, for giving us that show. We really wanted to see her top, and we saw it.
Very happy now. Yeah, and that top looks terrifying. That left
Yeah.
foot is on nothing. It's
She
just
kind of cruised that second section, but I don't
Yes.
think it's much easier than the beginning.
no. I think perhaps because there's more tension, you're in slightly more control, but it's definitely also a lot more scary.
Yeah, it's very precarious feet, and any second they could go flying down,
Yeah.
but she maintained her
And the
composure.
tricky thing with these precarious feet, especially when you're smearing on volumes, is the way that you create tension is by pushing on them with a lot of
Yes.
tension.
Yeah.
So when they do slip, they tend to slip quite violently.
Yes.
It's quite an aggressive fall.
You kind of push down with your foot, slip out, and you go really fast towards the wall.
Yeah. That momentum carries you
Yeah.
off.
Can be really scary for your ankles as well. We got Maya Davies up next. Let's see if she can navigate this tricky catwalk up the slab.
Just really curious to see how they choose to establish on this climb. Oh, going to the boulder too early.
Can become quite confusing with all the beeping happening, but there she's up.
And now we're going to have two climbers at once. So this red boulder being climbed now as well.
Farah not quite finding the toe hook on her first attempt, but she has the right idea in mind. Maya really taking her time to assess this route.
Oh, Maya not even using the toe hook yet. Just trying to establish. I think you really need to carry that momentum in. That's why those juniors were doing such a long run up from the side.
Yeah. No, Maya, come on.
Maya has very good mobility, so shouldn't be limited by that here at all.
Let's see.
But also a bit taller, so perhaps a smaller box.
Yeah, box can be quite difficult to move in and out of.
There we go. Almost up to the zone hold now on the red climb.
Farah looking really strong over here.
Yeah, there we go.
Is she
Keeping that
fine?
compression.
Nice.
Going for the toe hook or the heel, trying to decide which one's better. That heel, really tricky to fit in.
Yeah, but she found it.
Yeah, and it's locking it in.
But she might have to release that heel. Yeah, the thing with the heel is, I don't know if you can hit that next hold with that heel in there.
Yeah, well, what you're
Put it
wanting
to
to
the
do is paddle across. So you're going to
Yeah.
need to drop it at some point. And
Yeah.
I think the toe might actually be easier to slip out.
Yeah.
Sometimes with these heel hooks, there's such a stable, secure position that they can actually get locked in.
Yeah.
Can limit your movement.
There we go. Come on.
You see the shoulders.
Ew, digging
There you
so
go.
deep.
She really needed to plant that left foot
Yes.
to make that move less physical.
Sure.
Yeah.
Such
really
an
tricky.
intense move on the shoulders. Well
Yeah.
done. And Maya has found her way up onto the slab.
Really cool to see the opposing boulders, the ones so physical, catching
Yeah.
at the shoulders.
Look how
really
slowly
aggressive.
she's moving over there.
And then you see this. Yeah, such delicate foot placement here.
pushing up with the thumb there on that little corner of the volume.
Everyone has managed this pistol squat, but it's definitely not an easy move. Yeah, you can't just stand up here. You really have to shift your weight over the left leg.
Yeah, and even if you have the power to pistol squat there, you got to maintain that stability through that push.
And you're also not, like, people may do a pistol squat on the ground with a completely flat foot, their entire shoe on the ground. In this case, you're squatting off your big toe.
Yeah, very different.
Makes a very large difference.
Maya is back up, navigating that first sequence quite easily.
Now, Farron,
1 minute left.
Again.
Come on. Farron's up as well.
Maya's struggling to keep maintaining the balance, wanting to lift the leg up, but she can feel her balance slipping out.
Such delicate work. Farron stuck the Gaston there up in the top right corner.
And matching on that hold, but just slipping out. You really need to get the feet up to push yourself out right so that hold can become good. When you're holding it from the stretched out Gaston position, it's not good.
Come on, Maya. Just Maya, not having enough stability over there.
Yeah, trying to go quickly. A lot of climbers misunderstand the difference between mobility and flexibility.
Yeah.
Flexibility is your ability to hold a static, stretched position. If you sit down into the splits, how wide can you go there? But mobility is what really matters for climbing, and that's the ability to move yourself into those stretch positions, to use your muscles
through that movement
in your legs to stretch yourself into that position. So when you're lifting your foot up, you can't just grab your leg, and I'm sure you can pull really high into your chest, but can you lift that just alone with the leg?
Indeed,
And that's the move required here. And this you can actually train as a muscle. Those hip flexors, you can attach a resistance band to the bottom of your foot. You can pull up. You can even add weight to that.
And it makes such a huge difference when you start to actually train muscles like those.
Yeah.
Getting those high feet, keeping them stable.
Cara trying to establish on this climb.
Courtney up here on the red. Finds a toe hook quite easily.
I think Courtney is slightly taller than Farron, so being able to establish into there much easier.
Nice, come on.
Does she read the paddle across? You really need to go confidently to get the height. There we go. Really,
nice and high up into it.
She unloaded and then sprung through, but struggling with that right shoulder.
Oof. Yeah, I'm trying to get that foot up there onto the same hold as the left hand.
Yeah, I think you could use that lower foot as an intermediary. But it is tricky. There's very little band of friction, and then the rest is dual tex. Dual tex is those really holds that are really slippery on the one side and have friction on the other. They're the ones who are shiny. Also part of the modern setting style, comp style, that allows the setters to really control what the climbers do, what options, limit their options so that they can force them into the positions they want them in.
Enforcing a lot of accuracy.
Yes. And nowadays, the climbers are so good at dual tex that now it's intended for them to often step on the dual tex, even to hold the dual tex, and that ends up requiring far more body tension and body tension and intention in your movement.
You are seeing some interesting things happening with no-tex these days. It's even beta that goes so far as to whether to chalk up or not.
Yeah, these slippery holds can actually be even more slippery when you have chalk on. Here we go, Courtney getting that Gaston again. Now she has that right foot lower and she's getting the left foot up. It's looking really good for getting up to this last zone. And at the same time, can't take her eyes off Cara, really slowly moving up this boulder.
Both making great progress.
There we go, Courtney topping the top, really strong.
Nice.
Cara here, slow, now using that mobility.
Come on, Cara, Ale. She's got to move so slowly. That's the mobility that you were talking about.
Yeah, that active strength to pull up into the position.
Yeah.
And also to be able to extend from that extended position. Your foot is that high and suddenly your muscles in your legs don't feel like they work anymore. They feel weak. So being able to push down when your foot's up by your chest, that's also part of active mobility.
Courtney with 2 tops, securing a really comfortable spot.
Yeah, almost a complete maximum score, 49.6. Very impressive.
Okay, Cora is back up. Under a minute left though. She's going to have to move kind of fast.
I think struggling to find these positions. It's quite easy to get slightly too analytical and too slow on the slab.
Yeah.
But the entire time you're holding this tension, although it feels like it's just balance, you are using your muscles, you are getting a bit more tired.
For
also,
sure.
The intense focus that you have to hold is really hard to hold for as long a period of time.
Yeah. I often make the mistake of saying, oh no, I'm going to take it easy today and do slab. But it's really, it's such a demanding, yeah, really demanding discipline. Good effort from Cara. She got some points on the board.
Very close to getting that second zone.
Yeah.
Still, Courtney with a massive lead. Something they're going to have to really fight to take away.
Indeed. Still a few climbers that haven't climbed at all yet.
Yeah.
Okay, Maya is up on the red.
And now we see a new boulder being climbed as well. You can see it on the
going on.
top middle left of your screen.
So now we have our second Gauteng athlete up on the boulders, Caitlin Bauer. She has a lot of competitive experience.
Part of the junior category, so midway through. And finding the initial zone really easily.
Oh, that was not a problem at all for her to navigate.
And Maya also taking her time before starting this red. Catching the toe hook.
Securing that toe really nicely. There's a lot going on right now, lots of progress being made. Maya is up, about to attempt the Gaston.
Can she catch this high? Oh, catching it statically.
The toe in.
And now releasing, releasing though from that extended position will be a lot harder. Whereas if you jump into the position, you can jump into a lot more height.
You really want to be high up in there to engage it,
Sometimes the trick of being taller is you can maintain tension, but then you are actually left behind.
Yeah.
Sometimes maintaining tension isn't the right way.
It's funny, as the climbing is progressing, as we have more athletes on more boulders and points on the board, both Sean and I have moved to the edge of our seats.
Both leaning forwards, very engaged.
Lots happening over here. Let's see. Beautiful catch over there.
There we go, Maya looking really confident on this.
Let's see if she'll release that toe this time around.
And we'll also see progress being made on the boulder to her right.
Yeah.
This new one, which we haven't seen climbed yet.
Ale Maya, somehow, come on.
Oh, Maya
deep,
needing
dig
that
deep,
foot.
Dig deep, come on, find a foot.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just a bit too low to hold that,
There we go, and
good progress to the right.
And this looks like a really large move on the purple here.
Yeah, it's going to require so much.
Small handholds, coming down to that right hand, reusing the hold from earlier.
Come on, Farron.
And she jump up. Oh, so close.
Slaps it,
really
but doesn't quite
attempt.
stick it. She most likely has one more really good attempt on that boulder, so hopefully she takes her time, takes a breath. Caitlin back up.
She seemed to have a really good first go. I think
Yeah.
just struggling to find those balance points. And also, your toes get so tired and really sore standing on those small footholds too.
So much pressure.
Yeah.
All directed to your tiny toes.
There we go. Okay, got the left foot on. Catching to place it outside of her arm.
There we go. Pulling down on the volume on the corner over there.
Oh,
come on.
Standing up nice and static.
Such
there you go.
Great balance. Come on.
So that's what Maya needed on her attempts, is keeping that left hand there to just to add some more stability. And speaking of Maya, she's made it through that section, coming through to the undercling now.
Pressing up into the undercling. Come on, Maya. Come on.
There. Caitlin
definitely strong enough.
Also finding better position. Oh, coming off there. Not sure if that counts as a secured second zone. She was on it, but didn't really pull through with it.
We'll have to see.
See how lenient the judges are.
Caitlin is looking good, but she's running out of time. She's going to have to move through this next section.
Struggling to find the
quite
position.
quickly.
And we saw when Courtney did this, she did have to explode out and catch it more dynamically.
Oh.
There you go. Scary to, again, switch out of that mode. You get into the slow static slab mode, and now suddenly you have to jump, and your brain just says no. Your body is...
Yeah. But what beautiful setting, right? You know, you have this like slow, really delicate, balancing moves, and then you have to suddenly explode a little bit. Really cool. Here's Lauren McIver up on her first boulder. I think many of the viewers are wondering what her workout routine is. Biceps bigger than most of the boys.
And we have Kara trying the red boulder as well, and Courtney now trying the purple boulder. Purple boulder looks quite physical, perhaps slightly less technical, more old school. So smaller holds. Now, when we say less technical, there's a new form of technique. There's more body tension. Because these holds are so small, you really need to be catching them in the correct way, containing your momentum while climbing efficiently.
Yeah, efficiency is really what's key in boulders like these.
How quickly can you flow through the position?
Keeping all points of contact up. Cutting loose like that does burn energy, but she saved it. Wow.
Oh, trying to jump into that catch in the Gaston.
Really keen on getting this on her first attempt.
Oh, and Kara, there you go, that power coming through
Come
there.
on, Kara.
Oh, still that shoulder move.
Yeah,
really
that's really intense on the shoulder.
I think
Courtney fighting it out over there. Hanging. What? Finding the ground. Come on, Courtney. Come on.
She's really fighting for the flash.
Wow.
I think you'll see this more when
Flying
an
off.
athlete is doing really well.
Yes.
When they've already topped multiple boulders.
When the flash matters.
Yes. They'll start really trying that flash go. Even going on the danger zone of getting a little bit pumped, getting a little bit overtired.
So that's the downplay. Now she spent so much energy in that fight, but she still has more than 2 minutes left.
Yeah. So risk versus reward there. I think Lauren's struggling she's getting the left foot on, but struggling to reach over, deciding to bring a chalk bag with her.
Very smart, I think.
Yeah, for any slab in general, you do want to be bringing a chalk bag with you.
Even if it's not like physically required, that psychological break of chalking up and just taking a breather.
There you go, Kara.
Nice, pulling through with her shoulders. Come on. Really digging deep over there. She's really powerful, so she's almost got it.
Yeah. I think you very quickly need to try to come through and match that hold on the right.
Yeah. You can't stay there for too long.
No, that right shoulder is just going to continue sagging as it gets weaker, more tired. Now we have more of a close-up on this purple. Yeah, so you see those first holds really crimpy, and all of these holds look big, but they're also blocked off.
Yeah.
A little cool structure there, actually.
Really cool hand movement over here.
Yeah, and jumping out to that Gaston.
Massive move.
Just really so confidently going for that move now that she got it once. And now, has to use the side pull. There we go. Oh,
just firing out over there. Those holds really aren't that great.
And Lauren, there we go. Oh, almost
Lauren
standing up to the second zone.
really good progress.
Yeah, only 1 minute though left.
She's gonna have to jump on real soon.
This is the difficulty with slab. You don't get that many tries because each try takes so long.
Yep.
But I think she can at least secure the second zone.
Let's see over here. Come on.
Come on, Kara. Ale. Get that right foot and just blast off into the right hand. You need to match both hands.
Yeah. So much power required. Let's see what Lauren does over here. She's been here before. She knows what to do.
Right. Courtney either calling it for this round or just deciding to rest long. I think she might be tired.
Yeah.
Might save her energy. So that's where that maturity and experience is coming through. We haven't seen that yet. Someone call it early when they still have time on the clock. And I think she's realized she's tired. She can't reach the second zone.
It's very demanding. There's still another boulder left for her. With only 10 seconds left, doesn't look like Lauren's going to make any progress. Really good round though. Really exciting.
Yeah. Cool to keep track of all three. All three making progress at the same time.
Yeah.
Courtney's still very far in the lead.
Yeah. Very comfortable up in first place at the moment.
And I think getting that first boulder, as we can see in the results in the rest of the women, the other 5 who have climbed it have only gone on the first zone. So so many more points gained from getting the top there.
Indeed. Yeah, we have Ilka Pepler, one of the very experienced competitive climbers. Quite a powerful climber, but I wouldn't doubt her on a slab like this.
I've also seen her do extremely hard slabs in the Gravity Ball final.
Yep.
That was one that she did
Full of
earlier
surprises.
than anyone else.
Very humble climber. Whenever she's climbing, she has a very nice presence to be around. So
Yes.
one of the competitors that's just a joy to be around.
Humble climber and a humbling climber. You go on the kilter board with her and you realize you're not that strong.
Very humbling indeed. Ale Ilka.
Oh, trying to step over with the left foot, but going a bit too fast.
Kaiten up on the red. Let's see if she can catch this Gaston. Come on.
Really winding up to catch it, but yeah. And I think she hurt her wrist a little bit on that.
Yeah.
You're wrapping your wrist over and even touching a bit of your forearm on that hold. So I think pain-wise on the skin, that friction will also be difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
But not only that, it's also just the wrist and needing to press down so hard on it.
Really intense on the joints.
Yeah.
Ilka's looking really comfortable over there.
Yeah, and you can see there she managed to take her hands off the hold. And that just
Completely,
shows that's how this is meant to be climbed.
All in the feet.
All the reliance should be in the body position and the feet. The hands are just there as counterbalance points.
Well, going a little bit too fast with that high foot. But
That's
she
where that
knows.
mobility might be. As she reached the top of it, she had to push herself up, out.
Yeah.
Not quite able to raise as high as she needs.
Finding the Gaston over there. Nice. Come on.
Struggling to place that right foot.
Yeah.
And
it's
each
just-
time holding her wrist, that might be aggravated considering. And still remember, everyone, they climbed earlier today for hours.
They've been climbing.
And they had to do really well to make it through to finals. So all of them tried as hard as they possibly could.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on.
catching
Yeah,
that toe
you
hook.
got it. Come on.
Can she come out to this shoulder press?
Oh, trying a new beta over there. Cara's found the foot. Can she find the corner? There we go. Ale. Ilka, sorry.
Yeah, Ilka on this climb. And she seems to be in the right position for this zone. Oh, now this is looking interesting. Courtney having been the only one to top this boulder.
Yeah. Only one climber left after Ilka.
Yeah, it's Ariana. But Courtney really looking in the running for getting first place and becoming the senior champion amongst the women. So nice to start off with such a big head start.
Yeah, she has a significant point lead, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen.
And being the national champion, obviously, you feel really good. You get the bragging rights. But realistically, what you're aiming towards is to be able to now compete overseas.
Yeah.
This qualifies you for championships and World Cups.
Maya's digging deep. She knows what the time is. She looked over her shoulder to see what the time finds that zone.
There we go. Can she get the top
on.
so quickly?
Wow.
Reaches
Come on,
over.
Buzzer
Over on the right.
What
That
a
was
great
very
buzzer
well
beater.
timed. And that finish move looked desperate. She went
made it look so
completely
easy.
over the hold.
Yeah, she rushed through it, but it paid off.
Insanely well done. All right, so Ilka hasn't got that. So Ariana, the last hope for getting this boulder.
Yeah.
But Courtney, yeah, we're looking quite safe now in the lead. So we'll have to see what happens.
Ariana's had a lot of international experience this year, so let's see if any of that has paid off. She's done really well in the competitions this year as well.
Taller climber with very good mobility, so definitely I think suits her style, this boulder, so has a chance. But also if Courtney continues to crush everything else, we'll see.
Let's see. Courtney's up on the fourth and final boulder.
See the difference in size of these athletes now. The juniors unable to go up statically, really struggling to get that toe hook. Courtney just able to just step up.
Be into
immediately there. But now, yeah, so trying to catch this paddle dyno. Another jargon technical move. So jumping with your feet off the ground, you are grabbing a hold, but it's so bad that you can't stop on it. So you're going to need to continue your momentum, drag your weight down, and then catch the next hold, which is more positive.
Let's see how she does.
Yeah.
Left, right, just one more
Left,
bounce.
right, left. So you need to continue that momentum up.
Yeah.
Sometimes using that hold too much can also swing you out. So she really needs to jump up vertically as much as possible.
Or can pull it Lily and Della on us. Lily actually managed to...
Lauren getting that Gaston.
But she has tape on her shoulder,
Dramatic
so
fall
you
over.
know, watch that.
Struggling with the right shoulder, so not even the taped up one.
Oh no. Oh wow. Ariane trying to grab the corner of that volume. Perhaps going up just a bit too fast.
Looking good on it though, I think. Considering the time left,
yeah,
maybe
still
a good
more
chance.
than half a time left, so... Let's see. Yeah, this paddle is tricky. Come on. Ale, come on.
And you're pulling from such a horizontally faced hold.
And you're trying to pull up.
Yeah.
Really difficult.
That's very tricky. There, you'll need to really generate more so with the legs. Just blast off that left leg. But yeah, extremely difficult. Lauren keeping
finding the Gaston, come on.
And stopping herself on that volume. Like kind of stopping that swing, making it less aggressive. You see how bent her right arm is. But now, because the arm was so bent, the slope becomes worse. You're higher up on it, so suddenly the friction's worse.
Okay, let's watch Ariana over here.
So it's likely her last go on this boulder, considering the time.
Takes a lot of time to get to the top of this one.
Courtney still struggling to find that paddle dyno.
Ariana using her elbow to press up into that volume.
Getting that foot
really
so
smooth.
easily.
She just needs to maintain enough balance. Come on.
Oh. Well, still 50 seconds. Maybe chance for another go. But
she's
all you want
there.
to do is start rushing these problems.
Yeah. Perhaps focusing too much on the bottom corner of that volume and not going for the hold.
You need to be finding that balance point as well. You shouldn't really be going for the hold.
Yes,
also
stepping up.
Yeah, getting that left foot again immediately. Now Lauren.
Nice.
But you can see the right shoulder's really sore
much
there.
on the shoulders. It's so intense. Come
on.
It's
only been back to climbing for 5 weeks.
Nice. Ariana found it. Come on. Stick it. Come on.
There we go. Okay, can she get the tops? Second zone secured
20
at
seconds
least.
left. She's looking confident.
Oh, she's rushing though. She's definitely feeling the pressure. Time constraint. Needs to get that right foot up.
Right foot's coming up. There it is. Come on.
Oh, can she place it? Her hands on the hold. There we go. Ale.
She's done it.
So strong.
2 tops on boulder number 1. Wow.
Yeah, amazing.
We thought it was impossible, but we have been proven wrong. This is going to make it really interesting. That means that the gap between Courtney and the rest has been shortened, smallened.
Courtney has now done all 4 boulders and got 0 points on the last one. So there is a chance.
Yeah. And Ariane jumps all the way up with only doing one boulder. So she's in 4th place right now.
And also, Courtney obviously walking through that slab easier than anyone else. So this is what we spoke about, that more specialized style, really good on slab climbing, but then struggling more on this coordinated paddle dyno.
Yeah.
Maybe more of the newer style. The younger kids have been training more off that style exclusively. So we'll see if that lack of well-roundedness comes through.
And Ilka looking just so strong in that move. That move was made for her.
I think Ilka and her shoulders is...
this is a walk in the park for her.
Yeah, that was amazing. Easiest descent of that boulder so far.
Yeah. And I think she knew it. When she saw that, she just knew this is hers.
Yeah, confident, easy flash.
So that's a
now,
flash.
3 easy minutes of rest, which is good because the next boulder is also powerful.
Yeah.
There's also something to comment on is the fact that we have 2 power boulders, one after another. The red using all of your compression strength, so really tiring out your back and your biceps and your shoulders. And then the purple really tiring out your crimps.
Yeah. So Ilka's really going to appreciate that extra rest that she gets now. It's going to make a huge difference for her. Yeah, we get a look at the angle of that all with those crimps. It's not great. can see. I'm looking at their fingers.
Taking her time here, Maya. Just trying to think about it.
Maya
See how
Davies
this
is up. How she does this. Come on,
Ooh,
almost finding
looking
it.
really good.
Yeah.
So slowing down the release of the left hand there, letting her body swing up a bit more before releasing the left hand.
Letting the momentum carry you up.
Yeah. So really good. Often you'll see in these comp style movements actually slowing down the movement, which is really counterintuitive and really difficult to do.
Yeah. Come on.
But breaking it down into 2 parts.
Yes, yeah.
That's often the way.
Yeah, I've noticed often when watching climbers like Jack Birmingham climb is these huge dyno moves. So actually, like, it's a lot of momentum carrying through. So he slows down and just powers through this one section, but it's just momentum powering him through that. Let's focus now on Caitlin Bauer. Let's see if her fingers can carry her through this heinous purple cone.
Choosing a very intense move on the shoulder here.
Yeah.
Rather than going to the good crimp, I think. Maybe just struggling with that initial catch.
Come on.
There you go.
There we go, okay.
Just really pinch that with your left thumb.
Oof. Maya again.
So close to catching it.
Looking good, but each time she falls off there, that's skin off the fingers.
Yeah. And you see her there, looking at the fingertips, feeling it.
Those
really
fibers
painful.
are notoriously rough.
And considering how much she's already climbed today, the skin can't be in such good condition.
Yeah.
I think what could be limiting her is her arms are completely straight when she's reaching that first fiber.
Yes.
You really want to catch it with bent arms or be bending your arms when you're on it and dragging your weight up and in a little bit. If you're able to slow it down, you can pull on that hold.
Caitlin looking much better this time around. Was struggling. You can see her looking at her fingers. They're clearly quite sore. Come on, Maya.
Okay, Maya now tired, and I can see no skin on the fingers.
Ouch. Yep.
And not only does it hurt, but also just means your friction is terrible.
Yep.
On those holds, you constantly feel like you're slipping off.
Don't have enough purchase on a hold like that.
So, just complete crush from Ilka, but the other boulders definitely putting up a fight.
Right. Got Laura McIver up over here. Let's see how strong her fingers are feeling today.
Looking quite good, quite secure.
You're using that thumb, digging it deep, jumping straight up. Wow.
That was a very powerful move.
Making it look way too easy. Just got to find that right toe.
Coming into the Gaston, definitely
looking very comfortable in this climb.
This is her style. And at the same time, this red boulder being sent quite easily, it seems.
Very easy ascension over there.
The 2 flashes at once. There we go.
Come on. That's 1 flash on the left.
Oh,
dig deep.
Oh, that was such an extended hand. Really good. Excellent flash of both.
Both climbers over there. Making this all the more exciting.
Yeah, now the points are going to be a lot closer. I think really good across the board from everyone, actually.
And they're really both going to appreciate flashes over there, not just for points, but like we've been saying, there's breaks. There's a couple really powerful boulders in a row. Even this paddle dyno requires so much.
I think.
So there we can see scores have been updated. Ariane's up into 2nd place with 2 tops.
Wow, Ariane looking really good for
still 2 more to go.
Top place finish.
And Lauren has jumped up into 3rd place with 1 climb to go.
So all on Ariane really. Let's see how she does in the next 2 boulders.
Yep, and we still got Ilka to climb 2 more boulders. I think she's topped 1 so far. Yeah, 1.
So getting that slab really gives you a nice head start, but it seems like this paddle is also a real stopper.
Yeah.
It could be that now I can imagine Ilka sending this.
Yeah. The other day there was a women's climbing workshop and Ilka was part of it. And one of the things that was discussed was that there's often not paddles for the women. You know, they're just a little bit too out of reach, more, you know, catered towards the men. And so she set one and crushed it. So let's see if that pulls through today. No pressure on her. Luckily, she's not hearing me right now, but I know she's been training it.
Cara also looking pretty good on it, managing to get both hands on, but yeah, still
inching,
struggling to continue that momentum up.
Yeah.
They're very much coming out of the wall by the time they reach that hold.
It's a very odd thing to do. It doesn't feel intuitive when you're there.
And you need to react really quickly to be able to tug on those holds. Yeah. Just to continue the momentum up a little bit. But it's a really fast movement and often just feels odd to do while you're in the air, while you're not purchased on it. And just slapping it down as you go.
Speed and strength. Just under a minute left of this round. Come on, Cara. Let's see what you got.
It's the last climber left for this. But it is also the last boulder, so you should just give it everything you've got.
Ale. That was looking good.
That was slower. And if she can get this, no one else has gotten the zone, so those extra 10 points mean a lot.
20 seconds left. Let's see. Ale. Come on.
Yeah, and now you can see getting tired, needing more rest between attempts there.
It's coming through. Yeah.
And it's more of those momentum-based dynos. People often go a bit too frequently.
Yeah.
But even though it's momentum, it is still a dyno. It still requires a ton of upper body power.
Yeah.
You really want to be able to generate that momentum past that hold.
Yeah, each burn's burning so much energy.
Yeah. And there's not much of the climb after this, so I think it is worth really taking your time, seeing that you get there and then the rest of the climb is a bit easier and more simple, and there's only 3 more holds. So just making sure each attempt you're feeling fresh, or as fresh as can be after all the climbing today.
See what Caitlin can do here on the paddle dyno. Really struggling to pull through on that second fiber.
If that first hold was just orientated ever so slightly clockwise,
yeah,
it would be such an easy move relative to this.
But Jimbo was saying they spent many hours tweaking this until it was in the perfect position to be attainable but not easy.
Just hard enough.
And I think they've done a good job over there.
Now we see this purple boulder being climbed. Big jump out. Got that jug already. So looking quite good. Able to shake out and relax a little bit. Ilka fighting
really
for
strong.
first place here. So.
Ale, Ilka, come on.
Big jump.
Come on.
There you go. The powerful climbers. Those 2 climbs in a row.
Yep.
Really nice, just power climbing. So, excellently done there. That'll be another 25 points.
Oof, you can see that as you slip out there, it's just skin off the fingers.
So, Ilka, that was a flash. So, now in first place.
Jumping up to first.
Courtney no longer in the lead. There we go. Now we see that the difference in style, the preference for slab versus power.
Anything can happen.
And that's the cool thing about these boulders. The setting is done really well. So testing the whole discipline.
It's all encompassing. Saw Caitlin go up with 2 hands there. Wasn't looking too bad actually. Not the intended beta, but could work.
Able to, it's looking tricky. I think at this point now you're getting tired. Everyone's staring at their hands. I think those volumes are quite gritty.
Yeah,
maybe good grip, but at some point just starts hurting so much. Now, neurologically, you don't want to commit anymore. Your body's asking you, why are you hurting yourself so much?
Why
are you doing this to me?
Yeah. Come on, Ale. And that's the thing, that's one of the aspects of climbing that's often overlooked, is not just strength, but pain tolerance.
Yeah.
Can I keep going even though I'm under so much pain? And these really elite athletes, that's what they can do. They can keep going even though their fingers are hurting, their skin's hurting.
And your toes are hurting.
Toes are hurting.
Binding them in these tiny shoes Strong climbers generally tend to downsize their shoes from their street shoe size. The reason why is the smaller shoe is, the more you can feel your toes, the more pressure you can put on small points.
Going to direct all that pressure down to a single point.
Yeah, can hurt quite a lot.
Okay, so next up we'll have Ariane take on that crimpy purple.
Yeah. And in the meantime, she's actually able to watch Caitlin try this paddle dyno as well. Just
Sure, she's, even if she's not trying to look, she's seeing it in her periphery.
there's no way she's not able.
Yeah, pretty much facing that way.
Yeah.
We see her
Just a
relaxing.
byproduct of the boulders being set on opposite sides of the gym.
Yep,
Can't look away from both.
not much you can do about that. Caitlin really struggling to unlock that move.
Since it's the last boulder of the day, we'll be seeing everyone just go to the bitter end on that.
Yes, might
Also,
as well.
considering it's the last day, having to do a really powerful, skin-intensive move after all of these boulders, after the prelims this morning, I can imagine, like, I'm sure a lot of the people struggling on it today could come in fresh on another day and they'll flash it.
For sure.
It's just so tricky now.
And if any of the athletes are competing tomorrow in the lead, that might be at the back of their mind.
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
So now we have Lauren on the powerful climb and more of the coordination style, you know, having practiced a lot in Australia, the more modern setting there. I wonder if the coordination will come easier to her, but having also less practice recently.
Let's see.
Ariane just looking so
Ariane's
casual.
flying up those first few moves.
It's definitely one of the easier boulders, but that's relative to the others. It's still very difficult, and this last move is so committing and quite scary too.
Yeah, but she's flying. There
And
we go.
she's straight on it. Wow, okay,
Easy
she's
flash
looking
from her.
really good for
Yeah.
a top place finish. Now it's all down to Ilka and Ariane on the last boulders.
It's going to be tight.
Yeah.
That secures Ariane in first place for now. Oh, Lauren stabilizing on that second fiber.
The first one to catch this, but not even doing the paddle. Controlling that move completely.
Now she's got to figure out this next move. The position of that fiber is just
it's very
not
difficult.
good. You kind of want your body to be on the right side so that you can pull back into it, lay back into it.
I think what the setters might have intended is for you to throw that foot up onto that round volume.
I think so.
But that's
It's
very far away.
And not great.
Yeah, you're going to need to maybe just cut your feet, swing all the way up and reach up, pull up and place the foot all at the same time, and then push away with the foot to create that opposition on the side pull. So,
and you're doing that a couple meters above the ground.
and Lauren's stopping on this hold again.
Yeah, Lauren's figured out that that works for her, but that requires so much strength.
Yeah, just really gripping in the hands.
Let's see if she tries to get her body up and right. That hold's just not good enough to reach it like that.
Maybe generate a bit more momentum, a bit more swing horizontally first.
Yeah.
Using that opposing foot on the wall to generate out to the right.
Yeah, the bottom of those fibers though is just,
no, not much there. It's definitely really tricky to even get there in the first place.
kind of unusable. And Lauren still has a lot of time left on this boulder.
Made such good progress so quickly. Can't you get this move 3 times in a row though? Okay, there we go. I was going to say, like, power, strength, not resting much in between attempts. That is a really tricky move to stop momentum.
Yeah.
See, trying to reset herself there, breathing.
Needs to take a bit of a break, yeah.
I think give yourself one more good try. Just rest until that.
Yeah, but she's back on.
1 minute. Could definitely give yourself an extra 20 seconds.
Come on. But she sticks it.
Insane.
Crazy power endurance to just do that over and over again.
Yeah. And now, let's see if she can really commit to this move.
Lauren,
with a
come on.
terrible right foot as well. Use
Yeah.
nothing to press down on, switching sideways.
I really want to see someone do this next sequence to see just how wrong my reading of this beta is.
Yeah, and that bottom of that hold there is non-existent.
There's not much talk over there though, so it tells me there's not much has been happening over there. Be very curious to see that sequence being done.
Lauren's still going for one more go.
One more go.
Victory lap.
Let's go. Wow.
Catching this.
Requires so much to do that. Come on. Really good effort from her. I think she can be proud.
Really good attempt.
Showing progress into the top 3, but really good performance overall. Now it's pretty much down to Ariane and Ilka, both with just 1 climb to go.
Yeah, and Ilka really relying on Ariane not getting the first zone, because Ariane already having quite a large lead. So
it's gonna be tight. Let's see what Ilka can pull off. But she's just focusing right now on her own climb, what she has to do.
I don't think she really knows what the stakes are right now.
Yeah, they've both been climbing so well.
Yeah, and this is something that I can absolutely see her doing. She has the power, she has the coordination.
Yeah.
She's practiced these movements a lot.
Come on. There we go.
And flashing it.
There we go.
And doing it perfectly. That's exactly what
exactly
this
as intended. Oh, and using the bottom. Yeah, but she realizes just how bad that is.
Trying to create opposition with the heel, but that's a really awkward position.
But
not
got the
exactly
zone.
Sure what to do. But yes, got the zone. Doing so well. And I think
she's going to be really happy that she practiced that really recently.
Yeah. Being able to paddle through and not stop on that lower fiber will give you more power for then the next move.
Yeah, it's a lot more efficient with the energy use.
Yes.
Let's see how she tackles this next sequence, though. It looks crazy to me. The only way I can imagine using that hold is if the body is all the way to the right, but what can you do there?
And that volume that you want to place your foot on is so slopey and angled the incorrect direction.
And it's going to be so far away from you, so...
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's the correct beta. And if it isn't, what is?
Let's see, I'm sure Ilka's very much in a problem-solving mindset over here.
It'd be awesome to see if she can flash this move again.
Come on.
Wow. She's got those paddle donors. That setting workshop really helped out. And there we go. Really placing that left foot to create opposition.
Yeah.
Looking really good. But that hold at the bottom is just non-existent.
It's not good enough. But I'm so surprised that she's able to even just like stick it for a little bit.
And just stabilize for even a second.
That just shows you how strong she really is. Let's see if she'll change up her approach for that second sequence.
Just brushing the holds, resetting. We are seeing a lot more time management and brushing off the holds. The senior athletes.
Lots of experience under their belt and showing.
And now Ariane is just waiting for Ilka to finish, and then it's her turn up on this boulder. Nose building. The last climber, the last climb.
Ilka's going to need to score more points if she's going to want to contend for that first place. Currently sitting in that second.
Yeah, Ariane looking very safe for podium finish. #1 finish.
Ow. Oh.
Yeah, and that move.
Yeah.
Tricky, physical, no skin.
Less skin, less energy. It just becomes more and more difficult.
And
it's looking really good for Ariane at the moment.
Even topping out this boulder, you're going to have that right hand zone hold, the crimp, and then you need to stand on that awful volume and bring your hand up to another side pull with no opposition.
It's kind of crazy.
I'm really sure.
Nice. Ilka, come on.
Ale Ilka, show us how it's done.
That's not going to be enough time for her.
So impressive to make that paddle dyno every single attempt.
Yeah.
Except for one.
Really impressive. Okay, we have Ariane up next, but she has first place secured already.
Yeah, I think guaranteed
this is gonna
open
be
category winner. Really awesome for Ariane.
This is going to be a victory lap for her. We have our open female national champion, and she doesn't even know it.
Yeah, and doing so insanely well today. She could almost get 100 points, almost a perfect score if she tops this, which would be amazing to see.
Ariane,
should have bragging rights for years.
Yeah, I think she's already earned bragging rights this year. Really impressive performance throughout the whole year. What a nice way to end it off.
Oh, and almost flashing
Almost
that
a
as
flash,
well.
Yeah, but so close. Saying, oh, she's tired.
Yeah, I think yeah, that was more fatigue coming through than anything else. She had the momentum, had the strength to pull through, but just couldn't quite lock that left hand in. It just can't control that one arm swing. I'm sure if she was fresh, that would be cakewalk for her. But yeah, really cool to see a wide array of skills for her. You know, able to, one of the only two to do the slab, the really technical slow slab, but then also one of the only 2 or 3 to make this paddle dyno.
And
there you go. And you see how she broke that momentum up and flicked her legs backwards.
Yeah.
Really cool to see.
Epic, but now she's also stuck, just as stuck as we are in this next section.
Everyone seems to be struggling here.
But she's very comfortably in first. Nothing going to change that.
Trying to bash that lower hold, but I don't know how much that will help.
Let's see what our South African Open champion can do with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
I think it's a really cool technique that we saw her use, flinging her legs behind her. It's a bit counterintuitive, you know, we've been saying all the time that you need to keep your hips close to the wall and your footwork is really important. But for these big movements, if you're going to cut feet anyway, by swinging your legs behind you, you can arc back, and it's called a scorpion. And what you're doing is you're forcing your chest actually closer to the wall, pulling yourself in. It works really well.
Oh. Yeah, that hold is not good at all. Let's see, I'm not sure if any more progress will be made here, but she's already outdone herself.
And last Boulder, might as well just give it every single attempt, every second you can. Now's the time to start trying some wacky beta, see if there's something you can do.
Change it up, have fun.
Not really sure what the other options are. Maybe we can find the root setter for this problem a bit later.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're having the senior men on this problem as well. It'd be cool to see them try this.
It's definitely difficult enough for them. Ale, Ariana, come on.
Oh, getting higher.
Come on.
Using that left heel.
Ale,
oh, that, well, it looked possible. It feels fresh.
But a very scary position to fall out of.
Yeah. Don't want to slip the hand first and leave the heel behind.
Yep, 1 minute left.
But yeah, there you go. So everyone deciding between the heel hook or the foot down, and no one actually committing fully to the movement of the heel. Everyone rather choosing to place the right foot, and seems like that left heel is actually the correct way.
Allowed her to get much higher up on that fiber.
One of these awkward positions, and needing that strength in your hip flexor and confidence in your heel hook to just pull up over that hand.
Only 30 seconds left. This will be her final attempt.
So confident on this paddle.
Really using her momentum through that paddle. Yeah, come on.
That straight down heel.
Nice. Grabbing it low,
so
but
good.
Fighting. She's fighting. Ale.
This is like a last attempt. And going for that right foot plant. I think
that's what I was thinking.
That looks like it's possible within reach. She actually touched it, just didn't get quite enough height. Yeah, amazing. Ariane, the winner.
Well done to Ariane.
79.3 points. Far ahead in the lead. That everyone relatively close.
Well done to the rest of the climbers. All really, really good performances today. Ilka in second and Courtney in third.
I'll be announcing the podium.
Okay, introducing the male finalists, open male finalists.
So yeah, we have the male finalists coming up. The 8 male contestants competing to determine who the Open South African champion will be.
Luke Westman, Ryan Smith, Ken Lowe, Nicholas Allen, and Jack Kelly.
And there they are. These men will be battling it out to determine who the male Open national champion will be tonight. at the South African National Climbing Championships 2025. Got a thumbs up, crossed arms, some serious faces. All right, we'll be flipping to a commercial break. See you in a second.
Right, here we have the male senior finalists. Yes, viewing the last of their boulders. This black slab here looks very delicate, very tricky. Needing to shift your weight across really small feet and just somehow balance your way across. It looks very hard. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see everyone climb since we ended the stream slightly earlier in the qualifiers, needing to move to this venue. But now you get to see the top 8 out of the qualifiers battle out for #1 finish. So these are all of the strongest ones from earlier. And you'll get to see every moment of them trying even harder boulders. Nick trying to imagine different body positions, talking to Ben. The slab was one of the ones that Liam and I looked at and couldn't quite read or understand what you're supposed to do to get to the first zone hold. It looks like there's many options, but they all just look too hard.
Yeah, many options that just don't seem like options. I'm very interested to see what the different, approaches are here, what the different thinking behind the... Oh, bit of a stumble over there.
2 minutes are almost up, and then they'll be onto the climbing. I think they'll be varying some more of the boulders in the overhang, but then after that.
Yeah. Really strong group, so it's going to be very interesting to see lots of Western Cape climbers, as you can see, dominated in a sea of blue over there.
Yeah, and I think it was between Nick Allen and Jack for #1 in the qualifiers.
Yes, I think Jack, because he topped all 6, I believe, and Nick didn't get the slab, but probably close nonetheless.
Wow, Jack topping every single boulder on the qualies. That's a statement.
And those boulders were by no means easy. They seem kind of impossible, some of them.
You have a bit more of a mix, but still more Western Cape dominated, but also Ryan Smith from Langa, Luke from Gauteng.
No, Luke's one of the stronger climbers from that side of the world. Climbed really, really powerfully today.
Reading the last of the boulders here in the overhang.
Big, powerful moves to come. Will the boulder dance pay off?
Wonder how recovered they are from earlier.
Yeah.
How tired they got in that session.
But that's what they train for, I guess, you know, to be able to exert themselves at full capacity so much in one day.
Yeah. Yeah, for them it was a relatively short session. The qualifiers, only 2 or 3 hours of climbing, and these guys have like maybe 6 or 7 hours in their normal sessions. So they definitely have the capacity for more. But I think it's the intensity of these boulders and difficulty.
Yeah.
You need to be at top form for all of them.
Yeah. And 4 minutes is not a lot of time to climb, but 4 minutes of like this sheer intensity. You know, we're looking at this yellow boulder over here, and none of those holds are good. It's going to require so much. Every fiber of their body is going to be in tension over there.
Yeah, that's where you're going to see body tension.
Yeah.
And now this pink climb, this is going to be a real spectacle. I wonder if this is one of those electric climbs that Yaku and Jimbo were talking about for the setters. This first move, so it'll be starting, well, the second move, so starting off in the undercling, both feet on the volume, stepping up onto those 2 jugs on the cool Paris volumes, and then needing to do a lâché move. So a lâché is where you're swinging only with your lower body, completely loose, your hands are your pivot points, and you're trying to generate in an arcing motion, leading with your feet and then following over with your legs. Try to generate momentum horizontally. And then they're planning to catch that right hand on the zone at the same time as landing the foot.
Yeah, I think it's going to be important to plant the foot and catch at the same time.
Yeah. Normally lâchés are moving down from a position. This one you're flying up.
Yeah.
So
flying up and far to the right.
Yeah, it's really committing. I do think these guys will manage it though.
Yeah.
I can definitely see them doing it. I saw the setters doing it when they were setting, so they're strong enough to do it.
Really flashy move. I'm very excited to see it. Body's flying across the wall.
The rest of the climb definitely does not look easy.
No.
You'll be doing another massive jump from that good foot and the good hand, catching out left and keeping your right hand low, I think, and then trying to bring a right foot up and shift your weight over. It just looks...
But that is a massive
so
jump. Like, and you're going to want to be pulling down, but that hold is not angled in the right position to be putting much of for that second jump.
I think all of that generation will be done from the legs.
From the legs, yeah.
And you're just really using that hold to shift your weight under and left, and then sink as low as you can into the feet to jump out.
Really testing the climber's leg power in this boulder.
Now that is going back to isolation, they're going to come out individually.
And then we'll start the Open
final
final. The final.
The last final of tonight. Last climbs of tonight. Then tomorrow will be opening up with lead. So this is the last of Boulder.
Yeah.
Tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. will be the lead qualifiers, and then followed by the finals later on in the evening, finishing at 5 p.m.
So pull-in sport climbing is a completely different discipline, but really fun to watch. Really hair-raising, ascending really tall routes. It's going to be testing a lot of power, endurance and grit.
Power, endurance.
Yeah. So let's see how that pans up, but that's only tomorrow at 8 a.m. the qualifiers, so definitely tune in for that. But for tonight, the open men finals.
Yeah, you're going to hear a lot of screaming, a lot of shouting, a lot of cheering.
Yeah, you can already hear the atmosphere, the energy is picking up ever so slightly.
Yeah, everyone's psyched for this now.
And as soon as the first contestant comes out, I think that's when it's really going to pop.
I think also when they're doing the really flashy boulders, the big dynos,
Yeah.
they start having centurions.
And all 8 of these contestants are extremely strong. So it's like there's no dominance, there's no lopsided dominance happening over here. It's going to be tight.
I also
It's
just
gonna be
think
cool.
experience in competitions, these 8 climbers are like outweighs all of the others by far.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's not just being strong climbers, it's also just experience in this style,
Yeah.
these competitions. I think these guys have done so much for so many years.
And a wide range, so it's going to be great to see. Calvin still in the game, still sieging really hard.
Karen
Really
is
impressive.
so consistent across these years, always
Yeah.
climbing so well, but also an outdoor crusher. You know,
Yeah.
his place is climbing outdoors and sending hard routes outdoors. I hardly ever see him in the gym.
Been around for such a long time in the South African climbing scene. And it's great to see how South African climbing really is starting to take off. It's getting popularity, getting a bit more attention, a bit more resources, and it's showing. I mean, look how crazy strong these climbers are.
Yeah, and the type of boulder we're seeing nowadays is changing too. Back in the day, climbers were all very skinny, lean. You wanted to go for being light and having really strong fingers. If you even look at the ones who trained a lot, like the Ben Moon, Jeremy Webb, the ones who developed balls climbing and really training for climbing for the first time, those guys were still relatively on the skinnier side, but smaller. Nowadays, I think, brought upon by this comp style, we saw how shouldery it is in the female final.
Yeah.
You need that muscular skeleton and that structure to support you, otherwise you're just going to tear something and get injured.
Yeah.
And now climbers are realizing they can eat, they can gain some kilograms, but make up for it by being extra strong and extra powerful and
Insanely
robust.
strong. Yeah.
So the look of boulders is definitely heading towards a more muscular, power-centered build, and it's working really well.
Slightly healthier looking people overall. Great to see.
I think it's definitely something that has been mentioned but needs to be spoken about more, is the concern about your weight in climbing. A few people really struggle with eating in the right amount and keeping it the same weight and viewing their bodies in the right way when it comes to climbing, and they're trying to think about staying light and making sure their fingers can handle a lighter load, and that makes them feel a lot stronger. But now seeing these athletes who are eating more, gaining more muscle, getting a bit bigger, and still absolutely crushing and doing it healthily, it's really good to see.
Yeah, I mean, look at Nick Allen, look how much muscle that boy is packing on him.
But even on the female side too, you have, I think Janja Gambret is a really awesome example and role model for a lot of female climbers.
Yeah.
And she's really strong and has built a lot of muscle and really uses that. And then you see climbers like Ilka and Kara and Lauren, and I mean all of the girls actually have.
Yeah, they're
just so insanely strong.
Shortening, making that gap between the strength of the females and males a bit smaller.
Yeah.
So it's great to see.
That's something I love about climbing as a sport is at the top level, there really isn't that much of a gap between the performance and the genders.
Yeah.
It's such a nuanced sport. There's so much technique, so many styles, and so many things you can do. If you're smaller and shorter, you can also fit into different boxes, and you're lighter, and mobility comes into play. So it's really cool to see everyone able to compete on a similar level.
Yeah. And once again, that's where this variability in style comes in. You know, there's some boulders that most of the strong guys will be able to do, but not so many of the women. And then there's some boulders that the women will do without a blink of an eye, and the men will struggle. So, and even within categories, as we've seen today, there's so much variability in style. It's great.
All right, first climber up. I think needing the 7 seconds, and then he can turn around and have a look at his boulder. Starting on this blue boulder. We haven't seen anyone try this one yet.
Yes, this is going to be very interesting. Not much happening over there.
Even the start, if you look at that left foot, that volume is completely flat.
Yeah.
We were thinking it was a run up, place that right foot, and then place the left foot high on that other volume, on that kind of stacked volume. Oh, but he's trying to go statically.
Statically, but placing that right foot then is going to be really tricky.
Yeah.
I
think
one of
maybe
those
needs
moves.
to be a more dynamic style, but still, I don't see how.
One of those things that the start is just going to be quite a bit of a stumper.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a first move crux, start crux. There we go. So if you can place that left foot higher on that stacked volume, I assume that's why it's there.
It does appear so. Let's see. Let's see if he sees it that way.
The lower volume is just at such a bad angle that I don't know how much friction you'll be able to create.
Yeah. This is Axel, brother of our open female champion. Let's see what he has to
Part
show
of
us
the
today.
youth A group, so in the youngest group and still making it through.
Yeah.
He wasn't guaranteed, since in the qualifiers there was any 8 in those 3 categories.
Yeah.
And so for him at this age to be competing with the other guys,
Really
older,
impressive.
more experienced, that shows just how good he is and how strong he is.
Axel struggling to figure out what to do, just as we did. Running at a different angle now, it seems.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
So, yeah, ending up in that same position, getting that left foot on that higher volume.
Aiming to get that high left. Let's see.
I think that looked good. If you can just maybe place his feet slightly further out.
Yeah.
Push himself slightly closer to the wall.
Come on, Axel. Come on. Ale. Oof.
Yeah, but also the power in the legs and doing that accurately while moving that quickly and that powerfully is very difficult.
Once again, so much that goes into this. You need the power to get up there and the accuracy to stick it.
And the hand you're going to is completely flat too. It's not really much to catch yourself on.
Yeah, you're catching with your feet really and just pushing up, stabilizing. Such a difficult start. It's really going to cause a lot of frustration, and this is where we're going to see who gets disturbed by the frustration and who doesn't, who can work past it.
Who can still continue to improve. Minute and 20 seconds left. Most of his time gone, but the zone is just the next hold, which is also the set.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice, Axel. Come on.
Okay, established on the climb.
Figured it out.
Now, can he get the zone hold? There we go. He's on it. He's using it. 10 points secured.
That'll be a zone.
And now this.
Wow.
So it looks like another paddle dyno, but perhaps a harder variation.
Definitely. I mean, you're coming out of such a weird position over there, and it's 2 holds that, at that position, it's not that great.
When there's absolutely no shadow on the holds, you can see they're just flat. There's no friction, nothing to cup your fingers in. So not only are you pulling sideways, you're also needing to create counter pressure down to create friction on the slopers. And really learned this movement, getting it again immediately. Awesome to see.
Great to see that once he's learnt it, he can stick it again.
I think this crimp is tiny, probably around 10 to 15 millimeters.
Yeah.
Yeah, needing to continue the paddle, so right hand, left hand, maybe continuing the right hand across.
Yeah.
And then bringing the left hand out.
You're going to have to.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 moves, 4 hand moves to catch.
4 hand moves on 4 not so great holds.
While in the air.
Really impressive though so far.
Zone holds. Acquired. Really good finding the way to establish, not getting frustrated and still making the progress.
Yeah, well done to Axel.
Yeah, as we can see, the holds become slowly more horizontal. You can actually grab on that last one, although it still won't be easy to catch. You're going to be catching it with one hand with all your momentum swinging horizontally.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost getting that first try. Or immediately finding the beta. This is where...
Yeah, approaching it from the right angle.
Yeah, that comp experience. Luke has been climbing for comps in many, many, many years. So he immediately finds the intended beta for the start. Struggling to stick it though. Maybe you need to just take your time, recalibrate the movement.
Hello, Luke, come on.
Oh, I think trying to sink a bit too far into that right leg.
Yeah.
Bending it a bit much.
He needs to have his hips a little bit higher. Let's see if Luke can figure this out.
See if we can get that right knee out.
Come on, Luke.
There you go. Now it's
Luke.
straight. Perfect.
Oh, steps right out.
That just shows how slippery that volume is.
Yeah.
As soon as he just stops thinking about it, then it's off.
But Luke looking good so far. He still has 3 minutes left.
Yeah, managing to find the start quite quickly. Okay, let go of his left foot there.
Yeah. He's really got to focus on keeping those feet engaged.
Needs to rest a little bit more in between these attempts. Even if physically he doesn't feel tired, just being able to reset psychologically.
Yeah.
For these coordination moves.
But it's really difficult with all the pressure. You know, can really easily forget what your initial intention was.
And he's reading, you know, the paddle dyno next, which I'm sure he's concerned about and probably wants to try multiple times because he can appreciate how hard it looks.
Yeah.
Oh, sinking in. I think he used a lot of strength there to stay on.
Let's see what he can do here. Come on, Ale.
1, 2.
Slowly, but...
A complete spin over.
Yeah.
I was glad he's safe. He's okay.
2 minutes left.
Yeah, half the time.
Touched the first at the paddle, so let's see if he can get past it now. He knows he has 2 minutes, he just checked the clock.
For a climb like this, the strategy of what shoe you're choosing, I'm sure they knew this would be their first boulder, so they probably already have the correct shoes on. Yeah. But a lot of athletes will bring 2 pairs. They'll bring one stiff pair where the rubber is tougher, stiffer, and there's more supporting the toe for smaller footholds. And then you have a soft pair, which allows you to kind of wrap the rubber around these volumes, get as much surface area and friction on as possible.
Yeah, great for these volumes.
Yeah, that's what you want for this climb, is a soft pair of shoes. And those kind of tricks of the trade make a big difference. Using those tools, climbing shoes are such specialized devices to help you climb better.
Luke almost
trying to bump that left hand out.
Yeah.
But he looked really secure on the holds.
Yeah.
Didn't slip off.
But it's one of those things that when you fly off, you fly off.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's a safe landing, so yeah, should be completely fine. These guys are all really used to falling. They're able to adjust in air and just kind of land on the roll.
Contrary to popular belief, these really good climbers do fall a lot.
Oh yeah. 95% of climbing, I'd say, is falling.
Hallelujah, come on.
It can be tricky when you watch Instagram, you watch YouTube, and you just watch the best of the best, and you watch their highlights all the time, and you think, these guys just fly all the time.
Don't see the 1,000 attempts before that.
Yeah, there's a reason why they get those movements so easily.
Come on.
Oh, trying to stop the swing.
There.
I think, technically, if he released his right hand there, and then continued the momentum, it could have worked.
Perhaps.
It's so many things to think about, and as soon as you release one point of friction, one point of contact, that other point needs to try so much harder to keep you on. Okay,
last attempt. Let's go.
Yeah. Not enough time.
Unfortunately, not enough time.
But really good try.
Yeah.
I think closest so far. So far, 2 zones. Now Karen up on this. Karen, as we said earlier, more specialized in the power climbing. Really, really technical climber.
Yeah.
It's awesome to watch. He uses every technique, like heel hooks, toe hooks, hip positioning, drop knees, and he uses it the best you'll ever see someone use.
Okay, he tried the static, but he realized he needs to run up into that.
Yeah. And at the same time, We also see this boulder on the right being climbed, this black slab. Now,
I'm very curious to see what they do over here.
yeah, so
After
so
getting that
different.
palm,
There we go. Okay, so now how do you move off this? You can bring the right foot up.
and then
You have
let's
to
see.
hop the feet across, I suppose.
That right foot's really not good at all, but Axel's making himself look quite comfy over there.
Yeah, so now you're going to kind of shuffle hop.
Ali, Axel, come on.
You bring your left foot across and then
Looking
land that
around.
right foot.
Come on, Ali. Come on,
Ali
Ali.
Axel. Ooh, trying to stop it like that.
Quite dynamically. Could work.
But yeah, really cool to see this initial climb as dynamic as can be, followed by a very delicate, slow slab. Paarden really struggling with the run and start. As you said, not so into the comp style.
But this one forces it. Come on, Calvin. Come on. Perhaps just needing a little bit more of a run-up.
I think Karen being on the taller side might be struggling to place both feet on.
Yeah.
That right leg ends up dangling in the middle and struggling to create opposition between the feet, needing to twist one knee.
Yeah.
to
That's
stay
what happens
on.
with these taller climbers. They can't fit into the box that the set is intended.
Yeah. Yeah, Axel getting into this position really easy. And the chalk on the hold will kind of give everyone else an indication. Using the opposite wall to help counterbalance.
Looking
Yeah,
really good,
that's
actually.
looking really good. Didn't think of that. And just pressing off 2 fingers, trying to shift his weight over.
Yeah.
The issue is now you're coming from a wall just at a different angle and coming out into it. So you're kind of pushing yourself out of the wall. But it definitely looks like good work. 1 minute and 40 seconds, so just past halfway.
Come on, Calvin. Oh, Calvin making
Nice.
that work. Finding the
There we
crumb.
go. Karen finding the static beta, as we
Always
said.
does this.
Somehow manages to break every single one of these boulders. I don't know if it's possible on this move. Oh,
Maybe.
well,
Maybe.
here he is.
He's doing it right now.
Doing the splits on the wall.
Come on, Calvin.
I
Oh,
know, Karen. That looks
Wow.
It's possible. He doesn't have much time.
I think he can do it. Come on, Calvin.
I agree. I think he could do it. That's amazing to see.
He
I
always
love watching
finds a
him
way to
climb.
break the beta and surprise us.
Yeah. I don't know how he does it. It feels like the setups have done such a good job. And they really have. They really didn't mess up. He's just so stubborn.
When you put Calvin to it, yeah, you must know this is going to happen. Okay, 1 minute left.
I want to
so-
watch him do this now. Didn't quite see.
I
With
like
that
that.
right
Come
hand
on.
up first.
There we
Just
go.
pressing down.
What?
And he made it look so easy now. He's really figured it out.
It's one of those climbers that once he's done something and learned it,
Yeah.
he's really good at repeating.
Such an understanding of movement, body position.
Ale.
Oh, I think the right foot actually just slipped out
Yeah,
too
slip
early.
it too early.
It's such an extended position. He's really
Yeah.
doing quite wide splits on the wall.
Using his long legs to his advantage.
Oh, and using this foot chip
Axel's
here.
looking good.
Axel considering skipping the first stone and just going straight to the second one. Oh. I'm not sure if just touching it counts. I think you do need to use it to see if he can put his weight on it.
Seems as if he's putting his weight on it now.
But only 6 seconds. Does that count as the zone? That's the question.
We'll have to see.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
A little bit ambiguous.
Yeah. But Karen actually looking like the closest to getting the hardcore dynamic paddle dyno by making it as static as possible.
Yep, he definitely did get the closest.
And I'm really curious to see Karen on the more technical slab on the right.
Yes, I think he's going to shine there. Yeah, we have one of our Gauteng climbers, Luke, proving to be really strong.
Yeah. Jumping from the left side. Yeah, and I think the issue is it's actually planting the left foot, which is more difficult.
Yeah.
And so that's why if you can jump into that foot first,
Got to get that
Makes
left
it a
foot
bit
nice
easier.
and high. Yeah. See Luke figuring out, almost finding the balance over there.
yeah, I think he could also definitely use the opposing wall. It's just not something that's really commonly seen in climbing, is using the different angle on the wall to press.
Sometimes on these slabs, you really have to look all around you to see what's at your disposal. And yeah, we have some wall at his disposal. He's using it now.
Falling into that hold. Falling into that hold again and again and again can really aggravate your right wrist. It's quite intense on the shoulder. I tried it earlier while I wasn't warm, and
Did
I was
Luke
okay.
change
but
his angle a
not too
bit?
great. There you go,
Almost made
yeah. Going a bit more front on. If you came a bit more from the
Yeah.
right, it might be easier. Now trying Karin static better.
But not with the hand up on the hold. I think.
Yeah, I think that's a Karin exclusive, reaching up there with the right hand.
Oh, but almost making that work. Lots going on right now. Let's see what Luke can do. Come on, Luke, come on. Trust that foot. Yeah, come on, trust it. There we go, yeah.
Trying to wrap that volume, but now
Wrapping
in
the
such a
volume.
squished
Yeah.
position with that right leg.
That's
Just
the thing,
missing.
you'll have to keep those hips low if you want to pull yourself that way. And, ooh,
Yeah,
very scary fall.
that's the issue. As soon as you go over that foot, now you can't drop the heel anymore, and then
Yeah.
suddenly you'll slip off.
Whoa, Spider-Man jump by Luke over there. Lots of frustration coming out. Very understandably so, especially with the first move like this.
Oh, Spider-Man pose.
Everything, yeah.
Oh, Luke trying to swap the feet, trying to do a step through, cross through.
Allez, Luke. Ooh.
Ah, that looks possible, but hard.
Yeah.
I think he bumped the top of the volume on the way there and pushed
Yeah.
himself off.
Luke's managed
There
to
we
get
go.
himself up. We didn't see how, but let's see what he does on this next section. Ooh.
Had that right hand really well, but
Yeah.
then I think didn't pull quite high enough from the left.
Yeah, just needs a little bit more out of that. Allez, Luke, going with the left. Come on.
Still trying this move again. Let's see.
Really?
Oh, trying to go even higher.
Yeah, but
And-
ambitious perhaps.
Yeah, 1 minute left, I think. Grasping at straws now.
Wow.
That's a
I love
really
that
awesome way
thing.
of starting.
Yeah. So dramatic. But
It's working.
it's making it work. Come
He's
on.
quite angry at that volume now. It's not letting him stick.
Come on, Luke. Spider-Man your way up. Yep, come on.
We don't have a name for that kind of move. It's
Yeah,
jumping out, splaying every limb in the opposite direction.
We should let him know that he gets the right to name that move.
Splatter.
The splatter. The Luke splatter. I love it. Please, one more time, Luke. Come on.
Just stick it. There
Here
we
we
go.
go.
Allez,
The
Luke.
Luke splatter works this time. Let's see if he can make this paddle. Allez, Luke. Come on. Oh, that paddle is...
Getting
Yo.
the second hold is fine, but moving off it and continuing the momentum, that's just so hard.
Yeah.
Oh,
ridiculous.
Luke splattered his way into zone 1. So, got some points
on the
there.
board. Some new climbers approaching.
Unfortunately, no zone for the black boulder, but yeah, really curious to see the other athletes on it.
Yeah.
Now, Ryan, we saw him in the qualifiers. You guys might have missed it with the ending of the stream, but he is a powerful climber.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily look as bulky as the other guys like Jack or Nick, but
Hailing in from Mpumalanga, they clearly feed their athletes something special over there. He's really strong.
yeah, insanely powerful. That yellow overhang boulder, he just breezed through, made
Yeah.
it look like a cakewalk. Okay, here's Karin.
Karin on the black slab. I'm sure he can make something of it. Going for a really far right foot. Yeah, deciding that's a bit too
Slightly
far.
too extended. But he's looking up at using that wall.
Ale, Cal, come on.
I think it just feels a bit extended out to reach up there.
It's going to take a lot of time to figure this one out.
Ooh, trying to do a very technical foot swap.
Yeah.
Not much space to swap the feet on there.
Yeah. Do you get Ryan back up, deciding what to do? Asking a technical question over there about the
Oh,
start.
is the other volume in? So he's
Yeah.
trying to completely break the border. See if it can work. I think having a slightly less reach than Karin, he actually wants to reach up to that first hold, but can't quite
Karin
get a purchase.
Going for such a far foot over here.
Is he just going to launch over it? Alex.
What?
Oh, that could work.
That looks like it can work.
If he actually locked
Wow.
in that left foot a
Yeah.
bit more, he could have stuck that momentum and
a
just
few more attempts like that.
pressed in. But
Wow.
generating from that position, wow, that's really difficult. So awesome to see immediately such different beta. And here also we have the yellow boulder on the main screen.
Really powerful boulder. This is
Yeah. This was set by Jimbo, who we had chatting earlier.
Yeah.
One of the setters. Excellent, powerful climber. He sets really technical, overhanging climbs. Often really relying on friction on bad open holds to, but you can keep it with good body tension.
Yeah. One of those climbs where you really only have 1 or 2 really good attempts.
Yeah.
After that, your energy is sapped completely.
Ryan really struggling to establish on the start hold. I think just not finding the correct direction to run in from, correct sequence.
Yeah.
That's one of the things is sometimes you just have a weird mental blank and you just can't find it.
Come on, Carl. Ale. Come on, dude.
See, no one climbing the yellow boulder right now. I think taking long rest in between attempts on that.
Carlin making that far foot almost work. It's nearly there. Ryan still struggling to establish.
Yeah.
Oh,
now can he get
might be on his way.
Oh, he needs both hands on that blue hold to establish.
Yeah. Ale, Carl, let's see what you can do. Come on, dude. Trust it.
Ale. Oh, trying to step across. He was taking so many really sketchy falls on this climb, constantly bashing himself against the wall.
Yeah.
Really barely missing, scraping his shins on the
Fully
body.
committing. There, Ryan's up on the other climb. He's managed to establish.
Oh, and falling off. That seems like the actual crux of the boulder. It's not even just the start, it's the paddle across.
The paddle.
Okay, Ale Karen.
I like this far foot bait off Cal. It's looking good.
The first time he had his left foot a bit higher and actually almost landed in that hold.
Yeah.
This time around, he's keeping that left leg straight, maybe focusing too much on grabbing the right hand.
There's so much to think about over there.
Yeah, and now just trying to go through dynamically. No time left.
No time left. Really good effort from all of the athletes. Yeah, we have Ben Lowe.
I think
coming up next.
Ben loves this style, right? These paddle dinos. In Gravity Ball, he had such a cool attempt on the one. I think having that power and commitment to momentum.
Yeah, he lives for a paddle. Finds that start really
First
easily.
flash of the start. Now we also have the yellow boulder being climbed and the black at the same time.
Lots going on right now. Come on.
I think all eyes on Ben right now.
Ale.
Oh, yeah.
And quite slowly towards that first one, though.
Yeah, looking good, but just maybe even too slow. Not trusting that left hand.
Let's see how Luke does on this black slab. Looking at the wall, seeing what he can do with it.
Wow. Oh, that looks good.
Looking really solid with that foot swap.
Such a technical move.
That is crazy that he was able to do that foot swap over there, though.
He's mimicking the move that he needs. A little unfolding action. And here we have the yellow boulder being climbed. Oh, this one just so powerful.
Is going to be using so much energy. Wow.
Yeah, those holds are just
massive double touch
tiny crimps. I think the cut loose is necessary. I think that climb looks severely hard.
Yeah, severely hard is correct. So
I can read the beta, but I can't imagine doing it.
Luke.
Oh, Luke looking really good. And you see he's really excited.
Yeah.
And he's figured this out after 1 minute of trying.
Yep, he has a lot of time.
And if he can get the zone there, that'll be really good points for him.
Massive.
Considering how few people have done it so far.
Yep.
He seems to be having lots of fun there on the wall. Dancing around.
Spider-Man.
I think.
Come on, Luke.
This is what's really important in these comps, is actually just to be able to relax a bit and have lots of fun and just enjoy climbing.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the competitors can end up taking it too seriously.
Indeed, yeah. You gotta have fun. Come on, Luke.
Resetting himself.
Taking a breath. I like to see this in a climber, having that composure to just stop and think for a second.
Oh,
so close, Luke. So close.
No, you're not allowed to use the wall. And the yellow boulder I saw in the corner of my eye, not much progress being made. I think just getting through those first 2 moves alone is physical enough.
Yeah.
Ben's so consistent on the start, really. And also like so accurately pushing his weight into the right.
Oh, making good progress on the paddle. It's like a slowed down paddle.
He makes that right hold looks like a jug.
Yeah.
Like sticking on it for so long and then moving across.
Okay, let's see what Luke has for us now. He's been learning.
For this motion on the paddle, obviously it all looks so upper body focused, but your legs are starting out on the right. And I think to generate enough momentum to then go for that third hold, for that last hold, you can kind of swing your legs out and pivot them and do a bit of a lâcher in the air out to the left. And that can actually generate for you rather than needing to continue the momentum with your hands.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those cases where you really got to use your body's momentum or let the body's momentum, you know, take you there.
If you watch a climber like Tomoe Nagasaki, it's the things that he does with his lower body and his legs. He just makes it look so easy, but he's actually applying like 10 different techniques at once.
Yeah. Yeah, these Japanese climbers are famous for doing things like that. Come on, Luke. Rushing, but looking solid.
Yeah, only 30 seconds left. Looks like the yellow boulder has been given up on, needing more power for later.
Come on, Luke. Oh, so close. Ben looking good.
First time someone's actually reached for that zone properly. Mid paddle.
Only 10 seconds left.
Can he get this zone? He was looking so confident.
Come on, Luke.
Allez, Luke. Oh, no. Nice to see he's in such a good mood, smiling after getting off.
Looking quite jolly. Had a really good attempt over there.
I think enjoying the competition.
Yeah.
And here we have Nick. I don't think we got to view Nick on the previous stream.
No.
So yesterday I blasphemed and said he only sent 2 8Cs, like a weakling, but no, he sent 3.
3.
So insanely strong.
Crazy. Nick starting with a brush in his hand.
Let's see how he does this.
What Nick has up his sleeve for us today. Allez, Nick, come on.
There we go. Now going with the right foot first, and that left leg is just always so tricky to place right.
Yep.
Now, and the yellow boulder,
but
good progress being made. And Nick sticking this first move.
Okay.
So many things to keep track of now. Also the pink dino being done as well. 4 boulders being climbed at once. This angle's nice to see both. Now you see this big lâcher move from the pink.
Really massive move.
Trying to land the hand first.
Yeah, but he kind of stuck it for a second over there.
Looks possible. So could maybe land the hand first and then plant the right foot.
Yeah.
But how I saw the setters climbing was placing both at the same time.
Same time seems like the more intuitive way.
Yeah, that's a bit physically easier too. But then you really need to generate.
Winding up for this little jump over. So much going on over there.
Everyone kind of going between different options, different betas, and not sure yet which one's the correct one.
It's really hard to tell.
Too hard. There we go. Nick placing so accurately. Allez, Nick.
Come on, Nick. Come on. There we go.
Crossing over.
Yep. He's onto something.
Wow. Yeah, not even needing to match any hands, not bumping the left hand. Complete different beta to what I expected.
Crossing over is crazy though. If he sticks it like that, I'm gonna be more than impressed.
Calvin trying to get this double catch on the power boulder. And unfortunately, I don't think not enough feet for him to abuse his technical ability on it.
Yeah.
As soon as you give Calvin feet, he'll find some
raw
sneaky
power
method through.
Needed.
But
come on, Ryan. Let's see what you got. Allez, Ryan, come on.
I know. Jimbo was saying earlier he was concerned this boulder might be too easy, the yellow boulder.
Oh, really?
But I think might have.
Remember these climbers have been climbing today. They only have 4 minutes as well. There's a lot more than just, their normal climbing strength to think about.
Jimbo set another insanely powerful yellow boulder at South earlier, which they did all do very well on. A lot of them sent, but I think so draining physically.
Yeah. Right, Nick, come on. Nice, Nick. Come on,
Nick.
The minute you take your focus off of that foot, it will drop.
That's why placing the left one first is easier, but it's a higher jump.
Really frustrating move. Come on, Nick.
1 minute left. Everyone seems to be kind of taking a chill pill, resting a little bit. Even the first move from the pink looks a bit tricky. Saw one of the athletes fall off.
Yeah. In a climb like this, it's really difficult because you're thinking about that extremely tough paddle coming up. But you still have that craxy established to figure out.
I just have to focus on the initial part. I really want to see someone get the zone on this, figure out this foot tension.
Not quite finding it. Seems as if Nick is rushing a little bit over here. Come on, Nick. There we go.
20
Slow it
seconds
down.
left.
Okay.
He has at least gone in the first zone like everyone else.
Come on, Nick. Come on.
Ale. Oh, trying to get that match. I think he actually placed his hand on top of his other hand.
Yeah, and that got a little bit in the way. Yeah, we see the Lachey.
Oh, now Jack coming up, the one who got 6 out of 6 in the previous round, tops. So
far, it's seemingly quite a difficult round of boulders.
Yeah. Jack always been a bit of a showboater, so I think performs better in finals when everyone's watching.
Yeah.
He has a crowd behind him.
Loves the pressure, thrives off of the noise. Taking his time to have a second look at this.
They're going for the right foot first. Looks close enough that he'll get it quite soon. You can also see in the top right corner there's yellow boulder being climbed. Haven't really had a good view of the start so far.
Jack's up. Finds crimp. Come on, Jack.
This yellow boulder looks so physically demanding.
Going nice and slowly, and it seemed to help. Summoning the chalk.
There we go. It's yellow boulder. First progress made to that hold.
Massive crossover move over there.
Yeah. I think, needing to double catch those holds alone is hard enough. Keep the tension, keep the friction, while having low skin as well. And now we have Ben on the black slab as well, trying to find his way through.
Let's see what Ben has to...
Ben the ballerina back on a slab.
Next time we come and crash, we have to watch out.
He might not be so happy with us. But look at him. He's actually, I think...
Seems like
he's made his way across.
And Jack's managed to
stopping.
keep himself... Wow! What pure freaking
Ben with the top. Ben with the top, and Jack topping and this
Jack
one.
Both topping. Unfortunately...
There you go. There's a showboating. Amazing to stop that paddle there. That's amazing.
Crazy. Jack has been on fire, and he knows it.
And he's going to be the only one to get the top on that boulder. That's
a really good
when
stop
there's
on
only
him.
4 boulders, that is such a massive advantage.
It's monumental. Was that a flash from Ben as well, perhaps?
Not sure. Perhaps could have been a flash. We'll see in the points. Where is he? Yeah, it was. He was on 5 points, so now that was a flash on the black problem. Ballerina Ben, he's earned his name.
Yeah.
It's just too good on slab.
Ballerina Ben does it again. And Jack jumps straight up into second with that top.
After one boulder. Amazing from Jack.
Yeah. Really impressive.
I think, he's continuing that momentum. 6 tops, now 7 out of 7.
Yeah.
7
He's
tops.
been climbing extremely strong. He looks really good in the qualifiers.
We haven't seen much from this pink Lachey. I think it's one of those moves. The first move is just such a stopper.
Yeah.
But now we can just focus on this wide angle and 2 athletes, the only 2 left climbing. And this yellow climb, so he's starting off this toe hook, keeping tension. Now a toe hook into a heel hook. The compression between the legs.
Come on
these 2 crimps. I need to jump out to compression between these slopers. And you can see those slopers are round. There's no friction there.
You've got to create the friction yourself.
You have to squeeze so hard with your back. Considering skin quality, it's late in the day, everyone's been climbing along.
Yeah. Coming towards the end of the day, doing that move more than once is nearly impossible.
Yeah, this is one of those boulders, I think you have maybe 1 or 2 goes on and then you're done.
And especially considering Luke did make it quite far up the boulder, which means he used a lot of energy. Now has to do it all over again.
Yeah, the better you do, the more fatigued you'll be as you're going higher on the climb.
Allez, Luke, come on.
Allez, Luke.
Come on, Luke. Oh,
we see this pink dino.
That'll be him.
Oh, and that's such a scary move.
Yep.
You are jumping horizontally with the foot and then needing to catch the hold.
Yep. A lot of commitment required.
I think the fear I can visualize is planting that right foot and then missing the right hold and just flipping over backwards.
Just flipping completely, or if that foot slips out, he's just going to start rotating the other way, face first into the mat.
Now, if Karen does this statically, I don't know what I'm going to do.
I think he's going to. He's going to figure out some weird beta, some alien beta.
We have Nick on the slab.
With his chalk bag, smart decision. Plans on taking his time.
The right choice.
I wish we could have seen a good shot of Ben up there. I want to see what he did.
Yeah, now the one top, we missed the beta, unfortunately. But Jack, of course, taking the show as he does.
I think on the more also overall impressive climb and
how showy that is.
Jumping into that. Nice.
Nick, now he's using the opposing wall, finding it really well. Perhaps this is what Ben did.
He's
and
looking
Ben
good. He's looking solid.
Quite a bit taller than Nick, I assume. Also getting quite a lot of friction on this wall.
Yeah. Come on, Nick.
You just need to shift your weight over.
Come on, Nick.
Ooh, close. Ale Karen, really curious to see what he does on this. Oh, that first catch looks hard.
He's got it though.
Yeah. Those jugs are blocked off. Ale Carl. Trying to stop himself statically.
Yeah. But then what? Come on, Carl.
Yeah, watch from there. Oh, wow.
Ooh.
So, thinking of going feet first.
Yeah, catching with the toe and then pulling in. Wow, that would be really impressive, but might just be a bit too far for that.
It has to be intentional at this point. He just doesn't want to do the normal beta. Wow. Oh, just cutting feet on that crimp. And that left-hand sloper is nothing.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Nick's back up on the slab. Nick's definitely got this. He knows he can do it.
Come on.
Come on,
Trying
Nick.
to go really slow. But yeah, immediately coming out from the wall there.
Yeah. Such delicate moves required. Cullen back up, about to perform the lache.
You see, struggling to control the direction of the swing there. Now he's got it.
There we go.
That takes so much work in your core and your legs. And the
swinging out.
Yeah.
That's the thing with these moves is like learning how to direct that swing in the right direction. It's really difficult.
Well, every single time you're generating the swing and bringing your legs up, you're doing a leg raise. That's like a difficult leg raise. So.
Yeah. Nick looking nice and solid.
They're kind of trying to toe hook smear on the volume there.
Come on, Nick. Come on, dude. You're almost there.
Trying to find that. Trying to stay so close to the wall that he can't see his right foot.
Yeah.
So really tricky. I think he's found the position now.
Oh,
he's trying to stop himself on that. Definitely looks difficult.
Only a minute left. Let's see what he can do with that.
Curious to see how Jack does on it. It could be a Ben exclusive climb.
Yeah.
In which case, Ben and Jack both have their own individual exclusive climbs, and then it's down to the final two.
Nick's gonna really want to get this now.
And I can imagine Nick being the only one to do the yellow as well. So it'll be really interesting to see.
Yeah. Come on, Nick.
Ale.
Ale, dude. Come on. There we go. Oh,
catching
so
such
close.
a tiny thumb.
So close. 30 seconds left. He has one more attempt.
Karen is still trying to get this toe hook catch.
Let's see.
And this move, just, I think.
Yeah, that
once you get it
clutch.
once, you just have no power left to get it again.
To stick that requires everything. Okay, Nick back
can
up.
you get the zone?
Just rushing it a little bit too much. See a little bit of disappointment on his face, but hopefully he pulls through for the next two boulders. He still has two more to climb.
Yeah, frustrating, but that's how it is. These really technical, difficult climbs. All right, I think all eyes on Jack for this.
Yeah.
I think if he gets this, he's really in good sitting. Also, we'll see Ben on the power boulder. Ben's such a strong climber.
Yeah, he's gonna really enjoy this boulder, but it's one of those things. It's one really good go. Ale, Ben, come on. Nice, come on.
So much tension. Keeping that bicycle, the foot and the heel. Okay,
Big
catch
move
this.
coming up. Let's see what he does. Come on.
Oh, so close.
Not getting high enough.
Now, probably only 2 more goes. 2 more good goes, realistically, to get higher up.
Oh,
Oh, Jack catching it. Trying to go really slowly to that zone hold. But now,
finds
actually
it.
reaching for the chip.
Finds a chip. That's what he was looking for.
There we
chip
go.
that Nick
Okay,
Allen was going
so
for.
second person to get the zone so far.
Yeah. So got the
Jack.
zone. Has to move those feet up. It's looking really solid, really stable.
If you can get maybe a right heel hook to keep more tension.
Hand goes up.
I'm trying to
Ale Jack, come on.
the soft feet, that'll be tricky.
Such a delicate position. One wrong move and you go right off.
The top of those fibers you really want to stand on to get more height, but they are slippery. You saw his foot immediately
Trying to
came
find a
off.
way he could put that right foot, yeah. Hands come up.
There you go, holding the jib.
Wow, that foot stop was crazy.
There we go,
right up.
and he got the top.
At the top. Flash attempt.
8 out of 8.
Wow.
Yeah, he knows. He
Yep.
knows how much that means.
Celebrating rightfully so. That's going to put Jack up in first.
That's absolutely amazing. Jack, if he likely to win this, and he really does deserve it with this performance. He's done so well.
Ben's taking a nice long break over here before reattempting this extremely powerful boulder.
And Luke also is staring up at this.
Counting down the clock.
Nice, we have the wide angle shot and then also individual shots of each of the routes as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, really resting, I think.
Taking that
I think
time.
this is the right choice. It's such a physical boulder. You only have one good go, so...
And they know what to do.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of execution. Ale Ben.
It's already gotten the first zone. It's just on that first crimp. Shows how hard that first move is. There we go, keeping
Ale.
tension, moving so
Wow.
slowly.
Now for the double
Ale
clutch.
Ben,
Come on,
come
Ben.
on.
Come on. Catch
Go
it.
on. Oh, so
just
close.
lifts out.
But now, so close, but also no power left.
Yeah.
So accurately catching those 2 jerks.
Slowing it down. Setting
Ale,
up.
come on.
Come on. Just got to get that. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
It's really cool. So not even actually catching the foot, but if the foot was there, it would be on it.
Cheapest. What a crazy jump, though,
Yeah,
to be
he
able to
committed.
swing his way. 2 hands on the next fiber.
You can see he really got psyched about that.
Okay, Ben's going to give it one last burn. Come on, dude.
Last go from each athlete. Ali Luke,
Luke's
Ali
up.
Ben. Come on.
Giving it their all.
Oh, okay. Missing
And Ben
it.
sticks
Ali
it.
Ben,
Sticks it.
nice.
Come on.
Heel toe cam.
Come on, Ben.
Maintaining so much tension on that foot there.
10 seconds left, Ben. Come on.
Come on, stay high. keep
Crazy
them up.
Gaston. Feet are up.
Ali Ben,
Come on, Ben. Ale, dude. Come on. Come on, dude.
Keep
Come on,
tension,
Ben.
Sloper.
Come on. Oh,
Yes. Does that count?
I think it was just
in time?
a second too late. Could have been a second too late.
Oh, what an amazing drop knee to come into that match.
Yeah.
And that hold is such a bad sloper too. That was impressive.
What
I mean,
an impressive attempt
he can take
by
the
Ben.
send in his heart. That's,
Yeah. Well counted back at Krach, Ben.
yeah.
Wow, what a crazy last 30 seconds.
I don't think he was awarded the points, which is so sad to see. But
Just literally a second too late. Unfortunately, rules are rules.
yeah,
Nick Allen now up on this powerful boulder. Come on, Nick, you've got this, dude.
Ben did at least get the seconds. And Nick flashing that
Nice.
sequence. As I said, I think this is really
this
next
is what we
time.
expect from him.
Yeah, this is
Look
just
how strong he looks through that.
so controlled.
That is crazy.
Even has time to chalk up. That's so much
Come on,
energy he
Nick.
has.
Ale, Nick, come on, dude. Come on.
You could get like a left drop knee here, but he just skips the crap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dangles his feet a little bit. Nice, Nick.
Can he
come
find
on.
the drop knee that Ben found? Oh, he gets the heel, and he
Nice.
flashes that boulder. That's amazing.
Really, really big stuff for Nick. It's going to put him right all the way up into third.
Yeah, I think just the amount of control he moves between those holds.
Dude.
Those holds are slopers. I don't know. It looks like he's climbing on jugs.
Yeah, there's some witchcraft going on.
Ooh. Okay.
Going
a bit too much for the hand there.
Yeah. Forgetting about the foot.
I think he let go of the hands while his feet were still below him, not quite up yet, arcing. Definitely, but based on how much he moved, he generated a lot of swing. I think he has the power.
He flew to the right over there. Oh, I still can't get over how Nick moved through those yellow holes.
That's insane. And now he also, unlike everyone else, he actually gets to rest a long time.
Yeah.
Because he sent that as a flash really early on. So now he can recuperate for this, which is obviously...
Yeah. And I back him
very
for this.
Yeah,
I back him for this. But let's see, let's focus on Ryan's split now.
The next two boulders are really hard for Jack. Like, it would be funny if Nick comes through now, sends both of the last two, and actually...
You never know, you never know.
That is the thing, is these boulders are so hard that a lot of the people either top or don't even get the zone.
So Ryan Smith has just under 2 minutes left to disturb the scores, because right now it's top threes, Jack, Ben, and Nick. It looks like it might stay, we're not sure which order, but stay that 3 unless Ryan does something special over here. Come on, Ryan.
Hello, Ryan. Really kicking up to create that left
so much momentum. Wow!
Oh, catching so well. Just needs to kick up with those legs, and he can catch the two at the once. But
he generates so much like that.
He really kicks up on that left side.
If he catches that with one hand and sticks it like that, I'm gonna, I don't know, resign. resign from climbing. Come on, Ryan.
Allez, let's see if kicks up so well.
Crazy. Oh, so close.
And as you can see, when he's generating that swing, each time he moves left, he looks left and faces his chest left. Each time he swings right, he switches and looks right. So it's that full body contortion in the direction you want to generate.
Yeah.
I think that's how he's generating so much. I mean, that initial kick up is also just insane.
Ooh, now trying something a bit different over here, though.
Swinging from
will he be able to generate? Now he's only looking at his final destination.
Yeah, not so sure about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good to try a different beta as well.
Yeah. Might as well.
Okay, 20 seconds. Thing is, might not have enough time to send the climb, but if he can get the zone, at least he gets those points.
Yeah, let's see, let's see.
Really psyching himself up. Shake out all of the pump. Allez, Ryan.
Yep.
Allez,
watch that head go.
Look at that swing.
Oh, just releasing a little bit too early.
Too much swing.
Flying nearly into the audience over there.
Awesome. So now we get to see Ben on this. I think Ben has really high chances of sticking this.
Yeah.
I'm confident in him on this.
It's also...
And then Jack on the power
Jack's
boulder.
head is bouncing to the music.
I think he's having a good time.
He's excited.
No. What is that? Can he make 9 for 9?
9 for 9, Jack. Let's go. That would be insane.
I mean, if he tops all 10 boulders, I think he deserves an extra 5 trophies.
Yeah. Allez, Jack. Come on, dude. I know that he is a fan of drum and bass. We have drum and bass playing. He's in his element. Come on, Jack. Let's go, Jack. Come on.
Come on. Can you catch the crux move here?
Double clutch. Come on.
Close. I think close enough.
Yeah.
And now Ben.
Ben swinging massively.
Wow. Ben, there you go.
Nice, Ben. Yes. Come on, dude. Massive move coming up, though.
Sick. Big jump.
Big jump. He finds it.
There we go. Get the heel.
He gets the heel. He knows what to do. Come on, Ben.
Oh,
so
flash
last
into the
hot
boulder.
match, though.
He's got it, Ben.
Big
So
flash.
strong.
Nice, Ben. That craft power really coming through.
Could hear him bashing the wall from over here.
Yeah, reverberating through the crowd. Come on, Jack.
Hey, well.
Come on, dude. Big move. Come on.
Allez.
There we go. He's got
Allez,
it.
Jack.
Come on,
there
Jack.
There you go.
Come on, you know what to do.
That heel toe cam. That's such a solid position.
Come on.
He's not trusting it. There you go.
There
Stick
we
it
go.
in.
Come on. Okay, quite a powerful move coming up next.
Allez, get that Gaston. Keep it.
Yep, you got to hold it. Nice, dude.
Extends himself out to make space for his foot.
Allez, Jack. Come on, dude.
And one more hold.
Come on.
Just one more hold. There you go. You find the body position for the match. You get the drop knee or the heel hook. There you go.
Got it.
9 for 9.
9 for 9. Jack is really on something else today. Wow.
Well, Jack's first place, so that's looking good for him. I think impossible for him not to come first anymore. So yeah,
at this
amazing.
rate. Got a good view of Nick and his new haircut over there. Big smiles. Love to see it. He's having fun.
Yeah, look at that. Jack with 74.6 points.
Wow.
Above Ben. Ben did exceptionally well anyway, and Jack still has a boulder left.
I love to see that Ben is doing so well. He's not really coming from a competitive climbing background, a really strong climbing background, setting really powerful things outdoors, but love to see it.
Yeah, really amazing to see that transfer indoors. And yeah, to flash those problems as well, that's just...
No, it's crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with all 3 of these athletes that are in the top 3 at the moment, and all 8 that are the finalists. These are really insane boulders.
Yeah, I mean,
what's interesting is
Calvin having the least points, and yet Calvin is such an impressive climber and did so well to break beta and find those zones.
Yeah. Interestingly, what I just noticed now is that the only tops come from the top 3 athletes that are in the top 3.
And everyone else on 13 points.
This is very strange.
It seems like all of the zones are kind of within reach.
Yeah.
Those are all of the accessible zones. So they all got that. But
clearly distinguishing the top 3 though from the rest.
And not only did they top those boulders, they got flashes too.
Yeah.
Like that is just
kind of crazy.
Amazing.
Just shows you guys we've got to be training at Krach Central and eating whatever they eat.
So now moving on to the next round, it's going to be just Nick for now, trying this lâché move on the pink dyno. And then after that round, it'll be Jack for his round. So 2 rounds to go.
2 rounds to
2
go.
climbers. Then we're done for today, for the finals.
We know we know who's on the top 3. We know who's on the podium. We just don't know the order just yet.
Yeah.
What an exciting final.
Well, even if Nick gets a flash here, he's still going to be in 3rd place. So I think the final results are all but guaranteed. Number 1, Jack, national champion.
Wow.
Ben 2nd, and Nick in 3rd.
Really impressive.
Allez, Nick.
Come on, Nick.
Oh, looking really good on that.
Yeah,
so
he knows what to do.
Yeah.
But he's got to do it.
Looks like his hand went too far.
Yeah.
Went over the hold.
Too strong. Got to do 2 less pull-ups a day.
I wish I had that problem. Taking his time. It's a physical move. You can definitely get through the finishing sequence within a few seconds, which is what Ben do.
For sure.
So it's all about this first move. There you go,
Also
angling his direction. Yeah, perfect.
Oh, swinging out just a little bit.
To generate the right way.
There we go. Look at that generation. Oh. Once again, just a little bit too much, I think.
It's really tricky not to just swing out when you catch that hold.
You got to generate the right amount of swing to catch it and not have too much to swing out.
And I think also if you can place it accurate enough to pinch that hold, that might help you control that swing out.
Yeah.
But it's so hard to accurately catch a pinch when you're moving that far and not just wrap your hand over the jug.
Okay, come on, Nick. You've got this. More than 2 minutes to go. You have your time.
Allez, Nick. Come on.
Nick. Come on.
Using the wall to change the direction. Swing was really good.
There we go. Oh!
Yeah, just going too far out. I think he is just too strong for the move. He's just swinging himself away.
Too strong for the move, yeah. Really difficult to stop that momentum and bond or out, just go flying.
Could be possible for him is to land the left foot first instead.
Yeah, with all that momentum, I mean, can definitely reach that foot over there.
Yeah. Have to see. I think he has a really high chance of sticking this. And I think the top will be trivial for him.
Yeah, no, for sure. Come on, Nick. Allez, Nick, come on. A little bit of a slip there. But easy to correct. Come on, Nick. Come on, allez. Ale, dude, come on.
Struggling to control the direction. There we go.
There we go. Ale, dude. Oh.
Yeah, just obviously looking tired. Been climbing all day.
All day.
This is the last boulder of the day. No skin, no power.
Not quite finding that.
Swinging the corn, generating this hard. Takes so much out of you.
Such a difficult route. Taking his time, he has a minute left.
The 1 minute bell. And he doesn't really know what he's climbing for right now. So I think feeling really high pressure, high stakes for him.
It's tight.
I think he's giving himself time for one more go.
Yeah, clever.
I think that extra pressure, extra focus to say, I have to get on this one, not to be the decider.
And having the confidence to make that decision. Oh, come on, Nick. You still got time, you still got time, come on.
Oh, I think real fatigue kicking in there, tired.
Yeah, lack of focus now. But he has just a little bit of time.
I think skin's gone, energy's gone.
But he's a climber, so he's going to try until the very last second. Great
Just
performance
one
from
more
Nicholas
go.
Allen.
Allez, Nick. All right, Jack, there's your moment.
Absolutely great performance,
You
Jack.
get
This
10
is a
out of
victory
10
lap.
tops on boulders.
I think what we've seen so far is that in the finals, every person to come first has come first before their final climb. It's
Yes.
always a victory lap.
Yes, we have seen. You're right.
So this is the last victory lap of the night.
I think if Jack tops this boulder, we all owe him a beer.
Yeah. That's
There we go. Okay.
Nice, dude. Come on.
Allez, Jack. Okay. Deciding not to just overcommit to the bad swing.
Yeah.
I think quite a smart choice.
He knows he doesn't need to do anything too crazy.
Doesn't have to get the flash.
Get the swing in the right direction.
There we go.
think
Now
that's the
facing the
trick
right
over
way.
here.
Finding
it.
Oh, and you
Also
saw there he had a bit of a pinch on
Yeah.
that hold. That's what kept him on for that extra period of
that's
time.
what you need to have.
And also landing the right foot early enough that you can then pivot around it and kind of twist that left leg out.
Yeah.
I think Nick was going with so much force that his left leg was also just staying on and he was catching that right foot so late.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think based on that attempt, Jack has got this.
Yeah, he's for sure got this. It makes it really impressive though that Ben flashed this move.
Yeah. It's such a coordinated move and not something you see often.
Yeah.
You know? It's not like this is something
Not
you've
at all.
practiced 100 times.
We don't see this often at all, especially in the South African setting.
Yeah.
Jack taking his time. He has more than 2 minutes left.
It's all about this move on this boulder.
Let's see what he does.
Allez, Jack.
Finds the jugs. Generates a swing. Allez, Jack, come on. There we go, come on. There we
Come
go.
on. There we go.
You see how he slowed down. He didn't overcommit with the swing.
He
knew he didn't
let
need
the
too
swing
much.
happen too.
Yeah.
Allez, there we go. Easy.
There we go.
Oh, showboater.
Allez, Jack, come on.
Come on, Jack. Get that finish.
And we have our 2025
National
Open
champion.
National Champion, Jack Birmingham. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, 10 out of 10
10.
tops. Absolutely insane.
I think we have to convince Jack to get a 10 out of 10 tattoo.
Yeah, to commemorate this. And only 6 attempts away from getting a perfect score.
Wow.
That's just insane. Look at.
What an incredible performance.
I think all of us are just so psyched and so proud of him. What an amazing performance.
Western Cape dominance in this final round.
Yeah, true.
Podium's going to be dominated by the Western Cape climbers.
You can see he's proud. He's happy with that. I don't think there's much to regret in that.
Yeah.
Basically perfect. That's so cool.
So well climbed. There's no doubt about him being the best of the best this year. But what an impressive performance. Great to see 3 friends up on the podium as well.
Yeah, all mates, all climb with each other, all train with each other frequently. Yeah.
Just shows you climbing with strong people makes you strong.
Yeah, these guys are all pushing each other. All right, before we announce the results and have the podium. We're going to switch to a little commercial break. When we get back, we can watch Jack stand up top. All right, welcome back, everyone. Now just on to the prize giving. After this, we are done for today, and then tomorrow we'll be moving on to the sport climbing. In the morning, will be qualifiers, and then lead finals later on in the day. We'll see a repeat of quite a few of the athletes, but also some new athletes, people who didn't bother to compete in Boulder. We'll be losing some of the Boulderers.
Indeed.
Stay quiet here for the announcements.
Youth A podium up here. Two really strong climbers.
Ilka deservedly standing on top.
Yeah.
So insanely strong. That's a lovely picture for sharing the top.
Lots of Birkenstocks there on the podium. This will be the junior female podium coming up.
So that was the Youth A, now junior. Never stop training, got to work on your balance at all times.
expected to be able to stick that podium.
Podium stands at the top, so at least a 7A.
So our senior female podium.
In second place, Lauren
coming back after not competing for many, many months, only training for 5 weeks before this competition. Completely stopped climbing, so really good to get second.
Oh, Courtney almost had a wobble there.
And Courtney getting first. Amazingly well done.
A bit of a risky maneuver about to be pulled off there. Yeah, good stabilization.
By far the best performance on that slab climb that we saw. It made it look so easy.
Yeah, cruised it.
Okay, now we get the open female.
This is our open female podium. The best of the best.
Best of the 3 categories. From first to third, that just shows how well the other 2 did.
Yeah.
Awesome to see that the younger categories, the younger groups, getting even more points.
Ilka, a powerhouse of a climber. There are their little hangboard necklaces. There we go.
And in first place, Ariana
in first place, look at that.
Absolutely smashed the finals.
So strong, so well done. Yeah, a guaranteed winner so early on in the finals.
Really impressive performance from all 3 of these athletes. Well done to them. They can be proud. Big smiles all round.
And some nice new hangboards from Scallywags.
Yeah. So Youth A men's will be called up now. Waiting for the athletes to be ready to be announced. Gathering the medals.
Okay, so while we wait for the men's medal ceremony to happen, all I want to say is thank you very much everyone for being here. Thank you very much for Bloc for putting up with us for 2 days. I think we've had an incredible set. I'd like a big round of applause for the routers. Thank you.
Agree with Rolf there. Thank you for Bloc 11 for hosting these events.
Yeah.
Also, excellent job from the setters, setting such amazing, interesting boulders. Thank you to Yaku. Thank you to Jimbo.
Shout out to Blackbird Productions for the live stream. The live stream has been exceptionally professional. If anyone's watched it, big up to you guys. Well done. Thank you very much. And then also thank you very much to sponsors. If without sponsors, we don't have proper events that run properly. So I'd like to say thank you very much to Unparalleled, Africa, Christian Lab, Popular Kombucha, Bloc 11, Belgrade, Rock Street, Good Baker, Ocean, Mountain Rail Roller, Scallywags, and Oxford, Blackbird. Okay. Let's start with Youth A males.
Yeah, the Youth A males come up.
In third place. Always on starting, but seems to be Western Cape. Adam Preston. In second place, Elijah Picano.
I think, yeah, Western Cape would have dominated the other podium.
Sure. One for Katano brothers up there.
There he is. Handshakes all around. Amazingly well done by everyone.
Climbing clearly runs in the family with the Burns over there. And the Katanos. 2 big climbing families.
Junior males. Junior males. Doesn't look right.
Rolf says junior males don't look right.
Something's been wrong.
Junior male. In third place, we have Ferdinand Weiss from Gauteng.
Lots of cheers for Ferdinand.
It's Ferdinand here, yes. Fantastic. All the way from Boulder, we have Ryan Smith. Ryan London. And in first place, Nicholas Allen.
There you go for juniors. Hard to believe that Nick is still a junior. Doesn't look very junior.
Doesn't look very junior to me. Look at those arms.
Yeah, Nick's quite used to standing on top of podiums.
Yeah. Very comfortable up there.
Senior male. In third place, Luke Paitano.
Another one of the Paitano brothers up in third place.
We have Ben Lowe.
And Ben, first year of competing.
And in first place,
so well.
What an amazing climb today. Jack Birmingham.
National champion up on the podium.
I think anyone could have guessed. Number one, 10 out of 10 boulders topped. Absolutely insanely well played.
10 out of 10. Crazy.
So happy with himself.
Yeah, the open male podium will come up now.
Jack should have just stayed up there.
Yeah.
Open final, male. In third place we have Nicholas Allen from the Western Cape. We have Ben Lowe from the Western Cape. And we have Jack Birmingham all the way from the Western Cape. Well done, guys.
There we go. All three Western Cape. Three friends from Krasie.
Ben Lowe wearing his rugby shorts from his days at Eendracht.
Fantastic climbing, guys.
Awesome. These guys have climbed together so much. To be on the podium together is awesome. All trained together.
Crazy to see.
Drive safely. Have fun. And see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you so much for staying with us today, everyone. I think it was an amazing finals. Everyone did so well. Again, congratulations to Jack.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 is
phenomenal performance.
Been thinking about that for a while. Congratulations to all of the athletes for getting here, climbing so well, and thank you to the setters, thank you to Bloc, thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you for Western Cape Climbing for hosting these events and allowing us to watch these competitions. I think it's amazing and it's so inspiring to see everyone.
Yeah, and to Blackbird for making this live stream possible.
Yeah, and we'll be joining all of you again tomorrow for the final day, for the lead day, the last day of nationals, qualifiers, followed by finals later on in the day.
Tune in.
Qualifiers will be at 8 in the morning.
Yep, finals at 3 in the afternoon. So pull in.
Yeah, good night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Cheers.